This summer, the sky becomes our highway, and hope becomes our destination. Join irlpilot as he embarks on 2 epic flight simulation marathons, raising funds for children battling cancer through the Great Cycle Challenge. First, a journey across Canada from the Pacific coast of British Columbia to the historic city of Quebec. Then 1 week later, from Vermont's Green Mountains to the sunlit shores of Santa Monica. Every mile flown helps fund life-saving research through the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Fly with us, watch the journey, donate if you can. Together, we can give kids a brighter tomorrow.
Mama didn't raise no quitter. All right. Obviously, it didn't go the way I wanted it to yesterday, but we're back at it again. I do have a theory now, because my map enhancement software said that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 nor 2020 no longer supports the high def imagery. So they made an update, and that could have, I don't know, maybe that had something to do with the graphics drivers or whatever. But anyways, we're at this again. We had a very successful yesterday, raising over $2,700 for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. So again, that was awesome. And I'm here just to finish this marathon. It's like I said when we first came on here, Mama didn't raise the quitter. So awesome. And here's what Mother Nature has now given to me. I'm stuck in this minimal VFR weather. I had to wait because it was totally IFR and not flyable. And we're at Winnipeg for like the 4th time. But we're going to make it. And we're going to make it happen. We're going to finish this marathon. Even if I have to take breaks in between, I am going to finish it. And I want to make this clear, because the official rules are, if there's a problem, like what I experienced last night, I told them just to contact me if it was someone else flying. And then honestly, I would do the same thing I'm doing right now. I'd say, well, you have till Monday at a.m. to fly and finish it, because that's in the rules. So if there's something against, like, just not your fault, like last night where I tried flying to Thunder Bay like 3 times in a row and crashed the desktop, blue screen of death, then basically that person would contact me if that was them. And then I'd say, well, you have till Monday at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time to fly it. So we're going to do it. And we're going to finish this. And then I got to get ready for another marathon on Saturday. We're going to be flying across America. So, but anyways, I don't want to jinx myself, but the sim seems to work a lot better. My avatar loaded, everything loaded. So that's why I'm thinking it might have been that. I don't think anyone else that didn't have any problems was running that software. It was only me. And it just showed up this morning as an update. So, but anyways, let's get this puppy started. I am going to use the checklist, even though last night I was getting so frustrated. I said, I'm not going to do it anymore. And we're going to do this thing. All right, start, track back, lock off, sheet track back. Avionics off, autopilot off, AC off, prop high RPM. Throttle slight. Brakes set. I gotta get that sim. I also have to check Volanta. I'm sorry. There's a lot of things that I had to update graphics because we did make our main goal of $2,500. But you can always donate. If you haven't donated, that's the way I'm putting it. If you haven't donated, you want to donate to the cause, to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, the link is up there. So, it's up there. Alright, I don't think anyone's on here. Nope, no one's on here for VAT Sim. So I'm going to go for it. It's going to be VFR weather going to Sky Vector up ahead. I'm going to slow my brain down here for a second. So yeah, Thunder Bay's saying 240 at 6, 190 variable, 260 for winds. 20 square miles visibility, it's few at 2,500. I mean, it's a lot better than here. So we just have to get out here. I'm gonna go VFR, which is doable. I also have to get my closed captioner on. That might help. So we'll do that now. I like reading closed caption because I know I had one viewer a long time ago. Testing 1, 2, 3. Let me make sure that microphone's coming through, because that would stink if it's not. Test. It is. Okay. Did I leave it open from the other night? Oh, I did. Oh, hello. I left everything open from the other night on my laptop. So, hopefully that's working. But it's all about finishing it right now. It's pressure's only that I have to get done by 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. And yeah, I'm still up from the other day. Cool. All right, let's see if I could just make a new flight plan. I doubt it will have the stuff from last night in it, but we'll see what happens. You asked me if they saved it always, and you had the right to just put stuff back in, you know, like a template, if you will. So you might. I haven't really looked into this. P28 Romeo. My voice was still dead, even though I did all those precautions. It was amazing. And I think I just lost sound on the simulator again. I don't know what's going on with this thing. But we'll try getting it back. It worked all that time, you know, the marathon after the first leg. But for some reason, still having issues. I did try getting this cable to stay still, which is probably what it is, unless it's the camera. Yeah, the camera said there's a new... So this thing's going disconnected here. Give me a second. That's what it is. It just has to stay there. Okay, give me 1 second. I recycle that cap for source. There you go. So what happens is it becomes disconnected because the cable's really bad, which I still have to replace. I haven't been able to find one. And then XSplit VCAM that controls this virtual green screen says you want to connect to that camera, and it like messes up the whole sound. Now it's working again. We're gonna do this. That's all I know. All right, back to the flight plan. Off. Say at 4 o'clock. 16, 20, 100. I slept in. You saw me last night. If you saw the end of last night, I was dead. I was taking naps because I'm tired of doing this flight over and over again just to fail. Altitude was 7,500. 37 airspeed. Arrival. I think that cable came loose again. I think it did. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening here. So, at least we're solving things. Give me a second, I'll work on that sound thing again. I'll find a cable downstairs, I just haven't had time. It feels like 12 o'clock to me Eastern Standard Time, but it's not. It's in the afternoon, 3:41. It's gonna take me 2 hours. I'll put 2.5 hours. Fuel alerts 0500. I gotta check the fuel again. Direct. And I gotta put my remarks in here. All right. Things will be fixed. Things will be well. And we are good. Next thing is that's it. What was that? Not connected to host because I didn't load the host. Oops. I gotta do this thing again with this screen, and then it's gonna stop doing that. If it stays in one place like it's supposed to, we'll be fine. All right, AC off, 5 RPM, slight brakes, parking brake, could be you, is on. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat right away either. And kick doesn't want to pop out the window. I'm not going to upgrade to the newest version of vPilot because it just said this one, because that's what's going to happen when I do this. Master on, beacon on. We'll turn the red light off because it's not nighttime anymore. Save the state when we crash the desktop. Why is there still red light? Because all right, Winnipeg. I love it. I love the way you look. I don't like the way that you fly. Beacon on. Fuel pump on. Fuel pressure will bump. Bam. Back down. All right. Clear prop.
Clear prop.
Kicker's working again. Fuel pressure's good. After fuel pump, it's still good. Light just required. We'll turn nav on. We'll leave it there for now. Seatbelts, harnesses, heat vent, frost, avionics on. It's set. What did I just do? That's what I just did. Again, I'm sorry that it didn't work out the way I wanted to yesterday, but gotta make this thing work. And we have some interesting weather. As we make it up there. I hope that this will have everything working. Because I didn't change much, to be honest with you. But the final stir was the third time, the whole computer just shut down. And I was like, what's going on? And then my battery backup APC unit started like beeping, and saying that it had a overcharge and this and that. I don't know. I've never had anything like that happen ever before. So, but, all right, ATIS. There's 120.2.
Airport information, India 19000 Zulu.
I forgot what one round we go on.
007 at 12. Visibility
7.
5. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,700 feet, ceiling 4,800 feet broken. Temperature 19er. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.85. ILS runway 36 in use. Landing and departing runway 36. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
We're going to Thunder Bay for like the 4th time in less than 24 hours.
Winnipeg Airport information, India 19000 Zulu. Wind 007 at 12.
Great things happen.
Sky condition, few clouds at 1,000.
Let's go do a little prayer. Oh, Heavenly Mother of Flight Sim, please let the flight sim work entirely so I can get this marathon done today. Amen. All right.
Altimeter 29.85.
Back to guard. Park deux.
Go on guard with
All right. Like that.
yeah.
Check this is hooked up. Looks to be hooked up. We're stuck in the middle of Canada till we can get the simulator to work. All right. With that, we're going to go to runway 36. And we are parked right there. So I'm going to take a left on the hotel. Right, Charlie across 3-1, go to 3-6. So we got sim. Gotta go back to frequencies tower 118.3. It wasn't even worth like staying up. That's why I was like, I don't care, I'm gonna take a nap. I'll let the autopilot do it. Then I woke up like 10 minutes later, the autopilot was disconnected because you know that's how this autopilot works. But I'm gonna do it today. So I don't know why that keeps going to 0. Alright, with that, okay, set this to 101 because I was doing that the whole marathon. Winnipeg traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, taxiing to runway 36 via Hotel Charlie Cross 31. Winnipeg. Make sure I was transmitting there. It's not exactly not connected. How about now? How you see me now? There we go. Winnipeg traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, the apron, going to taxi to runway 36 via Hotel Charlie Cross 31. Charlie to runway 36, Winnipeg. Alright. Don't fly angry. Oh, I don't think my rudder pedal's working. Give me a second. Alright, that's why we test stuff on the way out, like brakes. Reconnect them and see what happens. Keep defaults. Zoom. With weather, so that we're having time. I'm a stickler for this. So I'm gonna just toggle that. They are working. working again. Yay! All right, here we go. Nothing phases me anymore. I can see things too. It's not like last night where it was dark as heck. Do feel free to support the cause though. We're still raising money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. And we're going to see how far we can get. We still have one more marathon to go next Saturday. We'll fly across America. That one I want to knock out one before I say this again. It might be a little easier because I'm used to flying in America in my life. Canada is not much different, to be honest with you. Here's Charlie. I'll follow this truck. Left, clear. Right, clear. Winnipeg traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, crossing 3-1 at Charlie on the ground, Winnipeg. Alright, I have no patience. Right through this truck. And the other truck, which I don't think a truck like that would be going across the runway. I'd like to thank my wife and family for putting up with me. I've asked for a lot of time. I thought I'd be done. I didn't mind staying up all late last night, but it wasn't going to happen with the computer. So, and we'll see how these graphics looks now that the map enhancement has been upgraded and it doesn't have HD. What it did was it made the tiles for the satellite imagery from Google. It made them a size of 512 by 512. Or something like that, and then it downsized it, but it still looked better. So now I'm intrigued at seeing how this is going to look, because it might look a little hazier because the resolution is going to be lower. Those stuff that they import because that's what Bing is too. So I don't know if we'll need map enhancement now. Bing is just okay. I like the Google imagery better. That's the reason why I keep it. I bought a year, so you have some time to decide. But it seems like they like, I don't know why they would take that option out other than improving the performance of the game. But shouldn't you give the people that own the simulator the choice to do what they want? It's something that you let happen for years. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. Yeah, let's do a run up over here. Kind of like Stream Elements, where I try to get Jeffrey's sound file in there. I've been doing that for years. I got all my sound commands in there. And now you can't find the information you need. Get all that stuff in. Brakes are set. Fuel proper tank. We're good. Trim set for takeoff. We'll double check that. That's working. And the thumb. Alright, cool. Fourth time's a charm. Just saying. Flight controls. Pretty correct. Instruments, tranquillators in the middle, no flag. Heading coordinate should be where it is. First wheel looks good. Altimeter looks good. Horizon looks good. Airspeed looks good. Annunciator lights look good. Alternate air test and close. Now, just do that. Mixture best power. Going to 2000. What's up, Tyler's Gamer 5? Thanks for flying with me yesterday, man. I had a lot of frustration at the end here, but we're gonna finish this up today, right, Magneto? Back to both. Appreciate you flying with me. This is my fourth attempt at getting to Thunder Bay. Left. Back to both. Gonna cycle the prop. RPMs go down. RPMs go up. Oil pressure goes down. Oil pressure goes up. One last time, no oil spurting onto the windshield. And the weather's terrible here in Winnipeg now. It was great last night. Alright, amps and volts charging. Suction's good. Fuel pressure, good. Oil pressure, temp, oil pressure, oil temp, good. Idling. Thanks for coming out again, too. I called it around 5 a.m. when my computer totally died at like 5 a.m.-ish. I think it was like 5:30. Maybe, no, it was a little bit past 6 in the morning here. But I'm going to finish it today. Alright, if there's a problem, take a full mechanical windshield otherwise. And there's enough available runway ahead of us. Hey, thanks for flying with me again. We'll board, take off, land directly on the runway. If we are under, say 1,700 feet, there's a problem, mechanical windshield otherwise. We will land directly having no more than 30 returns best glide speed. This is 79. If we're above 1,700 feet. Palm Cap Coast realize we'll take a turn to the right. I think there's more there. Then down into the taxiway, the grass runway was available to us. Specified speed 79, rotate 70, climb at 9 to recheck the gear. There's no more available runway ahead of us. Got all that? Alright, let's try to get to Thunder Bay. Thunder Bay or bust. Here we go. Oh, Heavenly Mother of Flight Simming, don't fail me now. Winnipeg traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot departing runway 36, departure to the east, Winnipeg. Heavenly Mother of Flight Simming. I'm gonna have to make a Heavenly Mother of Flight Simming now. It's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be an AI creation, but you know, maximum runway. So that way we can abort, have enough. Well, I can probably go further, but that's alright. It's a big runway. All right, we're in the middle. Heels on the floor, full throttle. Here we go. Thunder Bay or bust, baby. We have till 8 a.m., but I don't want to be up all night. I think I can just knock this out in about 6 hours. No one's judging now. Take. Here we go. And this is still a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We did meet our goal of $2,500, but we're always looking for more. So if you have not donated yet, you have the means to do so and want to, please, please go to tinyurl.com/donatefly. They'll take you to my dashboard, where I'm currently, or was last night, 10th in the nation for fundraising thanks to all of our efforts. Get up. Okay. This is a towered airfield. I'm going to take a right on course here. Then I'm going to try to get the really bad autopilot to work. Okay, good right. Okay, I'm going up to 7,500. I'll set that. I have not set it yet. What do I really have to be honest with you? Tyler is flying with us once again. This man is a monster. Comes out whenever I need some support and flies with me, so thank you so much. Okay, get this autopilot on. They set the GPS. See if it's gonna do it. Did, right? I'm gonna trim up. I'm gonna set the altitude. Give me a second here. 7,500. I'm gonna trim up so it's going positive on me. That should do it. This is minimal VFR, by the way, so you can. This is still legal. Is it safe? I don't know. Is it dumb? Probably. We're gonna go for it. Seems to be working here. Getting higher, let's go. Hope I remember everything. Alright, turn that off. All about finishing this thing. Finish him! One's for my niece in Texas. Fish him out. I mean, finish him. Finish him. Out of Winnipeg, Thunder Bay. Everything's looking decent. She's very loud though. No? Oh, looks like I turned it up. Okay, that's not you, it's me. What glorious weather. It's like, nope, not gonna let you finish marathon. Oh, and I'm gonna spit on you the next time you try to load up. Might have to 5.5 maybe. 3.5. So it looks like we're gonna be in the clouds, like much higher. Yeah, stay here. Might be cheating a little bit. It's more mist than anything, though. Not Clouds, yeah. Excuse me? Oh, I was on the floor. My son is crawling on the floor, everybody. Okay, let's get this back away. There you go. Breaking through the mist. Right about there. There you go. Look at that. It's just like Winnipeg. Bam. Sunshine. Sunshine. Winnipeg. Winnipeg. Sunshine. I might be a little loopy. I did get sleep. That was a lot of effort yesterday. Thanks to Stu222 for doing it, and also Doug911. I'm just here to finish marathons. Here to kick butt and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum after this. I'm not out of gum after this. All right, let's get to the better weather, shall we? Out of here. We're gonna see if we get higher with these clouds are lifting down here. This is the stuff we couldn't see last night because there's total darkness. Can't tell much of a difference in the graphics. That's supposed to be lower resolution right there. And who knows? It might make it a little more smoother loading on airports now that it's not loading almost tiles. We'll have to see. I don't understand why they would take out features like that. Well, just to not have map enhancement be a product because they don't like it. What's up, dear? Go bring something to do because I'm not going to keep talking to you. Okay? You have a tendency to just keep talking, and I love you. Stay away from the laptop. I'm very, very nervous because of what happened last night. It's not you, okay? My daughter's here, everyone. Addie. Hi. Official ambassador. Oh, it's not that bad. I'm gonna be picky, but it looks a little grainier, but not much, you know? It's still good. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Now, I flew for like a good hour, hour and a half towards this, and then it was giving me the thing of death over here. Yeah, it looks like even my backup battery power supply, I have two of them. One for just the computer because it takes that much power. Looks like we're doing okay. Thank you all for coming out last night. It was awesome. We had a lot of people come out. We are gonna finish this marathon today. Thank you to everyone on YouTube coming out as well. It's part deux of the marathon for me because I just couldn't get the sim to work right last night. Okay. We'll go higher once we get out of these clouds here. Supposed to be clear up ahead. So we'll see. Oh, Heavenly Mother of Flight Simming, don't fail us now, right? Right? Okay, I love you. These people sacrificed. Let me do these things. Be appropriate. Go ahead. Hi. I'm done with my gum. Ugh. You want some gum? Okay. What? There's no more mints. They're gone. They've been gone for like almost 3 days. We got to Buc-ee's when we were in Texas, and we got those cotton candy mints thanks to my ex-sister-in-law's recommendation, and they were good. I want to say I don't see much of a difference with the high def not being in the game anymore, but I think I do in the distance. But it seems to be loading everything a little bit better as of now. But we'll keep monitoring that. All right, let's go to 7.5. So we can have. So I think we can make it happen here. Right. That speed. Thanks for the bits, the subscriptions, everything. I appreciate all of you, but it's time to put Canada. Canada chewed me up and spit me out last night. And it was actually my simulator that did that, but we'll just call it Canada anyways. We're gonna finish it. Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. Looking good. Oh man. Ugh. It was a pretty bad shape last night as we ended the marathon. My computer just wasn't working. And the only thing is, I got a streaming I got my laptop doing the streaming, so that's cool. So whatever the desktop totally messed up and shut off, I can still tell people what happened. It just didn't turn off and like go into like the Sopranos last episode type thing, you know? Well, we're out of Winnipeg. Going hopefully at Thunder Bay. It's my 4th attempt at doing this in my simulator. And I'm hoping it works. This was all darkness last night. You couldn't see anything except the roads. Excuse me? Okay. Sorry, my daughter's here, and she has a tendency to not stop talking. So I'm going to try ignoring, but I don't want to be rude either. So. My avatar loads all the time now, so maybe that was it. Maybe the whole marathon I had not big issues, but gotta watch that airspeed as we climb. I also have to reduce the lean off the mixture, so it's that too much. Hey Maddie, I kind of can't have you in here doing that, okay? So no, I'm gonna ask you kindly to leave, okay? Only because it's a lot of distractions there, and I can't really have that right now, alright? Thank you, I love you. I knew I knew this was probably not going to be a survival thing. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best. Let me just finish this up. It's going to take a little while, okay? Alright. I will take breaks. I'm going to take like one break in the middle. Finish this up. Feed this shit. So after Thunder Bay, we're going to go to Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, and Riarton. I hope I'm pronouncing that. Riarton, Ontario, and then Toronto, which is going to be a big drag on the system. And Longueuil, Quebec. I hope I pronounced it right. And then we'll go right to Quebec. Done. So 16 legs total. We're on leg 11. The only bonus is that we get to see things. Yep, see my characters popping in there again. Yeah, it seems like with Service Update 16 for 2020 and the latest update for 2024, they do not support anything but their resolution. On the ground tiles. A little bit of a bummer. I can tell a little difference. It's not bad, but you can tell a little bit. Probably better performance for it. I got so angry last night after the second attempt that I basically went to standby and reinstalled the newest drivers from NVIDIA before I came back on. So these are the newest drivers, everybody. Again, we have till tomorrow at 8 a.m. to finish this. We gotta finish it. That's our goal. And again, if you did want to donate to the cause, the reason why we're doing this, up there right above me, way up in that corner, tinyurl.com/donate-fly. You can donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the mid-cycle challenge. Tax deductible, by the way. And appreciate it. Even though we've already made our big goal, we're going to see how far we can go. Now, for some reason, this is not... yeah. It's not letting me open up new tabs on Chrome. What's up with that? That is interesting. Something going on here. That's interesting. What's going on with that? I don't know. I can't open new tabs on Chrome. Boy, that's weird. Right, I'm gonna shut down Chrome and come back, I guess. Be right back. Not that I'm going anywhere for you. Close. Weird. We'll open up Chrome. So we do new tabs now, so let's get my live streaming info back. Oh, now we're not streaming. Get the beauties of having a two-computer streaming setup. The laptop we use for multiple things. Oh, wrong thing. Nope. And this one. Alright, so now I might even get kicked to pop out, because maybe that was the problem. Yep, we're good. Alright, I got my pop-up chat back. Yay, I can reach you on Kick if you're gonna chat. Now I'm gonna open up all my Sky Vector and everything like that. Briefing. The last thing, the briefing. Go. Don't get mad, get even. How we doing on gas? Look left right now. Fuel pump's still on anyways. To left. Fuel pump off. Fuel pressure's looking good. That's alright. Try to bounce the briefing to where the lights are. Alright, leg 11. Nope, that's the American one. Drat. Oiled again. Winnipeg. Biggest leg. That's why I'm trying to get it done. 325 nautical miles. Flying. Ice tripping. Anyway, don't know who that is. Okay, 2 hours to go. Let's see what we can do. Donated $75. I did it for all of us. For people who watch my stream and can't donate, so just know that even by watching the stream, you get to donate to the cause because I put $75 in for all of us. That comes out of my Twitch income. Ultimately. We are on the Microsoft Flight Simulator East server for 2020 and also on that sim. So feel free to fly with us as well. Intrigued on why they took out the ability to have tiles imported down the back. I kept the old app enhancement just in case, but if it's going to cause all these issues, it's really not worth it, you know? According to the GitHub site where you can buy this, the developer removed high level of detail feature because MSFS 2024 and MSFS 2020 Service Update 16 no longer support high resolution textures. Again, not understanding that. Not understanding. Also, there's separate apps now for 2024. I didn't know he made them separate. I'll see if I have to download a different one. Interesting. No, it's for both. I'm gonna ask if there's any way to work around. Anyways, I'm gonna ask the developer if there's any type of workaround. I don't know if there would be. But, yeah, it says, I'm sure it must be a bug with the new maps of both. This is a user. I'm sure it must be a bug with the new maps of both MSFS 2024 and 2020 SU16 as even the default texture resolution has dropped in half. So maybe Microsoft just messed up in the coding with the updates. Yeah. Interesting. I think that's what they did. I think Microsoft might have done something with the texture quality. They might have done it on purpose to get better performance without people noticing. That's what I'm thinking. That's one way of doing it. Drop the textures there so it loads everything else a little bit better. Also probably lowers VRAM. Let's see what I'm doing for VRAM usage here. VRAM's about half. Frames is 70. I'm using frame gen though, so it's really, I'd probably get half of that. You know, like my CPU's down now. It was up to almost 100 sometimes yesterday. So I don't know. I mean, it looks decent, but people are complaining that they halved it down before. So interesting. They must have done something. Let's go to the Microsoft Flight Simulator forums and see if anyone's complaining about that. Texture resolution. Round texture resolution. That's what I'm going to search for. Feedback. Rules and feedback. Let's see if this one here. This is all about aircraft. 2024 though, with the firmware add-ons from 2020, you know, the ones that were supposed to be like mostly compatible, they're not really that compatible from what I'm seeing. I have problems getting weather, ASOS, AWOS, stuff like that. And then the nav data is messed up in 2024 if you use some freeware elements. So I have to go through all the freeware. I have to figure out which ones aren't coded right for 2024. So I guess I'm going to do that slowly over time. But the other thing I think about is just start over fresh and only use like freeware that's definitely 2024. Which is going to stink because people worked on it so much. I mean, I have lots of add-ons. So, but check out the ground texture. It's just a ground texture. Cannibalize my thing. Nope. Remember, ground texture's not very close. It's got to be newer though. Ground texture issues. Advanced there. Sort by is most. There you go. Alright, so here's one. It says the topic is, can anyone confirm if SU16 changed default ground texture for colors? Okay, there's a lot of posts here. This is in June, so I don't know if that is it, but it says June 9th, I'm concerned about the possibility. I designed over 100 small airfields in 2020 with same texture polygons and colors based on the original terrain, and then the new Bing data will affect your airports. I've done about 50 plus airports myself, and I've been going through and fixing each one to align with the new data. So they did something. Now 2020 will use the same data as 2024 minus the 3D trees and terrain displacement. That was in the last dev stream of June of 2010. Okay. Objects were misaligned with MSFS 2020 satellite imagery, and it raises the difference between 2020 and 2024. So alignment is a little bit off. So they're aligning the two imageries of both simulators in a good move, but they have to update the sceneries because it's kind of like prepared and stuff like that. Like there were problems with that in old sceneries in the past. We got a rainbow over there. Pretty nice. What are we doing on gas? Ooh, great. All right, hour 42. Look at this. Last night I got about halfway, actually about 3/4 of the way there. So we're gonna see those lakes and stuff that we didn't get to see at night. But see what happened. Everything's working fine right now. There's no problems. Microsoft, stop messing with the things that aren't broken. All right. So maybe, here's my theory now. Maybe they made it so that it had to be the same size textures between 2020 and 2024 because they aligned the Bing to be exactly the same on both simulators. That could be it too. Alright, this guy wrote, the roads in SU16 FS 2024 world are more accurate, but the texture colors appear to be an almost direct copy of the big map's colorization, which is more saturated, less realistic than the original FS 2020. So they definitely mess with ground textures in the newest update. Oh yeah, look at this. I gotta show you this. So here's what it looks like in 2020. Here's what it looks like in 2024. So even though it's more detailed here, this looks more natural. This looks like oversaturated. And I don't use Bing anymore. I just use the map enhancer all the time. So. Yeah. So they're gonna have to touch that up. Okay, here's another comparison. Here's 2020. Here's what it looks like in 2024. Yeah, the colors are definitely better in this picture right here. That's the Mount Cook in New Zealand. So I don't know. They're gonna have to figure something out. This is the betas too, though. So I don't know. That's what initial guy said. That's what will happen every time a server was updating the aerial ground texture. It also happened in every world update previously. Some places get better, another will get worse, and there's no quality control here. Okay. I mean, you be the judge. This is Google Maps being pumped into the map enhancement, the newest version. There's no more high LOD. What that was, it was a 512 by 512, and then it would downscale it to whatever this is. It could have been 1024, 1024 down to 512. I can't remember what it was. But for example, if you use the old flight simulators, prepared and stuff, I think prepared might have supported 1024 by 1024 per square. But it's not terrible. It's a little blurrier than what it was before. I'll give you that. In some places. Let's go take a look outside. Of course, I didn't get to see us last night. Oh, load it up better. There you go. But my avatar is loading all the time now, so that might have been an issue, and no one told me until this morning when I went to go start up everything in map enhanced, like, oh, we have an update, and Microsoft doesn't support, like, you know, the advanced resolution ground textures. Look at all these lakes, though. I didn't get to see these last night. You know, the 2-3 times I tried flying this route last night. What's going on? For some reason, it keeps shifting that up. Interesting. So let me know what your verdict is if you're using the big imagery. Did something happen to the ground textures or not? So that tells me a lot. I prefer the Google. I think the Google does better and it's more updated. That's just me. I'm reading all these comments here on the ground textures. So now people are saying that 2020 was better than 2024. And I run service update too. They definitely did something with the, I don't know if Microsoft did, but the older freeware airports, if they mess with the navigation data, which is a no-go for me. You need that. You can't plug any waypoints in there. And they sometimes mess with the ASOS stations. So, again, not really sure what happens with that. Yeah, they were corrected and optimized before, and now with the update, it says beta though. tough because no one else does satellite imagery. They do. And it's gonna be a non-official, non-optional update, so you have no choice. Unless you buy the map enhancement, that is, then you get to choose. So I don't have enough time to compare every single little thing for that. I just like to do the map better. And here's all the lakes we didn't get to see last night. I still have problems. See, it does some discoloration because they actually right. Once it gets over here, that looks really good to us. Here's what it is. To each their own. Whew. And if you're flying airliners, the high definition doesn't really matter the most because you're that high up in the air. This developer had it down to a science. He's like, you can make it so it only loads high LOD if you're 10,000 feet below and stuff like that. So. Oh, is 2020 gonna get seasons? Does anyone know that? I run Rex AccuSeason for seasons, and it just changes like the colors, but you know, the trees. But is 2020 going to get seasons? Yeah, and I have to agree with this person. For me, it's about more the clarity and sharpness of textures. 2024 mainly is a blurry mess, even when being very close to it. It's true, because it's downloading the data, but it's blurry until it like really loads. You gotta like sit there for like 2 minutes. Mountains are blurry, far LOD is blurry. There's a separate option in the user config though that you can tweak a little bit, and that gets a little bit better because I was tweaking that. Airport textures are blurry. Appreciate more details and more vibrant color palette. My main concern here is the blurriness of 2020. We moved to 2020. And I was feeling that way because the airports weren't loading as I was landing into them. I was very concerned. I'm still concerned about that. We had that going on the whole marathon yesterday, which is continuing right now. It appears, this is a good one, it appears that they reduced the width of the water overlay for smaller rivers and streams, which is a good thing in most cases. Muddy rivers now look muddy instead of deep blue. And I think there's a tree problem in 2024. I think there's too many trees. They gotta spread them out. So medium width rivers are now full of trees. Yeah, I get that. And then he's gonna post the impressions and pictures. They mess with something with the textures. Best thing to do is to compare it to real world flying pictures. That's what you want to do, you know. Yeah, we love to fly 2024, but those issues with the add-ons and stuff, and I love my add-ons, are making it difficult to really do that. And I was ready for either one on this marathon. I made this livery for both. The water looks better, definitely better in 2024. I'll give you that. Clouds look better in 2024. This doesn't look terrible though, still. Alright, we've got an hour and a half to go and hopefully no CTDs, shutting off computers, overloading the backup power supply here. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Only Otto to fly the plane. He did a great job last night. I woke up. So that pilot was off. So stay on. And we're back. Use my nasal spray there. It took a little while longer. Sorry. Ugh. All right. So, anyways, again, this is a fundraiser for the Jules Cancer Research Fund. To my participation in the research challenge, we did hit our goal even before I could finish this marathon. But I went up by the way there. Give me a second. On this cloud, heading. Go that way. And you can donate at tinyurl.com/donatefly. We did raise $2,705 as of now. It's been amazing. We're in the top 10 in the country for fundraising. That was done in a matter of hours. Thanks to everyone out there. I appreciate you all. I will do my best to thank everyone out there. We're still 10th in the nation and first in Massachusetts where I live. That was awesome. I gotta redeem my jerseys. I'll probably get on that today after we do all this. That's it. I want to get this done first. This is my biggest concern right now. Just to finish. Digi driver, what's up? So after you flew with me yesterday, my sim did nothing to cause problems. So we're finishing it up today. Hot deux. Good afternoon. I feel like it's 12 o'clock still, but it's not because I slept in. I was up until about 6 a.m. trying to get this thing to work, and then just wasn't doing it. Yeah, trying our best. My way around clouds right now. How are you, sir? It also feels like a Monday, but it's Sunday. That's not a bad thing for most people. So I did get this far before. It's just a matter of seeing if we can keep this thing going now. There you go. The officials have till 8 a.m. because if it was another pilot that had issues like I did. Yeah. Oh God, here we go. I saw it coming. Dude, I still can't get that social link thing to move. It's probably in another scene. I gotta work on that. Thanks for reminding me. It's on fire right now.
What you gonna do?
No, I gotta get that shirt. I gotta put one over it, but I gotta make sure that I'm just, again, I want to make money with my money. And I keep telling myself that because I'm like, don't spend, make money with your money. Everything I bought is basically on Temu recently because it's cheap and it kind of works if you find it the right way. I just got these Croc copies and I'm very proud of them. They came in today. They're great. And they're thick on the bottom too, because that's usually what skips is that they make them with very thin materials. But these were good. How much did I pay for those? Not that I'm going to show. I'm not going to promote. I'm not going to endorse. But I think I paid. Give me a second. I'll tell you how much I paid. I don't care about name brands, but I'm too old to care about that now. I paid $1.39 for them. All right, I do have to show them. $1.39. Look at these. They're not Crocs, but look. And they're thick on the bottom. Like, I was shocked. I thought they're going to be paper thin. They're awesome. I wanted a pair for camping because I was using my basically this was the summer to buy footwear because I had like Keen Newport sandals. I bought them used, but I've had them since 2018, and they're starting to wear on the bottom. But $1 and change, can't go wrong. They got adjustable backing, so they're blue. I like blue. Blue's my favorite color. It is a little, you know, threadbare there, but for $1 or something, can't go wrong. I don't know how they feel on flying with them, but I'm gonna try that now. Yeah, bargain shopper. It's the same stuff you're gonna find at Walmart, just, you know, maybe a little bit better on the English quality on the thing, but it does say sport in the back.
Make it so.
Make it so. $1 and change. It says I paid $1.39. That's cheaper than Walmart. And then I had a power supply go on me, so I'm trying to update them to like USB fast charging, because the old ones don't have that. So when I lost one, I bought 2 fast USB chargers. I paid what, $14.05 for 2. You're not gonna get that on Amazon because they compare them all the time. But we were discussing how it seems that the simulator, and this is verified by the map enhancement, by the way. If you go to use it again, it's gonna update it. It seems that they made it so that you can only use like standard resolution. You can't use the enhanced HD resolution imagery and have it put in there. And that's what the developer said. And then there's tons of people on the Microsoft Flight Simulator forum saying that they mess with the ground textures and that they're blurry or they're miscolored and stuff. So I don't know what you think, but I'm using the map enhancement now, but this is the non-HD. And it's okay. I notice there's little differences, obviously. The resolution's different, so it's not as sharp. But no high-res textures anymore. Does it? On the edge of this. These are lakes, by the way. So I think that might just be lake imagery. It's like bluish to brown. We're in the land of lakes in Canada. That's what I called it last night. Couldn't see any of this last night. It's pitch black. By the way, Trevor's was flying with me again. He's probably ahead of me, but he showed up again. I'm very appreciative of that. You say butter? Land of lakes. I meant like the sea lakes. It's lakes everywhere. Look. I guess that's the bonus for having to restart 4 times. But in my opinion, everyone that shops on Amazon, if it's like a cheap little item, look at Temu, because it's often the same stuff in the same company, except it's a little cheaper. You might have to wait a little longer sometimes, but if you can do that, you save money. So, and then the return policies, I've never had a problem with returning stuff that was cheap and like not what it was supposed to be. Sometimes they say, just keep it, we're gonna just give you the refund, which I didn't know what to do with it at that point. But yeah, you gotta look through things, you gotta compare. But it's not that bad on some products. I want to say every single product's a hit. I mean, not on the table. So, but they do give you cash back if it's delayed. I made like probably about $50 on that alone, because I don't mind waiting if it means cheaper. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Everyone's like, oh, it's China. Everything's in China. Like, half the stuff on Amazon is the same companies that are on table, except they charge you more because Amazon charges probably more fees or something. But it is what it is. I do notice that the quality of the clothes isn't as good. Some t-shirts are fine. But like, I wouldn't order pants anymore. Because it seems like the pants, I mean, I order these outdoor pants, which I'm testing those. They don't seem to be as bad. But I wouldn't order like cargo pants or something like that. Because those aren't really the highest quality from what I've seen. I'm also not on nav anymore. I'm going to be on nav there. Yeah, forgot to put that back on. Knock on wood that this is working better now. Your color matching is different than mine because I have HDR. So I'm looking at the stream right now. Notice I changed the banner in the upper right. We made our goal. But we'd be honored if you joined us and donate to this worthy cause if you have not already. If you already donated, you did your job. So, made that this morning before we streamed. But that was going to put some fireworks on there. I don't know if you can tell it was some fireworks, but I tried. And I didn't even bother leaving that thing there because I didn't want that full out. We already know that we raised the goal, so. Do have to update that YouTube one, and I have to talk to Stream Elements. I have to get them on that. They did email me back for support, so I gotta send them that JavaScript code to show them where I put that stuff in that I can't get anymore, the information for the MP3 file. Kind of bummed about that. They did that without even really notifying us. They were just like, oh, well, you know. So let me work on that while we're flying. I'm gonna try to multitask while we finish up this marathon. I spent lots of time on this, but I will be looking at chat and everything. So feel free to chat with me and enjoy the sights, but I'm gonna try to get some work done while we fly. If that's okay with everybody. So, here we go. So I have to explain this to them. They don't have any clue what I'm talking about. And again, I'm gonna try explaining it to you, and you can see if you understand. So, in the streaming tools, to get my commands, like this one, or Pilot Mania, or this one. Right? Still works, so we're okay with that. The stuff that I had in there works. I like that one a lot. That took me a while, so I had to find a vintage TV. Box TV. Anyways, to do that, there's JavaScript, and I use an overlay. And you have to tell it exactly where that movie file is and exactly where the sound file is if it's not embedded or something like that. Well, in Stream Elements, you would upload it to the loyalty store, which is like this whole thing that you can use for rewards for viewers. But I would upload it there, and then I'd go and find the actual link right to it and say like la 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 on Stream Elements. .mp3, and that would be the sound file, and you would take that code. I don't want to call it code, but I take that direction where it is on Stream Elements and put that in the JavaScript to say play that mp3 file when someone types this command in, and the overlay would have the command in it. Well, now when you upload something, they don't have it as an mp3 code at all. It just says, oh, here it is, it's this sound file. So I can't get the direct link to the MP3 file that I need. Okay, and they changed that recently because before I could do this. Alert image, preview image, and you'd have to type in like exclamation point redeem and then the command. I don't want to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? So. But it used to be that you could find the MP3, the link to it, you know? So if I save as there, it's just really intricate. So I'm trying to make them explain to them. Can you give us access to where these things are stored on Stream Elements? Or else I'm going to have to find somewhere else to upload them. And then I'm going to have to try to get it to work, which it probably would work. But the thing is, every virtual hard drive thing like Google Drive or even Dropbox, they have a share code now. They don't have the direct to anymore. So I'm trying to figure that out in my overlays. The overlay I use for this is on-screen commands by Zanzer. That's within stream elements. And again, I'll show you a little bit of this. This is kind of intriguing. So if you're wondering how I get all these commands and everything, this was on a YouTube video. Here's the overlay. And I go to open editor JavaScript. Okay. And then these are all my commands right here. See how I have to put in the image as a link? They don't let you have access to where this link is anymore. So like if you type in !monkey. See how it's flagged behind me in the screen? Oh, now it's doing it for real. It will play this MP3 file with that animated GIF. And it will do all this stuff. The reason why you didn't hear it, I don't know why, but you didn't. These are all the variables. So like for Jeff B's sound last night, I put his sound in. But I can't find the thing. So then I tried uploading it to my Google Drive and saying play. The length was 4 seconds, so it would be 11,000. I gotta figure it out. Renzo, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the broadcast. Finishing up the marathon because last night was a doozy and nothing was working. We're an hour and 13 minutes away from Thunder Bay, and I'm still gonna try to figure out how to do these things. Anyways, I should have taken a screenshot of that. Give me a second. I'm hoping they'll understand if I take a screenshot of this. So. Okay. I'm going to email them back. We'll see if they can help me or give me access to that stuff because I don't know how I'm going to get it otherwise. Thanks, man. Oh, I got it easier than you. I'm not as sleep deprived anymore. So you're on Winnipeg Center? Oh, okay. Well, I'm not in contact with you, am I? I'm also... Oh, you're right next door. I got you. Oh, actually, no, we are in center. All right, I'll contact you. Here we go. Sorry, we had a doozy last night. We were doing this marathon, and then my simulator kept acting up. I tried going to Thunder Bay like 3 times, and then finally my computer just, like, died in the middle of it. Now, see, it's working now. But here we go, sir. I'm contacting you now.
Jet 263, welcome to Winnipeg Taxi at Tango Foxtrot Echo, apron your discretion.
I'll get some flight following. Thanks. I'm going to try to have fun. It's been difficult. Winnipeg Center, November 726 Echo Foxtrot.
November 726 Echo Foxtrot, Winnipeg Center. Hello, go ahead.
Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We are... Oh, God. We are about 20 nautical miles. Actually, give me a second here. Because now I don't know where I am. Oh, crap. No! I know where I am. I just have to tell you. Son of a... He's watching too. He's probably snickering. Going, man, this guy doesn't know anything. North of International Falls. Alright, so Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're about 25 nautical miles north of International Falls. Requesting flight following. We're 7,500 VFR direct to Thunder Bay.
6 Echo Foxtrot, Winnipeg Center. Roger, squawk 0673.
0673, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Okay. How's my fuel? I'm gonna go to the right. Fuel pump on. Going to the right. And off and holding. Hey, Stu, thanks for waking up.
Identified at 7,400, maintain VFR.
Maintain VFR, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Seriously? Alright. I don't know. Maybe you could answer that in chat here. In America, we usually tell us the types. We go like Arrow and then that. But in Canada, because we've been trying to figure this out, when I did this marathon, I did it because I wanted to force myself to do more in Canada. Do we actually just use the registration and that's it? Because I did file the flight plan. That I did do. I know for VFR, you always file flight plans in Canada. In the United States, we don't always do that. We have the option to just kind of give the information in the air if we press flight following. So let us know. I'm kind of intrigued. It'd be good to bounce stuff off people. It's not much different than America. Just little things, you know? Squared Coke. That's an awesome name. We were also debating whether Microsoft really did something to the ground textures, because I have a feeling that that might be part of my problem with the map enhancement. There was an update this morning when I started up the sim, and it said that they don't support HD resolution anymore on the ground textures. So what am I going after? No. I don't really know. Support. Back. Stream elements, here we go. Apply. For exam. You just updated. Let's go up. No. Make sure I get my things right. They updated the loyalty stream store. Store. Upload graphics. All right, man. Well, you enjoy and get some rest. Thank you so much for everything that you've done. Oh, it's still going up and down.
Piper Foxtrot Sierra Sierra climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
Upload graphics and MP3s to use on. Must be really specific. Must be advanced ways in.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet. Piper Foxtrot Sierra Sierra.
Why is it doing that? Knock it off. Screen. Advanced. Sensor. Light. And enter the nation with what used to be.
What if it's coming through we're releasing the
Stream.
ground?
Store. I can.
Firm last call on aircraft is Island Pacific 1808.
Let's let us.
Pacific
Oh, I thought you might have contacted me on ePilot too, but you didn't. So, Stu, thanks again, man. Though I do, I appreciate everything you did.
Pacific
And do. Continue to do.
1806, or correction, 1808, Winnipeg Center, low, you're cleared to Toronto Pearson by the KRS 2 departure, flights en route. Start off runway 36 and squawk 0630. Okay,
To the loyalty stream store. Now.
Pacific 1808, to Roger, confirm you have the KRS 2 departure as your departure sit.
Say use it. I do not want to use the store the way you have it set up now. And wish to continue using the off-screen commands only.
And then what if they got
Links to the items on the loyalty stream store.
Pacific 1808, they firm KRS 3 departure works.
Is now not able
Okay,
to be made for this update to changes.
Pacific 1808, read back correct. Push start at your discretion, call for taxi.
Access to S locations. Uploading sounds and pictures. Statements. I think I said it right. Okay. Question mark. Kind of sucks that you can't do that. So. I literally updated that like maybe 2 weeks ago, so they just recently made that change for me in place. That monkey command did not come through, so let's see if they'll come through again. No, not even hearing it. You have the flag monkey, but I'm not hearing it. What happened there? I'm supposed to do like the Wizard of Oz thing. Very interesting. Let's try another one.
Yeah, well,
That works.
to do the buys.
So why is the monkey thing? I don't know. That's another thing I'm gonna have to fix. Man, it is gorgeous out here. 1 hour to go, and still have no problems. Knock on wood. It stays that way. We have a highway robbery in process. Renzo, thank you for controlling. We're on our way to Thunder Bay. Enemy Wagon Queen Family Sky Cruiser. And I'm going to give you a little story about the Wagon Queen Family Sky Cruiser for a second. Right here. Give me a second. And here we go. Enjoy a little understanding about the aircraft you're seeing.
This summer, take to the skies in style. Introducing the 1977 Piper Arrow 3-wagon Queen Sky Cruiser. She's not just a plane, she's aviation's answer to the great American family road trip. With 4 seats, retractable gear, and 4 times the simulated wood grain, this bird's got the look of a suburban station wagon and the soul of a skybound stallion. Why just drive coast to coast when you can fly there in a machine so groovy, Clark Griswold himself would have traded in the family truckster just for a ride in this majestic metal mama. Rugged, comfortable yoke? Check. Luggage space for Aunt Edna? You bet. Built-in GPS to keep your dad from getting lost over Kansas? Absolutely. And don't forget the low-wing swagger and constant speed prop performance. Perfect for cruising at 137 knots while flying the tribe cross-country. So skip the rest stops and take the scenic route at 7,500 feet. It's the Wagon Queen Sky Cruiser, because the journey is the vacation. If you think you hate it now, just wait till you fly it.
Wait till you fly it, and we're flying it today. Stu, I'm looking up that information you tried to show me, and it says this is AI now, so take it for what it's worth. In Canada, communicating with air traffic control, aircraft generally use their full call sign, which I did the cold call, which is what we do typically in America. Subsequent contacts, ATC may abbreviate the call sign. Which my music's going on. Alright, sorry. ATC may abbreviate the call sign. Yeah, we'll do that. The pilots will use the abbreviated form according to pilot workshops. That's the website we got it from. Well, some Canadian companies have specific call signs, we don't. Some aircraft types, yep. The primary identifier is the registration for general aviation. So it seems like you're right. Initial contact is kind of what I did. Full call sign November 726 Echo Foxtrot. So initially, yep. And then ATC may shorten the call sign to the last few letters or numbers of registration. So yeah, I guess they don't use Archer or Arrow. They'll just say 6 Foxtrot. That makes sense. Okay. And then well, aircraft type is sometimes used in conjunction with call sign. It's not the primary identifier in most cases. NAV can identify as call sign confusion as a safety risk, highlighting the importance of clear and accurate communications. Alright, and you can use the abbreviated feature for the contacts if they initiate. So, everything's linked to the aircraft registration. So I think you're right. I don't think they focus on the types like we do in America. So, yeah. Thanks, man. Learn something new every day.
6 Echo Fox, unfortunately, center split after Charlie, continue to 122 decimal 8 connect.
Roger, thanks. 6 Echo Foxtrot.
Island Pacific 1808, the first center closing up shortly. Go to your Winnipeg CTAB 1183, connect.
I'm gonna ask him one question before I go. Senator, just one question for 6 Echo Foxtrot. So do I squawk 1200 after you release me, just like I do in the U.S. here? I don't know if you heard me. Oh. Yeah, like that. Senator, 6 Echo Foxtrot, ask him one question. Do I squawk 1200, seeing that you released me? Yikes. Is he on there? He's on. That not transmit. Right, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna keep plugging. Alright, 122.8. On there. I am gonna squawk 12. Well, he didn't really say squawk 1200. But we're gonna be towards Thunder Bay and Ontario. Maybe not. Maybe that wasn't me.
Winnipeg Center, WestJet 291, flight level 400.
I don't know. I'm so
WestJet
confused right now.
291, Winnipeg Center, radar contact, continue to desk.
That's me, that's not him. So, well, I should probably take that graphic off now, huh? There you go. So yeah, we streamed for like almost 24 hours yesterday. And then it was just like, I can't keep doing this restarting. Looks like we're doing better here. We haven't had anything. The simulator seems to be overall working better. So I don't know what that means. But it's a lot smoother and it's not juddery and it's not loading scenery. So I don't know what's up with that. My avatar loads all the time now. Making it to Quebec. Wow. My brother made fun of me when we went there as teenagers. Like, oh yeah, I like the Quebec ladies, they look good. And it's Quebecois, and Quebecois is a big difference. Huge difference, and he made fun of me. Oh. J'aime les Quebecois. Good times. He never let me forget that either. You know, bring that up from time to time. Hey, remember that time we were in Quebec? Yeah. He loved tearing me down and thought it was humorous. When I was the other brothers. One time we were at, this is way back in the day, in Boston, they used to let you go up to the John Hancock observation deck in the tower. After September 11th, they closed it and never opened it again. I think they only rented it out for like private parties now. They had a whole observation deck on the top of the John Hancock building in Boston, which is the biggest building in like New England. Tallest, I mean. And we went up there, and my brother, for some reason, he was like, yeah, you gotta watch out where you step. These babies can really suck you out. And he's talking about like getting sucked. And just as he said that, he like slipped and fell. And hit like the protective glass. That was a good time too. These babies can suck you right out. Oh, are you okay? And my aunt was laughing. My aunt and my cousins were there. They were just laughing the whole time. Oh God. Good times. Keep your good memories, people. That's all I'm saying. We seem to have something out there. I have my nameplates on actually, so I should probably Sheep Slayer. Sounds like a rock band. We are Sheep Slayer. We're on Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. If you want to fly with us, we're going to be going into Charlie Yankee Quebec Tango. And I am definitely not in Winnipeg Center, so I'm going to go over there with Unicom. And I'm going to get back to 1200 here. I feel like I'm supposed to do that. They don't really say squawk VFR. I noticed that too in Canada. So that's why I'm confused, if that makes any difference. In America, they usually yup, you're out of my area, there's no one on control, you know, change to Unicom and squawk VFR, you know. So that's why I'm a little confused. I mean, I know I'm in the right since there's no one on anymore. Thanks to that man for giving some center love there. May our simulator work appropriately. Let's see what, you know what? Because you know I'm gonna make something out of this. It pops in my head, I go for it. Let's see what we can do with Google AI Image Generator, which I like better than Bing now. But I'm gonna say, create a realistic picture of the Blessed Mother. This isn't supposed to be blasphemy, by the way. It's supposed to be funny, okay? The Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator. Now let's leave it like that. We'll see what pops up. See if I can make overlays again, the way I like making them. Do that. All right, this one's okay. It's not really overly religious, but here's the Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator. All right, we gotta get more specific now. All right, so create a realistic picture of a Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator, shown standing and smiling at a picturesque airport apron with many different types of aircraft that are found in a flight simulator. I don't know if this is going to give me much different, but let's see what happens. Oh, I spelled realistic. I don't think that's going to make a big difference. It kind of spell check you and stuff. Alright, she doesn't look like a Blessed Mother, but it's getting better. So. She doesn't look like a Blessed Mother, though. It's not Blessed Mother enough. So, let's go back. See if this one will be better. This comes out good. I'll tell you what I did for a prompt. Now it looks exactly like Mary, so that's not good. This is what it said when I put it in. Create a realistic picture of a Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator like Mary from the Catholic religion, but more modern. Showing standing and smiling at a picturesque airport apron with many different types of aircraft that are found in a flight simulator. So I don't know. I think it's got to be a Blessed Mother Flight Simulator. As inspired. Maybe I'm just nuts. I don't know. I just don't want it to be Mary because that's not what I'm after. 51 minutes to go, and we're not bored. We're just trying different things. Ooh. The only problem is that it has a cross in there, so I don't want it to be any denomination. This one was better. Look at that, everybody. It's the Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator. I don't know. I'll think about it. I might be able to do something with that one. Let's save that one. You can touch it. I don't know what key commands I'm pushing here, but it keeps adjusting the seats. Like I know I'm up and down there, but I'm not pushing up and down arrows. Maybe we can make that medallion something other than a cross, because I don't want to do that. You gotta understand, I grew up with an uncle, and I'm not overly religious. I do believe in a higher power. I'm not a church-going person. But my uncle took it a step further. He was raised Catholic. He had autographed pictures of Jesus Christ and Mary in his house. He actually had a picture that said, "To John from JC," and it was on a picture of Jesus Christ. He liked having fun with things. And then he had a picture of Mary that said, "To John, love Mary." And I thought that was artistic and creative and awesome, you know? I don't know. He's not with us anymore, so I hope they laughed at him when he made it up there, but that's the type of humor we had, I guess. It's pretty cool if you think about it. I mean, so I think it's cool. So it's not much further if I say Blessed Mother of Flight Simulation. I'm not going to share any more of this one because I feel kind of awkward now. I don't think it's blasphemous. Ooh, that one's even better. I'm gonna keep that one too. I don't know. This the textures are not rubbing me the wrong way. But again, I'm using big map imagery to map enhancers. Some button on here that's just not. That's there. What? That reset it, so that's good. It definitely read that for some reason. I don't know why. It never used to be like that. But I'm looking at my energy use here on my backup power supply. Okay. And this is going to be just on one of them, which is the main computer. It's running about 800 watts. So now you see why I got 2 battery backups. I just lost my butt kicker. That's alright. Just look it back up. Slack there. I kind of like that one a lot. I might use that one. Anyways, what was I saying? So yeah, it's running about 800 watts. And sometimes it'll scream very small if it hits 1,000 watts, which is why I got the other backup power supply earlier. So this is like the newer one. And this runs like all the monitors and stuff. And that's in case the power goes out. It gives me like 5 minutes to turn off everything. Or something like that. It also came in handy for band marching. If you have a bass guitarist, you couldn't have them on. This is how far I have to go in my town because we're small. Bass guitarists can play trombone parts. So I'd have them march the parade still. I'd give them a wireless unit. But someone would have to push the amp. And the wireless unit would wirelessly switch, go to the amp. But you need something to power it, so what I do is I rip one of these out, and I just take it with me, and we plug it in. It lasts the whole parade plus, you know. And I've also done it for, I mean, I have something different now, but back in the day when I didn't have like a solar power generator box, I would also take the football games and have the bass guitarist have power through that. But now I have a big solar box. I got one for free and I bought one this past year because the other one broke. But that one lasted me 6 years. I like it to last longer, but it was free, so I can't complain. But I try to power as much as I can through solar power now. I'm just really onto that solar kick here. Is there still a message pinned? I don't think there is. No, we're good. So, I had to pin a message last night saying I was taking a nap because I was trying for the 3rd time to make this happen and it wasn't working. Got some rain out here off our left. And we're going to run right through this one. This is little veils of rain, it looks like, but we're good. We can fly through rain. It's just you don't want reduction in visibility to be too bad. 44 minutes to go, and things seem to be okay, unlike last night. It was pretty sad ending last night. But we're doing our best. Again, this is a fundraiser. Even though it's supposed to be done all in a row, it just couldn't happen with my equipment last night. But we got to here and we're finishing it up today. This is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge, I'm going to ride 150 miles on a bike like I always do. I've been doing it for 5 years. This is my 6th year. And we're raising money, and this is how I do it through these marathon flights. tinyurl.com/donate fly. You can donate. We have raised over $2,700. We did hit our big goal of 25, but I'm going to continue fundraising, and we have another marathon coming next Saturday. I'm just going to go across America. So this is the Canadian. We're going to finish the Canadian one, and then we're going to cross America on Saturday. Stu222 is going to be streaming that, and we're going to have a young blood, a new breed of the streamer. JT Azevedo36 just got into streaming on Twitch, but he's been checked out my stream for a while. He's one of my mods now, so I'm gonna keep it going. But it was amazing yesterday. We had lots of people show up. I appreciate you all coming out today. I didn't promote as much. I didn't like go post in every Discord. But if you're here, you're here. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you. We just made a Blessed Mother of Flight Sim. Okay, I have to show you the picture. It's really good. This is the one I think I'm going to go with. The Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator. I might change the background, but this is pretty good right here. Flight suit. It's got a little mixture of everything. You know, I might get rid of that little halo thing. So, Photoshopping can fix a lot. I don't think there's anything wrong with making a Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator. Because I got that idea from when we first started. I was like, Blessed Mother of Flight Simulator, don't fill me now. So far, she hasn't. We've been flying pretty good. A little bit of rain out here on our way to Thunder Bay. And I crashed it. Well, I didn't crash that. The computer died, basically. A little bit more in the distance last night. That's as far as I've made it, so I'm going to try our best. And then I was getting everything ready for Thunder Bay, so let's do that again. Get this ready to go. I'll show this to you because I don't think is my tablet on? No, my tablet's not on. Let me show you my tablet while it is. It says Flight Plan Go. It's free and has the Canadian charts in it, so that's why we use it. Alright, arrival. Hey, this is 128.8. Okay, that's logged in there. Tower's going to be 118.1. That's what we're going to record on. And we're going to be set to go. Airport diagrams here. Did I have a runway last night? I don't think I did. I don't think I got that far. But here's what Thunder Bay looks like. And I got to find out where we're going to taxi to. So let's go to Google Maps. That out. But I think I have scenery on this one, and I remember going here for an earlier flight for something on the simulator, so I did stream here before. There's a Shell Aviation Skyfield FBO on the field, and that seems to be the place to go. Wait, there's a Livero Aviation. It doesn't really look like a total FBO. So I guess we're going to go to the apron right near the terminal. go right park over here at the Shell Aviation Skyfill FBO. Bearskin Airlines. Wow. Air Canada is there. Park over here though. Here's the main terminal. That's where we'll go on once we get there. Might get a little bit of a spritz here as we get through these clouds. Fuel. How are we doing? We're on the right tank. And we're gonna go to the left. All right, fuel pump on. Left tank. Fuel pump off. And good. Fuel pressure's on. Suction's good. Charging. Heading's in the green. Whew. Ground speed's not too bad. 155 knots. I feel like there's less pressure on me right now, but I feel bad because I wanted to do this all in one fell swoop, make it a big thing like I usually do. But sometimes you know, one thing I've learned about doing these marathons, you got to roll with punches. Whatever happens, happens. You can't change it. You just got to keep going with it. So. All right. Oof. Tap it off. They're pretty nice here. Flying through. Get up, Luminous. I don't want to like do that. Stream. Hello. I forgot all about you for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, coming back. Ugh, I didn't even check the video from last night. I just wanted to get on here and fly it, so. Looks like we might actually make this one. Knock on wood, because it's been a while. And we're going to Thunder Bay. This looks like a nice area, to be honest with you. I've had flight plan go had a problem there for a second. It doesn't. So we might try 2024 next week for the marathon if Service Update 3 comes out and it works really good with all my add-ons. Most likely we'll do 2020 again though for the American Marathon. And I have this livery in both, ready to go. So either way, we can make it happen. This definitely is more suited for 2020 because even though they updated the Piper Arrow 3 for 2024, the nav lights and stuff don't come on during the day. You can turn them on, but they're not going to display no the strobe lights or the beacon. But yeah, this is fine in 2020. Everything works. So. Went right through that thing with no rain. Well, I would have started this flight a little earlier today, but it was it was like IFR weather. It was red, like you shouldn't even take it off. It was really bad at Winnipeg, getting out of there. And it feels like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 5:30. I did sleep in after staying up all night. Let's get it done. Pretty nice flying in Canada, though. The Rockies were awesome in the beginning. There was some bad weather around Calgary and Edmonton, but there are beautiful sights out there. And it's funny how, like, after the Rockies, everything just drops down again. It's like the United States, same thing. If you're flying out west, you know the Rockies, everything just goes like flat. And then the Northeast, we have a little bit of everything. In the Northeast, we have hills and mountains in New Hampshire and also Western Mass. We have a little bit of flatland, generally, here and there. We don't have desert, though. That's up there in the west only. It's interesting how things change when you fly, because you get to see all these different places, you know? And I will say this thing that we had to update, well, we didn't have to, but I did it because I was getting confused and frustrated last night, but the newest NVIDIA drivers seem to be working fine with 2020. My 3090, that is. I don't know what does it on the cards, so. Oh, yeah. Oof. Here's some reading from Thunder Bay. Nope. This is the longest leg right here, though. We're almost done with it. Might soldier through everything. Maybe. Thought about taking one break, but we might not. If we do, it'll probably be after we get to Weart, Ontario, and then we'll bang out the rest. We'll see. Just gonna keep flying until I feel like I need a break. You know, pressure's a little bit more off. Just have to fish by 8 a.m. on Monday. Fully sanctioned by me, the creator, not because it's me, because if someone else had the same problems I had last night, I would have said 8 a.m. by Monday, and then you're through the marathon. So there are little leeways I give anyone. But if you'd love to fly a marathon with us, we're going to do it every year. This is our 5th annual one. Next year's going to be 6. If we raise again, it's going to be $2,500. That's always going to be the goal from now on. But we've proven this year we can do it. We raised over $2,700, and we're still fundraising. So if you have not donated at all, please feel free to donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. It'll help out lots of children, and that's why we do these marathons. That's a fundraiser for that. Real time and weather. Oh, excuse me. So we might not get to come back till night time, but we'll make it happen. It's probably gonna be like early morning last night if I could get the simulator to work. But I think we've already surpassed where we were last night, so this is the longest distance we've done without any problems. Here. I don't think this is updated with GPS here. We'll see. Yeah, it was right about here when we had problems last night, the last straw. It was the third time we tried. So I'm hoping it just holds together. Now that cable seems to be working. One thing I didn't do, I know it was tempting, was just to start at an airport around where we did crash the desktop. I don't allow that in the rules. And I wasn't going to break rules because that kind of is deceitful, if you will. So I made sure I always have to leave from Winnipeg until I actually finish this. So 29 minutes to go and prove that we can do this and make it happen. At least it's the right weather outside for it in the Northeast states. It's raining, no overcast. Not the best weather. Do have to cut the yard this week. Try out a new lawnmower. Not that it's a big lawnmower. But I have to review one for the Eric DIY channel. He uses batteries with electric. And I don't know, it might be kind of cool to have a smaller lawnmower to do like smaller jobs, you know? But we're going to be reviewing that. Zach can get out there with me and help me cut the yard a little bit. Not that he minds. It's not that he minds at all. It's just that he's kind of busy. He's either playing baseball or trying to chill, or he's coding on Roblox. And he's 12 now. So when he's 13, I might think about letting him release stuff. You know what I mean? We'll have to see. He works very hard at things, sometimes too hard. He's like his dad on that part. It's a good and bad thing. It's good that you get a lot of stuff done and you're creative. It's bad in that you'll hyper focus and just focus on that and won't think about anything else. That's a constant problem I have. But all this artwork is by yours truly, so I think those skills pay off, right? I'm not using it as justification, I'm just saying that. It's kind of cool to see, hey, I created all this stuff. It's funny because you got to come up with different ways to do things when it doesn't go right. It's like programming a computer, you know? I used to be in computer science before I switched to music, so keep using those skills along with the music and creative stuff. Thunder Bay, here we come. 26 and a half minutes to go. Have we really been streaming for 2 hours? Wow. It's crazy. Well, I will say this. This Canadian part of our marathon is probably going to be the longest stream if you combine both of them together that I've ever done. We'll keep working. All this stuff. Appreciate you coming out again. Whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and we got some weather.
Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 2,500 feet. Few clouds at 4,800 feet. Ceiling 14,100 feet broken. Temperature 2°. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.9°. ILS runway 7 in use. Landing
7.
departing runway 7. VFR aircraft say direct.
That's Thunder Bay, that's where we're going.
All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Mike. Thunder Bay Airport information, Mike 2100 Zulu. Wind calm.
Alright.
Visibility 10.
Runway 7, back to guard, by the way. We're monitoring guard and comm 2.
You're on guard, Whip.
Clear. 2,500, 4,500 is scattered, I believe. 14,001 is broken. 2310, altimeter 2993, runway 7. So, let's plan our little, how we're going to get in there and land on runway 7. Should be just a direct in, no? Yeah, you can do a direct extended final. No one's in the pattern or anything like that. So that's what we might do. That'd be the quickest way. And I kind of want to do that so I can save some time in case there's any more problems with us flying this in the simulator. Look at that. Clear weather. Beautiful. Winnipeg was god-awful with weather. But we'll get through this. Hasn't been a lot of like cities or anything around here. It's just kind of open land, wooded, a lot of lakes. We're getting towards Lake Superior. The United States would be that way. Thank you for again coming out. I didn't expect a lot of people to come out to this one because it's kind of like, I don't know, I almost feel like I let people down. Not in the fundraising. We did awesome in the fundraising, but like the actual flying the marathon, I pride myself on like persevering, and my computer just wasn't gonna do it with us. I don't even know what really happened, to be honest with you. I think it might have been map enhancement, plug in HD textures, and the newest update not really jiving with it. That's what I'm thinking now. Now that I saw that they had an update this morning. Kind of sucks that it's during an important event though. I hope to redeem myself in the flight sim community by flying this as a marathon now and finishing it up. You know, it's the best I can do. It is in the rules. I did leave this in the rules, and I had to use it this year, but it was always in there. So it's the intention of flying like a marathon, and if there's hardware problems, computer problems that are beyond your control, there's nothing to do. You'll have till Monday, 48 hours to complete the whole marathon. So that's what we're going to try to do. How's my gas? On the left tank. I'm going to let it burn a little bit more than we're going to right. Thanks again to Otto, the autopilot, for actually kind of functioning today. Unlike last night, or even that one becoming a problem.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
That too, I gotta make that go in front. Note to self.
I'll go back to the passengers.
So, hey, I'll fix that later. Alright, anyways. 20 minutes to Thunder Bay. This is the longest we've gone without messing up on the simulator due to blue screens of death, crashing desktops, or DX12 graphic problems. That popped up last night too. I was pretty angry on that. What's going on? Yeah, looking back on it, that could be the new update messing with things because they did something with the ground textures and it didn't like the old version of map enhancement. Microsoft doesn't care because they don't care. They don't want you using that. So I like it for the Google imagery one. I've been a supporter of that since like the beginning, even before they like he offered the license. I was using it. So a lot of people don't like it because you have to understand it edits the host file in Windows, and if you use it the right way, it's gonna be fine now. But when it first came out, it has to redirect the servers from Microsoft Bing, if you will, in Simulator, to whatever the servers are in the program, the map enhancement program. So it has to go in the host file and say use this instead. And then when you exit out of the program, it would take that out of the host file. But if you like crashed on it, program crashes on it, it would leave that in the hosting. And then if you're like, oh, I don't like this, go back to my simulator, regular Bing traffic, ground textures, I mean, it would say unable to find the server because it'd still be trying to read the map enhancer. So a lot of people have turned off the game, but now it works pretty good. And that's not a problem if you understand what's going on. If you don't, if you're not really computer tech savvy, you're kind of like, man, this sucks. He messed up my whole simulator. Which he didn't. It was the host file just having that stuff in there. Have some power lines down there. Land at Thunder Bay in about 18 minutes. Of course, it's frustrating again when you put on a big marathon and have everything set, tested it, made sure it worked, and then, oops, yikes. This airport's coming up ahead, right on the coast of Lake Superior. Check into that. Alright, let's do some of that. So I get some downtime here. It's just been a rough 24 hours. Well, actually a little bit more than 24 hours, but and we're just here to finish the marathon and be respectable doing it. But if you want to chat, let me know in chat. Whew. About to complete the biggest leg of the marathon, which is nice to know and to do. Yui. 13.5 minutes to go. Start seeing Thunder Bay out in the distance. See if the airport loads better as we get there. That might be better due to the ground textures not having that issue anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm getting beeped. I'm getting beeped. Winnipeg Center again, 124.0. We'll do this. Winnipeg Center. Come to you. Yes, must have signed on. Gets loud on that thing though. Winnipeg Center, November 726 Echo Foxtrot.
November 7626 Echo Foxtrot, Winnipeg Center, low. Would you like flight following, or are you gonna enter the circuits at Thunder Bay?
Well, I'm gonna enter the circuit at Thunder Bay if that's okay, because we're pretty close, but we're just to let you know, 726 Echo Foxtrot, and we're about 25 nautical miles out from there.
Echo Foxtrot, roger, identified level, or correction, 7,500. Information Alpha is current at Thunder Bay. Active runway induced is runway 12. Is that a problem for you?
That is fine with me. 6 Echo Foxtrot. So I'm going 1-2.
6 Echo Foxtrot, roger. Once you're close to the airport, you can enter the right base for runway 12.
Right base 12, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Okay. Plans change. I'm gonna check that ES one more time. We gotta turn this off here.
Runway 12. Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
Alright. No, you're not
Thunder
seeing
Bay
it. Sorry.
International.
Nope.
Information Alpha. Weather at 2100 Zulu. Wind 190 at 6. Wind variable between 150 and 220. Visibility 20. Few clouds at 2,500.
Right base. Okay.
16,000 scattered. Ceiling 30,000 broken.
Start descent down.
Temperature 27. 2.21. Altimeter 29902. Approach. Arnag Zulu or Yankee.
79 cleared.
Runway 12. Inform ATC of requested approach.
Alright, back to there. I'll start descent pretty soon. So we're getting to Thunder Bay. Time to start paying attention, Eric.
I know, right?
Am I stuck on frequency? No, okay. Alright. Anyways. Canada is a little different than the United States. They control a lot more. Actually, I should just write that the other way around. The U.S. gives you more freedom, but they make sure that you're safe here, and that's why they have the protocols they do. I'm not poo-pooing on it at all, because that's why they do it. In the U.S., you're a little bit more fending for yourself. I'm going to start our final descent down here. Allison announced the descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
There you go. What was I gonna do? Let's go. I'll wait for it until we're cruising again. Oh, we just got a donation. We just got another donation, everyone. Woo! All right, let's see where we're at here. We got a. Where were you? Where were you? There you are. An anonymous donation. Well, anonymous, if you want to enter the Real Sim Gear GNS 530 giveaway, you'll have to give me your name and everything. But there is a giveaway for anyone that makes a donation. So feel free to go here. The problem is I have to verify your name. So for you, seeing that you did donate, I'm going to say go to this Google form if you would like to be entered in for a chance to win the GNS 530. That would be this thing that goes up there occasionally, but I'll show it to you.
Call me airborne.
Give me a second.
Winnipeg winds are 320.
Right there. So if you give a donation, there's a chance. But I want you to use your full name. I know you want to keep it anonymous, and I appreciate your donation either way. But you can enter in for that raffle. I'm going to make an exception for you. Put your full name and then put anonymous next to it, so that way I know that was you, so I can verify that you did make a donation if you would like to enter the giveaway. We're going to be wrapping that off on Monday, August 4th, after we do the American Marathon next Saturday, so that gives me a day to recover. and do all that. But right there, you go to that website I just left in chat, put your full name, you will have to put your address and everything. Everything's confidential. I run an Etsy store, so I'm used to getting people's addresses and stuff. It will not be shared except for with me and Real Sim Gear if you should win. And if not, I destroy everything at the end. So just know that is an option for you. And thank you very much for your donation. Very much appreciate that. And now we are up to... I just have to get the refresh thing. Here we go. This is it. There we go. Challenge total. We are up to $2,706 raised for the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. So thank you very much, Anonymous, for your donation. Appreciate that very much. That brings us to a total of, to this penny, $2,700, I think it's $6.54. Or maybe not, $2,705.54. Who's counting? It's amazing.
Okay,
It's amazing to skip donations.
Roger.
Appreciate that.
The winds from 2708 knots, clear to land runway 27.
Techstrong might actually be at Thunder Bay, because I remember they have these cliffs here and then the airport's over there, but you can see the runway right there. I'm going to come in and do a right base for 1-4.
1808 heavy squawk ahead.
So, I'm going to get down there first. I'm going to slow this thing down too, because that might help. Okay, watch that manifold pressure that goes up as we descend. Make sure it's right up there, and we're good. How are we doing on fuel? We're going to switch to the right tank, so fuel pump on. Right tank. And then fuel pump off, fuel pressure is holding. Nice. If any of you want to fly with me from Thunder Bay, we're gonna go to the FBO, and then we're going to file our plan and everything. And our next stop will be from Thunder Bay to Charlie Yankee Alpha Mike, Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. That's gonna be a long one too. That's 226 nautical miles, so probably about an hour and a half. And plug it in the Sky Vector, and I'll let you know. So, Charlie Yankee Tango, Charlie Yankee Alpha Mike. That's what I said, right? That'll take us about an hour and a half. We're going to go right across Lake Superior, so to the other side. Very good.
4147 Winnipeg Center. Low.
That's our next leg on this whole journey here. Well, let's get this landing in. Get our landing on in Thunder Bay and get to the FBO and set that all up. Really nice weather here too.
That 4147, Roger.
Simulator, knocking on wood, did not crash, blue screen of death, or just totally turn off saying that there was an overload. So I still don't understand how that happened.
That was 4147 advised to Yankee, and it's up.
Right base. We're set up pretty good for that, so. Wider too, just to make sure. Get some space here. Things are already loading there. See that? This is what's supposed to happen. So maybe that was the problem. Maybe it was the fact that they messed with the ground textures in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now I'm locked in this enhanced view there. Okay. They messed with the ground textures and it made everything go weird on like the graphics card overworking and this and that. And that's why nothing was loading. That could be it. I'm not saying that is it. I mean, clearly see that the buildings are already loading. Whereas before they weren't really doing that for some reason. And there's no more HD textures on the ground.
Okay,
they're not that bad still.
Welcome to Saskatoon. You can taxi runway 15, make a left on Alpha, and taxi Alpha to the ramp. Good day.
Do appreciate all your donations, no matter how large or small, as we raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. So appreciate you all. We have made a new record and hit the record that I'm always going to try to hit every year, $2,500 raised, but we're going to keep fundraising through this marathon and next week's marathon. Well, actually, next Saturday's marathon. We can fly across America. Okay, I'm going to go El Manuel. Keep this descent going on. Let's see the manifold pressure, which went up. Okay. Swing out a little bit for this right base here. My next flight sim hardware will probably be a new yoke. Getting in this alpha, honeycomb alpha. I'll probably keep it on the side as a backup. I kept all my stuff. I don't really sell it. That's my problem. So like I have my old CH product stuff. And I even picked up like stuff for other people. One of my high school students studying to become a pilot now. And so I gave her a yoke that I picked up in Cape Cod, Massachusetts, coming back from a family vacation on the Cape. This guy was offering, so I was like, yep. And I'm going to give it to people that need it, you know? But, it is what it is. Okay, let's get things going here. Gas, fuel pump on. Fullest tank, it should be the right. I'm going to say on the right. Undercarriage, 120 knots. Gear down. 3 green. Mixture. Drop. Laps. As soon as I get in the white arc, that is. White arc. Laps. And heading down. Trimming up. It does drop a lot. When I put that first thing of flaps in there, man, this thing like drops down. I don't think it does that in real life, to be honest with you. So, it does drop like a rock when you take the power out, but not flaps. So, I am going to report right base too, just so that it remembers who I am, gives me landing clearance. Okay, turn this in the right base, turn the heading thing off here. I don't think it's interacting, just in case. Welcome to Thunder Bay.
You have a good night.
It's about 90 knots is where we are. That is runway 4, correct? 1, 2, excuse me. Yeah. Winnipeg Center, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, right base 1-2, crescent point clearance.
Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, Winnipeg Center, roger. The winds are 340 at 7, gusting 15, variable 260 to 350, clear to land runway 12.
Clear to land 12, 6 Echo Foxtrot. I gotta stop saying Arrow, I'm so Americanized there. If that's what they truly do in Canada. I don't think they would mind you saying Arrow, but I got you. It makes sense. Makes it standardized. All right, another thing of flaps. Good, angling down.
6 Echo Foxtrot, that's my bad. The winds are 190 at 6 knots, clear to land runway 12. My system has now updated.
Roger, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Okay. Trim up. It just seems it's falling a lot. Okay, full flaps. Should be about 80, 75 getting in here. Okay.
Yeah, it's 4147, you're cleared. ILS runway 36 into the transition.
Trim up. Always trimming at landings. Always trimming up.
Sky was 4147, that would be the instant transition, but you can take it direct in if you'd like.
Okay. gonna turn left eventually on Alpha, hopefully. We'll decide that once we get down. How's that? Might help, right? We made it almost. Maybe make sure I don't mess up this landing, and then we made it.
Mission 306, runway 36, altimeter 29990, taxi Victor, Hotel Charlie, cross 31, hold short, runway 36, give me a call.
Getting that wind from our right here, so. Not bad. Pretty good. I don't like that little pause at the end. Turn left on Alpha when I get down here. Going on corrections to the right because that wind. Is that a hold short there? It could be. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to turn to Alpha.
It was 4147, the winds are tree 2, George 4 knots, clear to land, runway 36.
Wow, there's a little bump over here. We'll clear the runway. Wow, thought that was going to bump up for a second.
Pacific 1808 to climb and maintain flight level 390.
Alright. Winnipeg Center, 6 Echo Foxtrot clear of 1-2, requesting taxi to the FBO at Thunder Bay. She's going to be to the right there. Flaps up.
Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot, Winnipeg Center, welcome to Thunder Bay, taxi Alpha, and not sure where the FBO is, could you remind me?
Yeah, it's right near the terminals. I could take Alpha to the terminals. It's off my right on Alpha.
Okay, Roger. 6 Echo Foxtrot, taxi Alpha, and apron your discretion. Good day.
All right, Alpha, apron at my discretion. 6 Echo Foxtrot, thank you. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Until we get tracker off for now, because I'm making people dizzy and sick. It's supposed to be right over here. Maybe it's past it. Give me a second here. But I'm gonna stay on Alpha no matter what. How's that? There's the tower. There's that. It's a little alcove in here. I thought it was this, but it's obviously not. So it's gotta be the other side. Unless it's this thing over here. But we'll keep an eye out. We made it. This is now a save spot. I successfully did what I tried 3 times doing last night. But I believe we're going to go over here, right where Tech Strong is. We made it. Yep. Okay. Tracker on. It's gonna be over there. See where the SO is and stuff. That's where we're going. Take a right over here. And that is it. We're gonna try turning this around so it can face the front. All right, I'm gonna leave. No, we should refill the fuel. We're gonna turn this off. Refill. Fuel here. So. Shouldn't be long though. We're gonna keep things going though.
I thought I just called you earlier, but yeah, you can climb maintain.
Parking brake on. Tobii eye tracker off. Tablet. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Checklist. No. Pushing all these buttons now. Okay. Just making sure you see this too. piperarrow 3 checklist. Alright, flaps are up. Fuel pump off. Strobes off. Should have turned those off before. Landing light can go off at this time. Taxi light, pitot heat mixture is required. Trim set for tick off. I think I did that already. Yes, I did. Okay, ELT verify silent. Avionics off. All lights except for beacon off. AC off. Fixture full lead. And we finally did it. 2 hours. That was the longest leg though. We did it! Something I tried doing 3 times last night. Mags off, master off, lights off. Parking brake. It was already on, so let's put it back on. And if you want, we go take the drone cam out for just a little bit to check out Thunder Bay. Whoa. Make this somewhat quick so I can get going here. But kind of parked over there for now. And, oh, the FBO might be more over there too, but we could park over there. Something wrong with that. Not bad. You can hear the seagulls of Thunder Bay. Look at that. Look at that little cliffs there and stuff. That's cool. And there's Lake Superior. We're going to go right across that to Sault Ste. Marie next. But, yeah, I'm going to hop right back in. And we're going to make it happen. But we made it, everyone. Finally. Last night was so frustrating. There you go. Thunder Bay. All right, let's go back. You can hear the seagulls. That's pretty cool. All right. Anyways, we're going to set everything up here. Our next destination, might as well switch it here first, is Leg 12. And that's from Thunder Bay to Sault Ste. Marie. So we're going to set everything up for that. Get that going on. I'm going to move that. You know, I'm watching Stu right now. All right. And that's where we're going. Right across Lake Superior. We're staying on the Canadian side. You got to make it there. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom actually really fast. I'm gonna do a really quick standby just to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right, we're coming back. Yay. All right, so let's do this thing. Sault Ste. Marie, leg 12. There's 16 legs total. So we still have a lot of flying to do, but I just did what I tried doing 3 times last night. And we're at Thunder Bay. Let's refill the plane. That's what I would do. I always leave full fuel, and even in real life, because more fuel means more time. And if you can carry it, why not? Checklist. AC track backlock off, AC avionics off, autopilot off, AC off. I gotta file my flight plan. See, I almost did the American thing. So let me do that. I almost did it. Could have been bad. Yes, please refill that thing. VFR, PT, alright. Departure, CYQT, Thunder Bay. Off the block. What time is it? We're rural time and weather, so 6 o'clock, we 18 plus 4, 22, 14, so let's say 22:30 off the block. Altitude, haven't really looked at that yet, and that's why you have to flight plan. Obviously, real life, we do a lot more realistic. I need to go, we'll have to go high over this, though. I'm gonna do like I do in real life. I'd have to go high over the water, and we're going east, so 7.5 will do it. Let's go 9.5. Let me plug it into SkyVector, actually. We'll see what's faster, 7.5 or 9.5. So 7.5 is going to take an hour and a half. And 9.5 is just a little faster by 2 minutes. So I think we should go 7.5. keep the 7500, airspeed 137, arrival will be in Salt St. Marie. And on time's about an hour and a half, so we'll say an hour and 45 minutes. Fuel endurance is 5, direct. Everything else is good. Flight is filed. Okay. Here we go. Flight plan done. Throttle slight. Brakes set. I got parking brake on. Mixture. I'm gonna do that after. So, beacon on. Beacon master fuel pump. Prime it. There you go. Back down and clear prop.
Clear prop.
Okay. Fuel pump off. Oil pressure's good. Good. That's good. Lights as required. Heat vent defrost. Seatbelts, avionics on set. ATIS. We'll get ATIS here. Still have it plugged in, so we're good.
To contact. Landing and departing. Runway 25. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Bravo. Let's write this down.
Thunder Bay International. Information Bravo. Weather at 2200 Zulu. Wind 2008. Visibility 20. Suit. Clouds at 3,500. 17,000 scattered. Ceiling 30,000 broken. Temperature 26. 2.18. Altimeter 2991. Approach. Arnaz Zulu or Yankee. Runway 25. Inform ATC of requested approach on initial contact.
Okay.
Landing and departing. Runway 25. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Bravo. Back to guard.
You're on guard with KGO.
Alright, we got that. ATIS is done. Altimeter set to 2991. That switched since we first got in. So around there. ATIS beam, tense on radio test. We'll test it, one call in. 124 is center. Okay, we're gonna do a run up as we go. Let's do everything we can right now. So brake set, fuel to the proper tank we just filled, so we should be fine. Trim set for takeoff. We already did that. We'll double check. It is fine. Instrument circular, no flag. Heading is good. Rexford is good. Altimeter is good. Horizon, airspeed's good. Annunciator lights. Good. Alternate air test and close. There we go. Mixture best power. Is there anyone behind me? I don't know if I can do check here. We'll see. I guess I could kind of do it. I mean, there's no one on the apron there. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. I mean, you know what? We'll go up there and do the run up there. Okay. With that, we're gonna request takeoff VFR departure to the southeast. Okay. So, Winnipeg Center, November 726 Echo Foxtrot at the FBO at Thunder Bay, requesting clearance for as filed VFR to Charlie Yankee Alpha Mike.
Winnipeg Center, Roger, clearance on request, stand by 1 sec.
Okay. I'm just VFR, so I gotta turn that giveaway static off. Hope you entered that. Make sure you put a notice on your name if you did, though, because I need to know. I have to verify that you did donate.
Roger,
Doesn't matter how much.
447, go ahead. Approved, report back.
I probably should have said VFR. I don't know if that makes a difference. Can combine. But we're not in a rush. It's happening. Lights are good. Okay. You still have to get clearance from towered place. In America, it's class Charlie.
6 Echo Foxtrot, I have your VFR clearance flash ready to copy.
Ready to copy, 6 Echo Foxtrot.
6 Echo Foxtrot, you're cleared to St. Mary Airport. Climb not above 7,500 and depart 25 squawk 0637.
Say one more time on the squawk and the depart, please, for 6 Echo Foxtrot. Did that go through?
6 Echo Foxtrot, VFR St. Mary approved, depart runway 25 squawk 0637.
Okay, we are cleared to depart to Charlie Yankee Alpha Mike as filed, climb to 7,500, runway 28 and squawking 0637, 6 Echo Foxtrot.
6 Echo Foxtrot, read back correct, all ready for taxi.
Come on. Alright. 6 Echo Foxtrot, ready for taxi.
Echo Foxtrot, roger, runway 25. You okay with the intersection departure from Bravo?
Yeah, we can do that, 6 Echo Foxtrot.
6 Echo Foxtrot, roger, runway 25, altimeter 2991. Taxi Alpha, Bravo, call me holding short, runway 25.
Alpha Bravo will call you short of 25, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, we're good to go. Everyone see the map there? We're gonna not use the whole runway. We're gonna take it right from Bravo. That's why he said, am I good with that? So we are fine with that. Parking brake off. Tobias tracker on. So that gave me good practice. Because in America, again, I take off mostly. I don't do a lot of Charlies and Bravos. I usually mostly do Deltas that have towers. And that's a little different in Canada because a lot of these are just towered. And you got to ask for clearance. And you have to have the VFR. Flight plan always filed, which isn't a bad thing. In America, you could kind of just tell them in the Deltas, at least you can say, you know, requesting clearance VFR to the northeast and direct to wherever you're going, and don't put all the dots in. But here, you just do everything, and that way they know exactly what you're doing. So, all right, we're gonna do a quick run up of the engine over here at Bravo. We'll probably stick the tail out that way. We got there. Okay, 2,000. Check the mags. Just that will be fine. Really quick here. Here we go. Okay, turn it into the grass. Parking brake on. 2,000 RPMs. Right mag. Back to both. Left, back to both. We got tracker off. Cycle the prop. RPMs go down. RPMs go up. Fuel, oil pressure. Oil pressure goes down. Oil pressure goes up. Last checks to make sure no oil spurts out on the windshield. Down. Up. Okay, vacuum's good. Amps are good. Everything else is good. Oil pressure, oil temp. Why did my brakes turn off? They didn't. Okay. Fuel pressure's good. Idling. Strobe, landing, fuel pump on. Back to 1,000. If there's a problem, take a roll, mechanical shield, otherwise we'll abort, take off, and land directly ahead on the runway. If we are under, let's say, 1,500 feet, there's a problem, mechanical shield, otherwise we'll land directly ahead, no 130 turns, best class speed is 79. If we're above that altitude, we will take a turn to the left, land down on taxiway grass road. Best class speed is 79. Rotate at 70, climb at 90. Track the gear when there's no more available runway to land on, and we're gonna call now. Okay. Winnipeg Center, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, holding short of 25, ready for takeoff.
Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. On departure, left turn to St. Mary approved. Winds are 2008 knots, clear for takeoff, runway 25 from Bravo.
Runway 25 from Bravo, left turn out, and takeoff approved. 6 Echo Foxtrot. Total track on. And I'm gonna take it right from here. So. Alright, looking pretty good. Let's get on the runway. I didn't do this really fast. Yeah, not the place to be doing this, Eric. Alright, there we go. Full throttle, here we go. Oh, there's people cutting the grass here. Look at that. Cool. And we're off. That's all right. Gear up. Birds. Birds. Clear on the left. Let's go left turn. Now, just a minute. Check my left. Still good. Okay. Turn to the left. All right. I'm going to direct just a little bit. Let's get my heading here. Autopilot heading. Please hold. So the autopilot can be a little wonky. We're gonna make sure it's good right now. Looks like it's okay. Good. Togiak tracker off so I don't make you dizzy. Okay. Altitude 7,500, and I just knocked over a bunch of stuff I didn't want to have fall. Yep. Autopilot turned off again. It got wonky. Okay, let's see if it holds. Autopilot does that in this thing. I don't know why. Yep, turned off again. That doesn't do that in real life, I can tell you that. All right. Seems to be holding. Go to nav mode now, anyways. And then reset the altitude. Is it? Nope, it's off again. Holy shnikes, this autopilot is killing me. It's also trimming up like a bat out of hell here. Everything was working. I'm just trying to set the altitude. Okay. Yep, it did it again. Son of a nutcracker. Nav should be holding. Could be you. Is it gonna hold onto nav? We shall see. Oh, looks like it. Airspeed's good here. Everything looks good. hour and 40 minutes to go. Probably hour and a half by the time we get to cruise. All right, Thunder Bay. We'll see you later after all that scares. All that. Thunder Bay, everybody. It's nice in the airport. I'm going right across Lake Superior, and I gotta get my speeds locked in here. 25 inches, 25.50. This back, and then make sure out to where it's gonna be. That's a lot of leaning. This thing always leans a lot. We didn't squawk anything. We got. Wait, no, we did squawk. 0637. Duh. That's why clearance is important, everybody. Take a lesson. Oh, man.
Echo Foxtrot, you're leaving my airspace shortly. Would you like to stay on this frequency for flight following?
Yeah. I'll stay on the same code for flight following. 6 Echo Foxtrot.
Roger.
So that way, anyone that might get me in the future. No, that didn't work out. Vertical speed just went nuts. Five and 7 miles, 500. Hopefully, everything holds.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix them around. Wait, heavy, we're back.
See, you know, when I fly in the U.S. on VATSIM, they'll say squawk VFR when they're gonna leave their center, and then they pick up a new squawk code. That's usually what happens. But here, like, they haven't ever said squawk VFR, so they're just gonna keep you there and just have it there on record. And that way, if someone pops on, they'll know who you are and what you're doing. Anyway, got some BOATs. I mean, boats out here. It's a nice area of Canada. Nice area. Thanks for everyone watching me on Twitch and YouTube and Kick. Appreciate, yeah, I see ya. I see my one viewer on Kick. I just want you to know. I do appreciate you tuning in. And this is a fundraiser again. We did meet our goal, but we're gonna keep fundraising. We have another marathon happening on Saturday, going across America. I'm finishing up this Canadian one because I had technical problems last night trying to finish it. My computer basically bit dust and then started working. I tried 3 times. Seems like we're getting there now, so. Airspeed's still looking good as we climb to 7,500. We're gonna lean out that mixture a little bit more. There we go. Tax reading 52. How about the Hobbs? 61 hours on this in 2020. Probably put a lot more than that in it. I don't know if it reset itself or not.
Okay, 135, identified some of the trees, 60.
Maps might be good, so we can see where we're going. That's us, right out of Thunder Bay here. It keeps going back to my real house with real GPS. I don't know why. It shouldn't, but it does. So. Okay, we're getting a little slow. We're gonna vertical speed at 500 feet per minute. I guess Mosaic got signed off on, by the way. If you know what that is, they're allowing light sport pilots to have a lot more choices on aircraft and rules in general. Being a private pilot, that's a good thing for me because as I get older, if I have to convert to a sports pilot due to health reasons, I can fly the same aircraft I already fly. You couldn't do that before Mosaic because you had to have a LSA light sport aircraft that was, I think it was like 1,300 pounds or below. So that would not do it for the 152, the 172, and stuff like that. But pretty much they're allowed to. They're going to be able to fly the 152, 172s now. They're heavier than 1,300 something pounds. And I couldn't do this in real life because I'm on basic med for my medical. So I'm hoping Canada will someday accept basic med. Mexico does, Bahamas does, but Canada does not accept basic med. So I'd have to get my class 3 back, and I just don't feel like doing it. I think it's going to be a hassle, you know. Whereas basic med, you just go to your doctor, they fill out all these forms, give you a checkup, say you're fit to fly. It's a lot easier. It's part of like a physical. But they do have to check up like the things on the list. It's not just you go there, get a physical, and they go, you're good. There's a form they have to fill out. It just makes it easier. And cheaper too, because again, part of your physical, they just go over those items. Anywho, this is going to be a lot of riding over water here. Or flying over water, I should say. And that there is Thunder Bay. That's where we departed. We're on our way to Salt Ste. Marie. I did take out enough insurance from when I rent to go to Canada. But again, they have to accept basic med for me to do that. We're actually going to cross partway into the United States for part of this. And then end up on the other side. Winnipeg Center has been on pretty well over here, to be honest with you. Appreciate your services if you're watching. Yeah, I don't know if you're the same controllers before. You're the controllers watching, so I want to say thank you. Canada's been very welcoming to an American GA pilot here, so. Hour and 22 minutes till our destination. Let's make sure we get everything going on here. And if all looks good, kick that back to 2,500 RPM. One final leaning on the mixture. There we go. All right. So this leg is 226 nautical miles, and then there's only one that's longer. And that's Toronto to Longueuil. I'm going to call it Longueuil, Quebec. So we've already accomplished the longest one, which was Winnipeg to Thunder Bay. So we'll see where I might take one break, but we're on leg number 12 out of 16, so we're going to get to the end here. The sun is, I wouldn't say setting yet, but it's going to start setting in about an hour. So they're going to start going down. That's a nice picture, too. Just take that one. All right, here we go. I don't know what the difference is between last night and now, but my computer seems to be working perfect. They having a showdown over there? Sure looks like it. One's following the other or something. Out of Thunder Bay here, if you just tuned in on Ontario, right? Actually, no. Yeah, it's Ontario. We're in Ontario. For some reason, I thought we were in Manitoba still. I don't know why. Don't go by that. That's a dumb American thought. Okay. We're going to Sault Ste. Marie, right over Lake Superior. We're entering American airspace for a little bit, and then going back to Canadian airspace.
Winnipeg Center, hello, identify Plymouth Retreat 50, welcome.
We are doing a fundraiser. We met our major goal, but we're always going to keep fundraising there. Up in the upper left-hand corner, tinyurl.com/donate fly. And if you donate any amount, you can go in. You can be eligible for the Real Sim Gear GNS 530 raffle. That's going to happen on Monday, August 4th. That's where I'm putting it, because we still have one more marathon after this on Saturday. But you have to use your full name. Then I verify that you donate. It can be any amount. And then you have a chance at winning a Real Sim Gear GNS 530 provided by Real Sim Gear. They were wicked awesome. And so, yeah, feel free to enter if you did a donation. I have to make sure that you made a donation, though. That's why I asked that you use your full name. And if you do donate, I will give you the link on text on the chat, so that way you can definitely get there. But as of last night, I think we had like 5 or 6 that were signed up, because not everyone signed up. Some people said, "Oh, whatever." But see how many people have signed up for the raffle without giving names. By the way, I know you have to give your address and everything, but like that's confidential. I will not hand that out to anyone else, and the Google form information will be destroyed after the whole contest is done. So I sell on Etsy. I get lots of addresses. I have not gone to anyone's house yet. How's that? But we have 8 people in the raffle now. So 8 people. That gives you a good chance still at winning the Real Sim Gear GNS 530, just to let you know. So. And I use one myself. In fact, I'm using one right now. This GNS 530, I'm controlling it through the Real Sim Gear GNS 530. And I like it a lot. I'm going to be honest with you, I do. So. Okay, close that down. Check if I've got any new donations. Good. We still made a lot of money, and we still have one more marathon to go. So, if you can't donate now, you can always donate later. I'm just saying. So. Thank you to the person that donated today. Appreciate it very much. It says anonymous. I think I know who it is. I'm not going to reveal that on stream, obviously, because you want to remain anonymous. But I am going to verify you with a direct message if that was you, just to make sure. No donation is too small. Just remember that. And no donation can... I'll accept any huge donation, too. Even though a couple of people already cut off because they made way too much of a donation. I have no way of stopping it.
135, Roger, climb, maintain for level 382.
We have raised a total of $2,706 for Children's Cancer Research Fund, which I am riding 150 miles for on a bike in September. I'm going to try to get a better head start on that rather than trying to rush it all at the end. Because usually I start off like really strong, like yeah, then I'm teaching like for the first month. That's the month we go back, like right at the end of August, so it gets busy. So I'll do a really good ride, and it's like, oh, wait a minute, can't ride. Oh, want to ride, can't ride. And then I'll fit it in like the last 3 weeks. But we're going to try to get on it this year, be more consistent. We've always made it, so. All right, Digi. I will see you. I'm going to make it this time. Appreciate you, sir. And I will see you later. Hour and 14 minutes. And not too shabby to get to see the Salt Sea Marine. But there's not going to be a lot of interest here other than Lake Superior and what was Ontario over there. So America's over that way. Making our way there. Bet you the frame rate's awesome over this. Water here though. 88, almost 90. Just saying, it's not bad for a 3090 with frame jet. By the way, everything's maxed out too, so. What made me go? Nope, nope, nope. I turn off autopilot. Crap! Don't do that. Please stay. For some reason, it defaults to going higher when I push a button here. I have to adjust all the time. It's right near here. I think it's this button right here on the right of the honeycomb out. Okie dokie, how's things looking? A little higher the RPMs here. Not so good. Ground speed 149, not too bad. Fuel pump can go off. Never did that. Okay. Life is good. Everything's working the way it should finally. Can't tell you how upset I was last night. So frustrating. Because I knew what I was doing was right. I wasn't doing anything wrong, and the computer just wasn't cooperating at all. It's pretty bad. Thanks to all those streamers out there that helped spread the word too as well. I just noticed that I got a lot of, I mean, I wouldn't say spam, but I heavily promoted stuff yesterday, so I do appreciate them spreading the word as well. So. Studio Canuck was out. He never announces himself on my stream, but he was out. A lot of people came out, and I appreciate that. So. To your right, you will see, I think, Michigan. Let me just double check that. Could be wrong on that. Actually, we're in the United States right now, so. That's Michigan. Or no, Wisconsin? Could be Wisconsin. Out there off the right. It's that little cape over there. Kind of looks like Wisconsin. Or Minnesota. Whew. Lake Superior, everybody. That's what we're going to see for a while. I'll shift here and there on views. That's what we're doing.
Winnipeg, hello, Delta 116 Heavy, Hancock VOR checking in 370. Heavy Winnipeg, low identified for level 370.
Hopefully this means the American Marathon's going to be a lot better with no technical difficulties. So I'm a little tired from yesterday. Flew like 20 something hours. And again, it feels
Proof report back.
a lot earlier than what it really is right now because I woke up at, I think I woke up at like 11. And I stayed in bed for until like 12 on my phone. So I'm hoping to get to bed at a decent hour tonight. And then spend some time, family. I spent a lot of time setting this all up. You have to change some of the graphics, like this compass rose. I got all that stuff. I just got to do it. But thank you so much for making this already a fantastic outcome for a marathon. We raised $2,706. I mean, that's amazing. And if you can't donate, again, I donated $75. And I'm going to say myself, but it was on behalf of all of us who watch the Twitch stream. So make sure you push that follow button. Make sure on YouTube you push that subscribe button. And let's get those people up there because I'm able to do things like that because you watch and I get a little income from it. So if you're not able to donate, just know you kind of do by watching the stream because I'm able to donate money from the stream into the challenge. But we donated $75. So, whew. Also, let's go check a couple more things here. Still have some things to look forward to for summer vacation, but I got to work on my class this week too. I got to finish up my class to get my certification in teaching, which is going to be due by next school year. It takes them a couple months to get it out to you, so. It is what it is. Looking at some fuel in a second. Keep forgetting today's Sunday. Oh, excuse me. Song. Superior. That's why we're not really looking around a lot. That's all we're going to see for a while. So That is figured out. Okay. If you look outside Lake Superior, then we're going to switch to fuel tanks. So again, America's on our right. I think that's, what did I say it was? Minnesota? That's not Michigan. It's Minnesota, I think. Right there. I'm going to Salt St. Reeves to try to cross. And this is not the safest flight. If you're going to do this in real life, you might want to hug the coast a little bit more. But I'm hecking it and going right across. See if they gave me an answer here. Stream elements. I don't think they did. Oh man, Lake Superior is superior. We have an aircraft right to our right on that sim. They're at 36,000 feet, Delta Airlines. It's supposed to be out there, but we got one right in front of me flying over me. So now I'm going that way. They're kind of supposed to be going north. That way. That must have been this one. Maybe it's a little delayed or something. Lake Superior. Take a picture here.
Like 1808 Heavy Relief Miners, State Toronto Center, South Flange, Mail Service, terminate, switch to Honor 3, today.
Is that me? I think I'm on his fridge, but I don't think I'm on yet.
Can I get a bike check for center? Awesome. Thank you.
Loud and clear.
Ontario 248 Center, go ahead.
Like I said, it's Lake Superior, so there's not much to see or plan out. It's just a big body of water. I'm gonna try to solve my problem on the Streamlabs thing. I don't know if it'll work, but Interesting. Let me see if I can just go directly to a file that way. Let me see if I can get this sound to play. I don't think it will play. Actually, let's go there. Solve this issue we have. Is this going to go down?
Turn into the wind. Wind up.
Finds it still. I'll do this. Interesting. I'll find my old files. Now let's figure out why that monkey command doesn't work. If I type in the monkey command, it flies across, but there's no sound. See, there's supposed to be a sound with that. Let's see what I messed up now, or if it's even there anymore. Just say file not found. Maybe they took out the file, I don't know. Well, it says it's not found, so that makes sense.
You're cleared to Ottawa by the low gate 2 departure, flight en route.
So, they move stuff around as well. Well, the squadron. See if that sounds still there. Yeah, it's still there.
376, that's my apology, you're cleared to Ottawa, or correction, Montreal. Confirm your destination is Charlie Yankee Uniform Lima.
Monkey command's broken. Oh, squirrel command. That still works. That's funny, they took out the monkey stream. Monkey sound.
Correct, push start at your discretion, call stack.
That's a bummer.
Turn into the wind.
Oh, okay. No one ever uses this command, but let's see if this one's still in there. This is in case you couldn't hear the background music. We have this command. Turn up the audio. Yep.
Can't hear you stream. You gotta give me some more.
Yep, it still works.
Delta 462, which approach are you planning into Winnipeg?
No, see now that.
It's one of two things.
That's Jeff's sound.
Roger, expect R9 Yankee runway 31 feet from track.
It's weird. It's weird that I can't do anything. Details.
Delta 462, information is current to runway 31 at Winnipeg. Yeah, could you please choose the approach that's for runway 31?
Really weird. Can't get commands. Let's try that. That might be it. Let's try that one. Alright.
Your can 294 Roger, when ready to send 1-2000, Winnipeg altimeter 29
Save. Let's see if JustFlight's command comes up. Let's try it one more time. They're racing down my road out there. Could have been.
America 294, which approach planning for 31.
Who's that? But kicker is not doing it. Maybe the cable fell off. Be right back. Yep, cable fell off. This cable is gonna be the death of me. It's all tangled up. That's the problem. Let's go a little slack here. Alright, looking back in. I had to fix this cabling with an RCA cable because the original cable went. So I had to do some splicing, wire nuts, and RCA cable. We are making our way there. About 52 minutes out across Lake Superior. It's a huge lake, huh? Huge. Tyler Z Gamer 5 behind us.
Roger,
Saying he's been flying with us here and there during the marathon. Appreciate it.
5 squawk 0623.
Alright, but remember this is a marathon that's fundraising for charity. See, when I hit that right button, that's when it does that. So I don't know why it's doing that. That's exactly the button. You found the button, that's the problem. Maybe not. One of these buttons is causing that to go up. I don't get it. But this is a marathon event. We're raising money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We did meet our big goal, but we're still fundraising whatever you can give if you haven't donated already. So tinyurl.com/donatefly is the link to donate at. It goes right to my dashboard for the Great Cycle Challenge. And here's why you should donate. There's a spirit of giving that brings us together. Today, we're here to support a cause that touches all of us deeply: the fight against childhood cancer. Every year, thousands of children and their families are affected by cancer. The Children's Cancer Research Fund is dedicated to finding better treatments and ultimately a cure for this devastating disease. Your donations are critical. They fund groundbreaking research, provide resources for families, and support clinical trials that give hope to young patients battling cancer. By donating to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, you're not just giving money, you're giving hope, strength, and a future to children and families in need. Join us in the fight against childhood cancer. Your generosity today means a brighter, healthier tomorrow for countless children. Visit tinyurl.com/donatefly to learn more and make a donation. Together, we can make a difference. Doug, what's up, Doug? I'm finishing up the marathon because my computer kept crapping out last night. So, thank God I put those rules in there for things like this. Like if you're trying, but computer doesn't work. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this thing, man. I'm on my way to Sault Ste. Marie. And I want to make sure I do the same thing you did yesterday. So, but I was up till like 6 and trying to get to Thunder Bay like 3 times, and the third time my computer just totally shut off. It was a sign. It was saying, "Come back to it." So that's what I did. How are you, sir? What time did you wake up at? I didn't get to post my Sopranos little video thing, how I feel after a marathon, because I didn't finish the marathon. Finishing it today. Computer's working fine now. And then my only suspicion is that I used the Google Map enhancement, and when I woke up this morning and I went to go turn it on,
Toronto Center's offline, surveillance service terminates, machine to come, or en route for EC today.
Roger, thank you. 6 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, so we're on a roll. 122.8. That's where we'll go from now. Rover Lake Superior.
6 Show Fleet, Myers Space, Toronto Center's offline, surveillance service terminates, issue en route for EC today.
Alright. And I'm gonna squawk 1200. They never say squawk VFR. But I'm gonna do this anyways. They can always give me a new squawk code if I want my phone. So. Alright, we have someone not following me. We're going to Toronto, right? They're above me at 39,000 feet. Oh, that guy. That guy's going to Toronto. How's the fuel tank situation? We're on the right. We want to switch to the left. Fuel pump on. Switch to the left. And fuel pump off. Fuel pressure is still good. Awesome. There we go. So it's good suction. Speed, everything like that. We're decent. Yeah. And not much to look at in the planes and water. What we're getting there. We've raised $2,706 as of now. I'm gonna refresh this here and there. In case you make any donations, I do want to recognize them. But you go to tinyurl.com/donatefly, all one word. We're 10th in the nation for fundraising and 1st in my state of Massachusetts. So we we did a lot yesterday, Doug. And I appreciate you flying this with us. So, but we're doing the America one next week. We have 4 people flying on that signed up. Doug, I appreciate you. I know you'd probably do the America one if you could. But appreciate you just coming out and doing what you can. You know what I mean? Because it's hard to get people to fly marathons with me, and I understand why. It's a big time commitment. But it's fun. It's fun, and I give you a lot of flexibility. So if you're watching this and you want to do next year's, anyone out there, just join the Discord. tinyurl.com/EricFlight Discord, all one word. And you'll see that this is the 5th one we've done. We got the American. We're doing 2-in-1 again. That seems to be a theme lately for the 4th and the 5th one. This is the 5th annual. And yeah, we'll see what we can come up with a theme for next year. I usually get that all going in April before the July. So, but it's getting harder to come up with ideas as we keep doing these. So, the first year was the 1926 U.S. Airmail route. The second year was the Trans-America Bicycle Trail. There's a trail that goes all through America. We followed that by flying. Third year was a flight around the Gulf of Mexico. My son gave me that idea. I have to say that every time now. She's like, I gave you that idea. I'm like, okay. Fourth one, which was last year, we flew the coasts. We did the Atlantic coast of North America from Canada down to Florida, to the Pacific coast from Alaska all the way down to Mexico. And this year we're doing the flight trip across Canada and the flight trip across America. So we'll have to come up with something refreshing for next year. But I'm trying my best here. It's hard. I did use AI for some ideas for this one. So I was like, I want like a Route 66 road trip, but across Canada flying and across America flying. So that's why it's going to be Burlington to Santa Monica for America. It's totally something that you think, oh, no one would think of that. But it's supposed to be like a road trip across America. Hence why we call it the ultimate flight trip. And it takes, you know, quite a considerable amount of time to finish. So, but I was always going to be the last one because my plane only goes 137 true airspeed. So, and I do appreciate coming out and watching the stream. Feel free to push that follow button. You too, push that subscribe button. Kick, make sure that you push that subscribe button as well. I'm trying to get more and more followers. In fact, I kind of have to update the YouTube thing because it says 975, but we have more people than that now. So let me get that overlay. But these on-screen commands, I'm going to have to figure something else out. It's going to suck. I have to redo everything if I'm going to do something different. Or maybe not. Just going forward, I might have to do something different. So All right, YouTube, we are up to we are up to 976 followers. So I didn't add one on there. Let me do that now. No one leave. It's gotta say 0 for a second. Woo. And now I will add the 976. Save. There you go. And save. Alright, there you go. So up to 976, hoping to get to 1,000, because that puts us on footing to hopefully monetize the YouTube channel, so I can make more money for World's Flying and donate. I did donate $75, but I consider that from all of us if you're watching the stream. So if you haven't donated, you kind of did in a way if you watch the stream. So appreciate it. Push that follow button though. Push the subscribe button. Push the subscribe button on Kick. Trying to get as many followers as possible. And that's the only way you're really going to find out when I'm streaming, because I can't follow a schedule. I have kids and a wife and this and that, so it gets tough with scheduling. I gotta take my son Zach to baseball on Wednesday because my wife has something to do. Sault Ste. Marie is what we're after, and we are about 42 minutes out over Lake Superior. Not the safest. If you're in real life, you want to hug the coast more, but it is what it is. Hey, you can do whatever you want in real life, but you know, if you go down here, they're gonna have to get someone to come get you. Oh, we're again flying the Wagon Queen family sky cruiser. Inspired by the National Lampoon's Vacation movie, because they had a road trip, so I figured, hey, that'd be kind of cool. We gave some wood paneling here. You get more raising money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. You can donate at tinyurl.com/donatefly. And this is the marathon logo. And I'm taking part in the Great Cycle Challenge, which raises money for the Children's Cancer Fund. So we ride in September. We're going to ride 150 miles on a bike. For all your donations, I appreciate all of them. Appreciate everything. We hit the goal pretty early yesterday. But goal is just a goal. This is now the icing on the cake. Anything you give us is appreciated. We're still going to fundraise for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Some nice contrails out there. Sun is slowly starting to set. We have to come back, it's probably going to be at night, but after we land at the final destination, if it's night, we can check it out at night and then switch the time of the day and check it out during the day as well. The only one I'm really kind of concerned about is Toronto. I got a crap load of scenery in Toronto. I'm talking like huge amount. So we'll see how that reacts to everything here. But it looks really good, I'm just saying. Toronto's a big city too. Feels like a bunch of cities in one. And I went there in 2023. Some guy friends. So, really huge city. Alright, this is leg 12, right? We got 16 legs total. It's got 4 more legs to go. And, see what we can do. This is 226 nautical miles, this one we're running right now. The other ones are not as long, except for Toronto to Longueuil. I keep pronouncing. You know what? I'm going to ask AI how you pronounce that. How do you pronounce? And I'm going to copy paste it. How to say Longueuil. That's what I think it is, but we'll see.
There's DIY. And there's doing
we have an ad.
yourself.
A second.
Longueuil. Longueuil is how it's said in French. Longueuil, so in English you can say
Longueuil.
Longueuil. Longueuil. Here are more videos on how to
Longueuil. I think that's what it is. Longueuil. Lungale. Lungale. This is the American pronunciation.
Lingale.
Lungale.
Lingale.
Lungale.
Lingale.
Lungale. I gotta learn how to pronounce that. That's our second to last destination before Quebec City. Starting to see some land on the right there. That's America. Is that America? That's America. Might be. Well, past that is Michigan. I know that. But this little jutting land. What is that? And actually, now that I think of it, I'm gonna be near a good person from the Virtual Safe Flying Club who lives here in real life. I believe that's where he lives. He lives right near. Well, actually, no. No, he lives a little bit more southeast, near Detroit, I believe. I wasn't thinking. All right. Yeah, he lives near Detroit. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. He did tell me to go visit him when I was in Toronto, and it was like hundreds of miles away. I'm like, yeah, we're not entering the border that way, because I live near Boston. So, someday, maybe. Gotta get to FS Expo. We met a lot of people that we know from the flight sim community at FS Expo. It was awesome. So, put names and faces and meet each other for real the first time. It's not awkward at all, to be honest with you. You just kind of say, hey, shake hands, and get to know each other real in person. That's all it is. But not sure if I'm going to make it to the next one. It all depends on the job, kids, wife, what's going on. So, got to balance things out. My computer literally just turned off though on the third attempt to Thunder Bay last night. I was like, that's it. I'm done. Starting to feel it again. Not tired, just it's you're sitting here for a while, you know. That's what I'm feeling. Thanks to everyone watching me again on Twitch, YouTube. Kick, make sure you push that follow button or subscribe button, whatever's relevant to you. I'd love to get more followers and subscribers on the YouTube. So YouTube and subscribers, so don't take that the wrong way. You can subscribe for free. And on Kick and Twitch, you push the follow button. Follow. But, did have a hype train. I think that might be the second or third I've ever had. So, why does my altitude say that? I don't know. Am I climbing still? I'm not holding my altitude. That's what's happening. Oh, I guess it got turned off. Let's go back down to 7,500, shall we? Wow. Ground speed's pretty good up here though, 160. That could also be some descending now though, but you know. That was weird. The altitude holding stop it from going higher. Bat Sim Volanta. So again, today, part 2, or 2, we left Winnipeg for the 4th time. And we actually made it through this time. So we left Winnipeg, we went to Thunder Bay on the first shot today. And then we went from Thunder Bay to Sault Ste. Marie. After Sault Ste. Marie, we'll go to Yarton, Ontario, which I think is down here. Charlie Yankee Victor Victor. we'll plug that in. We'll figure it out. Then we're going to Toronto. And then from Toronto, we're going to go to just west of east of Montreal, Longueuil. I gotta say it right. I thought it was over here, but I wanted to stay out of the international airport. That's what happened. So it's over here somewhere. And then we're gonna go to Quebec City, right up the St. Lawrence, and that's where we'll end the marathon. So. Leg 12. The marathon is archived for posterity on YouTube, by the way, but you can still watch it on Twitch and also Kick. They delete it after 14 days, but you can see the difficulties late at night. But try to watch the first part because the Rockies were fantastic yesterday. The Rockies, the Western Canada, looked really good. We had one problem coming out where the simulator sound wasn't working, but everything else was. But after that, everything else was working. Until I got to Winnipeg, and I tried my best on that. So I might even cut that out. I might upload a fresh copy of this all spliced together. Take out the standbys and everything too. Not that anyone's gonna watch like 20-something hours of video, but you know, you gotta split it up too, because YouTube doesn't support 20-something. But it's fun to fly these. Tiring, yeah, but worth it. Start seeing some land. We had huge tracts of land. I'm gonna try to make it to Wearton, I think, and then I'm gonna take a break, eat a quick dinner. I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna try to hold it. Yard. Maybe last year of it, unless there's some emergency. And then we'll have 3 legs to go after that. That's pretty much what I'm gonna try to do, I think. This is a longer leg. Winnipeg to Thunder Bay was the biggest leg, to around 25 nautical miles. And Lethbridge to Regina, which I learned that's Regina, Saskatchewan, not Regina. It's 318, so other than that, they were pretty easy flights. It's just a matter of simulator working with the computer. It means anything, we're on the last page of the briefing, so. No, I'm supposed to stay north and out of the United States airspace to keep this. But you know what? We're fine. We're back in Canadian airspace, I believe, pretty soon. Gotta hit the land and then we'll be fine. We're alright. It's safer to be near the land anyways. Reading my own briefing that I did months ago. My wife to me an awesome dinner last night, 2 pork chops. But like they're built like steaks. Oh, so good. Some of that barbecue sauce on there. Sault Ste. Marie, we're coming on the other side now of Lake Superior. I'm gonna keep stretching. It got so bad last night that I was like, I'm just gonna take like quick naps and put auto on because it was like monotonous to get to Thunder Bay. I just couldn't do it. I feel so bad. That's why I keep mentioning it. I'm so guilty about it. I'm like, you're known for doing marathons straight through. Except for that one time where I accidentally put my head down and ended up falling asleep. But I fixed that. I did fix that. So that was, what marathon was that? That might have been the flight around the Gulf of Mexico. The 3rd one. But yeah, we've done a lot. We've done a lot of mileage. Stu, 222, Doug joined us. And I contacted everyone that ever flew a marathon before with me. So It's hard. It's hard to get people, but it's a big commitment. It's a big time commitment. So. But they're fun and they're challenging, and they make you do things you wouldn't ordinarily do, like fly all the way through Canada, where it might be a little awkward if you're not used to the stuff here. Because it's been a little awkward, not bad awkward, just a little awkward with the differences between Canada and the United States in flying. Getting it done. So sorry. I am tired. Why? 27 minutes to go. I'm gonna get things set up with Salt St. Marie. Let's get our frequencies and stuff. Alright, tablet on. And airports. Put it in. Charlie, Yankee, Alpha Mike. ATIS 133.05. That's in there. Tower will be 118.8. That'll be our traffic notification. Frequency if the tower is not open, which it probably won't be. Airport diagram. Let's get Google Maps to see where we're going to park this thing when we get there. Charlie Yankee Alpha Mike. Yeah, it's just a big apron, huge apron. So park on the huge apron. Right near the tower. I use this in real life too. If it doesn't have a good chart or a good airport diagram that shows where the FBOs are, then look online and you see what it says for like FBOs. Look for GA aircraft when they're parked. It kind of solves that for you. Get a weather report, know what runway and everything like that. And there. Okay. Gotta stay hydrated here. Snacks are mostly gone here, the ones I did bring up at least. I have some sugar-free chocolate, so I might dig into that just a little bit. It's a assortment. We got sugar-free Hershey's, sugar-free York patties, they're just okay. The York patties are just okay. Sugar-free Reese's cups, they're okay too. I like the dark chocolate best though. Sugar-free dark chocolate is good. I smell dinner downstairs though. It smells glorious. I'm gonna have to figure out something to make new commands with, because I'm not gonna stop making commands for the channel. I mean, where else can you find commands such as this winner? Give me a second. I got the command I was gonna type. Jesus. Oh, I know which one I'm gonna type in. Like this one. How am I gonna make more entertainment for you here? Just say it. And all the girls say I'm pretty fly, like guy. I can't hear a word you're saying, so just give me a sound. Thank you. Maddie's on board. I will now ask what were you saying? I have a long way to go. I have to get all the way to Quebec City. I have a lot more hours to fly. I got like probably 5 more hours to go. Yeah, I would say bring something, like I already told you, in case you get bored though. This isn't real chocolate, it's like sugar-free chocolate. You want one? Okay. You want this one? Yeah. Okay. Not the York patties, which are just okay? No, I would too, but I like the dark chocolate ones better. Alright, you can take that. But yeah, bring something to do, so that way if you're bored and I'm like, I can't talk to you right now, you're still okay. You can watch it all you want. That's fine. But I need to be able to listen to things. By the way, wasn't that command awesome? I gotta listen to things. I gotta be able to fly the plane still. And if I have to think and like type in things, I can't be talking to you. Does that make sense? It's not a mean thing. It's just I gotta do things. Cool. Okay, I appreciate it. All right. I think I did okay, right? Let me know if I didn't do okay. Well, just, I don't know. I'm trying my best. All right. We are still 20 minutes out. I have not heard any weather at all. And we'll see if it happens. I don't know. Should hear something. No, I'm going to Skyvector. I can't hear you with the headphones on. What? You did? Did you get on there? Oh, I got an arm. I got a head. I got a head. This is Maddie, everybody. It's my daughter, Maddie. Tell people they should donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Go ahead. No, you should say that. Cute and adorable. They might donate. Donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. We're gonna try this, people. Donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund.
Donate to the Kids Cancer Research Fund.
Good enough. You heard her. So if you're gonna donate, you haven't donated already, you donate to that. You get your $5 and you put it in there. In fact, let me tell you to do that. I'll be right. We're gonna tell you to do that. This event is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. Each year we successfully hit my goal for fundraising, and I appreciate all your support. Every dollar means something, so no donation is too small, nor is any large donation turned down. We'll be trying to raise a record of $2,500 for the Children's Cancer Research Fund this year, and we're hoping that we can do that with 2 separate marathons. We can only do this with your generous donations, so please sponsor by going to tinyurl.com/donatefly. And if you donate $1 million right now, I'll let you name my computer system. That's right, I will give corporate naming rights to my computer if you donate the sum of $1 million. Every donation counts, no matter how large or small. Appreciate all donations, and we want to hit that all-time record if we can. Eric Flight here, asking you to donate, no matter how large or small, to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We'll be riding in September to support this challenge called Great Cycle Challenge, and appreciate anything you can do. Thank you very much. All right, and we're back, everyone. Hope that you saw that, and maybe it made you want to dig into your pocket, pull out $1. Go to Tina. Well, actually, it's not physical money. You need like a credit card. I think it does PayPal. Can't remember what I did yesterday. I donated 3 times. tinyurl.com/donate-fly. Donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. That's why we do these marathons. I mean, I like doing them, but I probably wouldn't fly a big, huge marathon for attention if it wasn't for that. All right. We're coming up on Salt St. Marie still. We're going to make things happen. We've raised $2,706, which is the most we've ever raised, by the way. And it doesn't matter how small or big. I had a person donate $1. That's fine. It's just donate if you can. And we're coming to land. See the land? We just went over a big lake. You know what that lake's called? Lake Superior. I'm not talking to an invisible person. This is my daughter Maddie, everybody. It looks like she's invisible, but she's right here. Lake Superior. Can you say Lake Superior? You know how big it is? It's huge. It took most of this flight just to cross it. Yeah. Crazy, huh? Just this one flight. Not like all. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah. Huh? No, we're in Canada. We're in a whole different country north of us, Canada. Yeah, I don't think you've ever been to Canada, have you? We'll have to go to Canada sometime. Well, I have a passport. You don't need, I don't know if they have kids' passports. They might. But Mom definitely needs a passport. Because I can't really take it to Canada without Mom anyways. Unless you need a letter from Mom saying that I'm not trying to kidnap you or anything like that. Yeah. I'd rather go with Mom anyways. So. But do you know that we have family members that we don't know up in Quebec? Yeah, we do. We don't really associate with them, but they're up there. I've researched our family histories from Quebec now. We moved down here. Pretty cool. Your last name's very French Canadian. Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah. That is what you say for letters in aviation. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo Foxtrot Golf Hotel India. So when you want to say J, what do you say? What does it say? Julie. That's right. So if you want to say the letter J, you say. There you go. I guess. What do you have to say for a U? According to that chart. For you. We're gonna play a little game called Aviation Phonetics. No, U. The red U. What does it say? Uniform. Are you trying to fool me or something? No? Alright, how about this? How about Q? Because we're going there. This is where you're in the marathon. Quebec. I'll say Quebec. Yes. Okay, some say Quebec. Which is I think that's the French pronunciation. But in the Americanized version, it's called Papa. Yeah. So let's say that I wanted to spell it. We're going to be funny here, everybody. Let's say I wanted to spell the word P. Not just the letter P, the word P. I'd have to say Papa Echo Echo. Papa Echo Echo. So like I have to go Papa Echo Echo. What does that mean? Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. You get what I'm saying? That's how I learn my phonetics. If you are becoming a private pilot or a pilot in general, or you just want to get the pilot lingo down, the way I did it was if I was stopped at a red light, I look at like signs and stuff, and I'd say it in the language there. Because I used to have such a problem with that at first. I like double guess myself. But like for example, if I look at this screen and I want to say my first name, I go Echo Romeo India Charlie. You get used to it after a while. Make sense? And the reason why we do that is if you're on a radio, they want to really make sure that you just go like E-R-I-C because they might not catch that. But if you say Echo, you know it's E. You know what I'm saying? What? L stands for Lima. M. Mike is M. You see? No, we're not testing me. What? Victor. Can't believe I'm doing this. Z? Zulu. Alright, anyways, I'm going to keep flying now, okay? I'm going to take a break. That means you're going to go back there. Use your tablet or something. Go. What's for dinner? No, because I'm not going to make it down there right away. I want to try to finish this marathon. His dad feels really bad about not doing it yesterday. What's up? No, I'm going to go get it myself, okay? I'm going to try to do one more flight after this, then I'm going to take a break, then I'm going to finish it. I'm going to finish the whole thing in 3 flights. That's my goal. Alright, we're back. Sorry, that was an intimate moment with my daughter. Learning phonetic code of pilots. That was boring for you, I'm sorry, but you gotta do things. She's sacrificed a lot of time away from me as I flew this marathon. It was very selfish to raise money with children with cancer. But she told you, raise money with children with cancer. Put the donations in. If you haven't already, $1 even. tinyworld.com/donate-fly. And she might be biking with me too. She wants to bike with me. But the problem is that I'm like, I get really intense in it. I'm like, I gotta go bike like 30 miles today, and then she won't make 30 miles and she goes slower, you know. But I'm gonna try to be more understanding this time around. So we'll see what happens. Today was perfect weather day to finish up this marathon. To be honest with you, 'cause it's been pretty crappy all day here in the Northeast. So it's not like this at all. It's very overcast, dark, and gloomy, and rainy. And I slept until about 11 anyways, so. But I do appreciate you all coming out. Felt really bad about not finishing it in one fell swoop, but computer problems, and that's what it was. It wasn't just me being tired, like I wouldn't do that, I'd push myself. It was computer problems, and I just wasn't gonna overcome it, so that's why we're finishing the marathon today. I'm gonna have to put you with auto for a second, because I gotta blow my nose again. I'm gonna run back. Come back. All right, we're on our way to Sault Ste. Marie. If you're just tuned in, by the way, on the other side of Lake Superior. So it hasn't been much scenery here. We just hit land again, the other side of Lake Superior. But I don't think things happen. I don't know. What is that? Is that an airplane down there? Whoa! I'll take a picture of that. What is that? There's a plane there. I'm thinking that might be the satellite imagery that I took a picture from Google and got an aircraft in it, because it doesn't make sense that there would be an aircraft down there, would it? I don't think so. You can't see the difference between the high-res textures though when you zoom in. So kind of miss the high-res. It's not supported anymore until recent update. I don't know why. But I'm using the Google Map enhancement, and I miss the high-res. It does give me better performance though. I will let you know that. From afar it doesn't matter, but when you zoom in, you kind of tell that it's a little grainier. It is what it is. How much I can do. Or the developer, I don't think can do. But people are complaining on the forums that they're touching the ground textures in a bad way. Microsoft, that is. So we'll have to see. Alright, I'm still hearing nothing for weather, and we're 9 minutes out. And there's the airport right there. So I'm gonna have to go on SkyVector. Oh wait, you know what it is? I turned it down. Yikes. Check that volume switch. There we go. 2.10. Alright, let's write this down.
Altimeter 29.999.
29.999.
ILS runway 12 in use. Landing and departing runway 12.
Fix that. No wonder why, because I turned it down because I actually that simple.
All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Foxtrot.
Foxtrots.
Salt Airport information, Foxtrot 2300 Zulu. Wind 247 at 6. Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky conditions, few clouds at 5,000 feet, few clouds at 18,900 feet. Temperature 27. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.909er. ILS runway 12 in use.
Alright,
Landing
get our
departing
get our
runway
descent
12.
going on here.
Aircraft, say direction of flight.
Go back to guard. You know what that means if you've seen this channel before? It's this.
You're on guard, Whip.
And airport background. You can't see any of this. I'll turn it on for you. Pattern altitude is about 1600, so let's start getting that going on. Let's get it on. $1,600. Slow this puppy down. Watch that manifold pressures go down because it will increase. There we go. Should be good. Runway 12. Right in front of us. Good. We're gonna do a direct in then. And then we're gonna go park on that big thing. We're gonna try to get one more flight in, and then I am gonna go for on a break for like 20 minutes. And the flight on break, and we're gonna try to just knock out the last 3 legs. That's what I want to do. So that's what I've decided. So we're gonna try to get to Wearton, if I'm pronouncing that right, Ontario. That's 177 nautical miles. Shouldn't be that long. Then we'll take a break, and then we're gonna go to Toronto, Longville. I think I said Longville. And then we're gonna go to Quebec and be done with this marathon. Done with it. But feel free to push that follow, subscribe button, all that. Push the like if you're on YouTube. The likes help the videos get found. You know what I'm saying? And we did really good on my brother's memorial video. That's the one I did before this marathon. Every year I fly from Providence to Dallas, Fort Worth on the simulator. I took the Cirrus Vision jet this year. We had a couple of troubles, but it wasn't that bad. And yeah, that got like 400 something views, which that was awesome. I think I got more views than this marathon did, and I streamed on like 8 hours on that. So I'm flying a lot lately. And next Saturday we have the American version of this marathon, and I'll just be back to regular streams again. So the briefest there, it just popped up in chat. That's if you want to play with us for a couple of legs. Registration's closed, so you won't be able to win awards from any builds or Wicked Design, which donated rewards for pilots that fly it as a marathon. But you have to register for that, so I do that so you commit, you know. And then of course we have the Real Sim gear. If you donate, you have the chance to enter the giveaway for the Real Sim gear GNS 530, which I'm using right now at this moment. Real Sim gear was awesome. My contact like use it right away. That maybe you could donate something. It'll give you 530. You know, it's like same day, like within an hour. It was like amazing. So, but you can do that. You have to give a donation, and I need to know your first and last name along with all that other information that you put on the form in case you win. That will not be shared outside that form except for me and Real Sim Gear. And then I destroy the evidence after. So if you're into privacy, I am too. I run an Etsy store. I get addresses and names all the time. I have not visited anyone at their house, residence, or released their information to anyone else. I take confidentiality very personally, and people that have been on the stream have, like, you know, can tell you that. So, but if you donate, I will put that link to fill out that form for your chance to get in on that. And now I have to kind of talk here, so let's do this thing here right now. All right, so Salt St. Marie, is that what? Yep. And what is the tower? 118.8. Salt St. Marie traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're about 10 nautical miles to the west. Setting up an extended final for runway 12, Salt St. Marie. There you go, on the tower frequency. And we're gonna make things happen. The city is right over here, so doing our descent down. We're gonna increase this descent. And Allison never announced the descent because I didn't do the command, so here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
There you go. Hope that's not the end of overlays, because they just made the way I did it obsolete in a way unless they fix it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Wind turbines galore over here. Runway 12's right there. I'm going to take El Manuel control. Going El Manuel. Autopilot off. Go down. Set that back up. Alright, let's get this thing on. Gas. Fuel pump on. Biggest tank. Left or right? I'll keep it on the left. Alright. Gear, we're under 129. Yes, we are. Gear down. Wait for that 3 green Tobii tracker on. Good. Mixture. Prop. Got some flaps in. So I slow down over here. This thing will do too hard here. Okay, flaps. Runway 12 right over there. And that flap thing is dragging us down pretty hard. Okay, another thing of flaps. 3 green. 3 green. Valve it off so that we can see the runway. Trim up because we're falling like a rock right now. Airspeed looks good. Should be about 80, 85. But flying a flap stick. Thanks to Tyler's Gamer, by the way, for flying on this thing. Appreciate you, sir. And Salt St. Marie traffic. Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. Final runway 12. Salt St. Marie. I don't think I've ever been to this airport. I've flown by it in the simulator, but I haven't been to it. Is it me or am I pointing down a little? Yeah. Here we go. Park on the apron, plan everything out, get up in the air, get to our next destination. Then we're going to take a 20-minute break or so, come back and just dig it out. Sorry. The last 3 legs of this marathon. Call it a day. So we'll be up by until about, I want to say 11. But I want to finish this marathon. And everything's working fine. Last night was a crap show. Really bad towards the end of this. It was wonderful until Winnipeg. Digi Driver, who's not with us right now on stream, but he could tell you, he was flying with me out of Winnipeg, and it was beautiful. We landed, and then the trouble started right at the port of Winnipeg. So. A little bit. Always have to trim up on the descents here on this plane. I don't know why. I don't think it's like that in real life, from what I remember. But again, it's easier to fly plane in real life throttle stick than it is in the simulator in some ways. You get the feel of real life, you know. Established, looking pretty good. Salt St. Marie traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot final. Runway 12. We'll stop. Salt St. Marie. Okay, Samuel's on the ground. Down slightly. So what we're looking at here, if you're ever wondering what we look at as real pilots, is we want a nice, we get our glide profile just by looks. Then we look at our airspeed. We know how fast we should be. Should be anywhere from 75 to 80, so we get like right there. Then we call it the throttle. You also want to look at your vertical speed somewhat, just like that. And that too. That's me landing at New Bedford.
With a constant angle descent lined up to center.
That's what we're looking for, as well as a really good descent profile here. This is pretty good. I never aim for the numbers. A lot of people are like, you gotta hit the numbers. Like, I always aim just for a good landing that's kind of down here. We have a wind from our right. I looked at the windsock, so we know that we might have to put the ailerons to the right. We're looking pretty good right now. Throttle out. Try to keep in the middle. It's a little bit of a rudder dance. We're flaring, which means we're pulling the elevator back just slightly as we descend. And you have to do it gradually. I'm all a little off center, but that wasn't bad. I can never tell on the simulator because it seems harder than what it really is sometimes. And sometimes it's the other way around. But let's go to the left, to the left, to the left, to the front, to the front, to the side, to the side. Okay, anyways. What just happened? Oh, my parking brake was on. Why was it on? I don't know. I didn't put it on. You can't put a parking brake on by landing hard either, so I don't know. I don't get it. Welcome to Salt Saint Marie. This is a default airport, it looks like. I'm going to call clear over here. I'm going to check our checklist to make sure we're good. Salt Saint Marie traffic. Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. Clear of runway 12. Salt Saint Marie. Alright, we should get the after landing here. Don't get tracker off. Flaps are up. Does that button work? Because I don't know if it does. Oh, it seems to work. Okay, flaps up. Fuel pump off. Strobes off. Landing light. You can turn it off. Yeah, I'm turn it off now. That's fine. Make sure I usually leave it on. Trim set for takeoff. That's the hugest thing, just in case there's a big wind or something. So I have to check my electronic trim at the same time to make sure it's working. This button down here will turn that off. If it ever goes haywire, you push that button out, and then you're just going to use the wheel. So if you're wondering about the piperarrow, that's what that white button is below the yoke. One time, the last time I flew in it, we got in there and the electric trim wasn't working, so I had to check that. Someone did deactivate it. So, but I like me some electric trim. I gotta be honest with you. Checklist, you can buy those online. Those are checkmate ones. Those are ones I use in real life. I like them a lot. And I just scan them in on my thing. And then I have the backup all the time in the cockpit just in case. Alright, I'm going to cross runway 2204 at Foxtrot. This is Foxtrot, so. Salt Saint Marie traffic. Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot crossing runway 224 at Foxtrot on the ground. Salt Saint Marie. Gives them a heads up. Remember, you're always looking. Never trust anybody. I have my stories, and I'm not even as experienced as like those people who've been doing it for 30 years. So, okay, so I was looking at my tablet map here, but we're just gonna park right where Tyler is, somewhere around there. Then we're gonna get ready for our next flight, head out. Then I'm gonna take a standby break after the next landing and parking in the airport. So turn this thing off. I'm going to leave this on as we hit this apron because I don't think I need fuel. In fact, I'm not going to take on any fuel. I'm just going to go over it. But let's park over here near Tyler. We'll situate everything that we need to do. It's all one big apron here. But yeah, this is default scenery. So watch out for my wing. Hey, it's an airplane with red hair. Look at that. Whoa. Stick around. Tyler, what type of plane you're flying? If you're in chat, let me know, because you're always an airliner, which you could be. I don't know what you are. You always come in on model matching as an airliner. Okay, parking brake on. Let's go to our checklist. We're pretty good. ELT, avionics. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Look at that. New leg. Leave the engine on so it's run up. Leg 13, Salt Saint Marita. We are. If I pronounce that wrong, let me know. Let's put that. We check the 530 here. TUV. Go. We aren't, and I gotta do my flight plan here. You get lazy in America because you don't always have to do a flight plan for VFR flights. And in fact, when you're doing VAT sim, they don't look at it most of the time if you're doing VFR. So. But Canada, you're supposed to file all the time, so that's what we're gonna do. SG, C2. I got all my codes down in my head. I have ADSB on the tablet, so that's why I can see myself having it. Departure, Salt Saint Marie, Charlie, Yankee Alpha Mike. Off block, we're roll time here, so 8 o'clock plus 4 is 12, so we're at 0. So we'll say 0015 altitude. Gotta look at our map here and determine proper altitude. I'll let you in on this. There you go. But I'm gonna do some instructional videos eventually on how to fly aircraft like a private pilot, realistically. At least in the aircraft I fly. I think on this one I could do it. I fly a Piper Arrow too, but Arrow 3 is not much different. It has 3 propellers though. Has a 2. There's also a turbocharged version and all that. Alright, we're gonna be pretty low. We are gonna be crossing some water here though, so that's things that you wanna pay attention to. So we might do 7.5 again. Let me put it in Sky Vector, give you some times here. So put this in first, so it gives me an error. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, I'm gonna be like later on with the dinner. Just on my way. 7.5 tickets an hour and 14 minutes. We can do that. Let's see if we're at 5.5. Is that quicker or not? No, it's about the same. Safety will be. Yeah, it's even longer than 3.5. All right. 9.5 is about the same. So we'll go 7,500 feet again. And that's how you determine altitude if you want to. Sometimes you just pick one. Arrival. If you're flying for real though, you gotta be doing all this flight planning and making sure that you're good. Does that make sense? You gotta be more careful than what you do on streaming flight sim. En route time is about an hour 30, even though it's an hour 14. Fuel endurance, we're about say 4 hours. I'm gonna go direct. Put DCY, which is DCT for direct. And my remarks are this. I promote my store and everything in there. I know it's like, but you gotta do that to sell stuff. You know? All right. Anyways, we are good to go as far as that is concerned. Oh, wrong thing, Eric. All right. So doing that. Good there. Why am I like double guessing myself? Start, all that stuff's there. Okay, nav lights are on still. Fuel pump's off. I never turned the fuel pump on, did I? No, I did. I think I did. I turned it off after. Alright, we're gonna taxi out. We're gonna take the same runway, I think. We'll listen to it.
Information, Foxtrot 0000 Zulu. Wind 247 at 6.
247.
Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition. Few clouds at 5,000 feet. Few clouds at 18,900
should be
feet.
22.
Temperature 27. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.999er. ILS runway 12 in use.
No, 12 still.
Departing runway 12. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
All right, we'll do it. 22 is probably the better one, but they have their reasons. You can always request 22, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to take 12. All right, we're going to go down Foxtrot all the way to 12. So let's announce that. So Sault Ste. Marie traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're on the apron near the tower. We're going to taxi to 12 via Foxtrot cross 422. Foxtrot 212. Sault Ste. Marie. Okay, here we go. Parking brake off. Why did that go down again? Jesus, stop. It's not the point that you want. When I push that button, things happen. I don't know why. Tobii tracker on. Did change the leg, right? Yeah. Okay. Sault Ste. Marie traffic. Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot crossing 422 on Foxtrot. It's on the ground. Sault Ste. Marie. Okay. Good. Nice little airport. It is getting the sun going down. You're starting to see the lights coming on. We have 4 more stops, right? Yeah, 4 more stops to go and then we're done with the marathon. And I can feel better about myself. Because I feel I let a lot of people down, but it's not really me that let down. I keep telling myself it's the computer. Because we would have done this last night, no problem. I also missed out on the nighttime flying vlog, so we might get some of that towards the end here. Quebec City has a lot of new scenery I've installed too, so we're gonna get some good views at the end here. Toronto against the one I'm gonna be a little concerned about frame rate, but we'll see. No run-up meetings, we kept it running, so we know it's running. Okay. That sun is bright over there. Okay. Alright, looking decent. I'm gonna look all around. Clear, 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 clear. Clear. Oh, birds off the right. You see the birds? I love that scenery. I gotta get an emote for birds, but anyways. Sault Ste. Marie traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot departing runway 12, departure 2B. East, Sault Ste. Marie. It's actually southeast, but that's okay. They know where we are. Alright. Landing light, strobe light, fuel pump. Middle. Okay, heels on the floor. Full throttle, rotate at 70, climb at 90, check the gear. There's no one going ahead of us. And if we have problems, we will turn to the right and then down when the taxi regress mark. SMS class with 79. We're less than, I'm doing this in the wrong place. If we're at 1400 feet or below, land directly into 130, transfer class speed is 79. If there's a problem, take a roll, we'll land back there, but it's a little too late now. Okay, anyways, Tyler's gonna come underneath me. Right there. And we're off. I want to depart straight out because that's the direction we're going. Gear up. I do have my complex endorsement, by the way, so I know about these things. Climb at 90. I'm going to go straight out. I'm going to take a slight right to our nav for the GPS here. It says 7.5, so we'll do that later on once I know the autopilot's working. Okay, clear on the right, and a little bit to the right here. They go good at alert areas and stuff. Haven't been able to keep an eye on those as much as I wanted to. Okay, let's turn the autopilot on. See if it holds. Doesn't look like it's holding again, but I don't know. We'll see. This is the problem with the autopilot. Now it could be. So we're gonna track it off. That's the only problem with this plane is the autopilot. It says it's still on, so. Altitude hold on, vertical speed, looking good. Oh, it's down a little bit, 25 inches, made a full 25, 50-ish. There. No mixture. There we go. Well, isn't this sim working right? That's Sault Ste. Marie over there, by the way, off our left. Might have been nice to take a picture of that. So now. Oh, it's over there. Wow. There's a little bit of a difference there, the distance. Alright, picture's clear. Moving on! And I think it's called Yarden. I could be wrong on that. That thing went back up again. I don't know why. I have to check that mapping on the keys on that. It's when I push the right button and go back in from the showcase cam or whatever they call that. Alright, an hour 40. It's going to be more like an hour once we get on cruise. So. Why am I sitting forward too? More back here. Give me a second. Let me line this whole thing. Here we go. Now zoom in. That's more than people. It's a little bit higher usually. For me, I'm a short person, so it's usually like that. There you go. That's more the viewpoint of a pilot right here. And also the chair would be pushed forward more for me because I'm then short, so I have to use a cushion on most aircraft except for the 152. It just makes it better for me because I'm short. I don't build them all from one size. Alright, off our left is another airport. I don't even know what airport that is, but it's there. It's not our airport. Hey, Fixits, what's up? I didn't see your message yet. The monkey sound no longer works, my friend. Look how disappointed I am. I looked for it. They don't have it on Stream Elements anymore. So I'm trying to get to the bottom of this now because I sent them a support thing and said it is. I'm going to have to figure out another way to do commands in the future too if they don't fix this. So all the other commands seem to work. They got rid of that MP3 file that was the sound for the monkey. I have it backed up, but I need to figure out how I'm going to do commands if they don't fix it. And the thing, again, I'm going to try to explain this in the most non-technical way. They're all uploaded there. The problem is that I cannot put a direct link to the sound file anymore because they don't give me the information I need to do that. They kind of just say, here's your sound file, no information, use our system. And I don't want to use their system. I want to use an overlay that I've already been using. So I did email them, try explaining to them in more technical terms, seeing that they were like, oh, we don't get it. And hopefully they let me have direct access. And they switched it without even like saying anything. Like it's the same. Either that or else, again, I got to find a place so that lets me directly access the file, not like a shared link. And then I can put them on there. But bunch of jerks. You're right. Extreme Elements, I like you somewhat, but you were a jerk on this one. Exactly. So, that's quite... Is that an airport over there? That looks like a runway, but it's not. Okay. But I feel guilty because I wasn't able to finish this yesterday because of my computer problems. We're finishing it today. The sun is slowly setting. I'm going to take my one break after we land at Yarden. I'm going to see the pronunciation on that, too. How do you pronounce Yarden? Pronounce... I think it's Yarden. It's not German. Weird. It's weird. Okay, here's the pronunciation of Weirton. Alright, you know what? I was going to play it. So here we go.
Wiarden. Wiarden.
Oh, I was totally wrong. Wiarden.
Wiarden.
Wiarden. That's where we're going. Wiarden, Ontario. And I'm not going to land on that because I've had enough computer problems. My computer basically just shut down with my APC backup power supply, UPS if you will, power supply. It was just screaming at me going, overload, overload, shut down. And I was like, what the hell does that? It's like Office basically going, what the heck does PC low letter mean? You know? I'm not going to take this out to the middle of the field and beat with the baseball bat. So, just saying. It was really stressful when I was up late trying to get that done. It took me four flights to get these
computers.
It was bad, and it's working fine now, so I don't care.
I could pinch them.
Time for a new computer. Gonna have to raise some funds. My eyes, everybody. Wish I had one of those zoom-in cameras like my friend has on his stream. All right, but we're gonna fly here. We're gonna get this done, and then I'm gonna take a break. I've had to use the facilities now for about 2 hours. And I've just been holding it in. So we're gonna try to hold it in from the south way. I'm not hurting or anything, but just wanted to get to this point, so I got a good place. And then it's three more flights after this, and then we're done. I'm also gonna get some dinner. Just 20 minutes that'll take. Yeah. Hey, dude, you say that, but sometimes I've never done it myself, but I've heard stories. Usually the unwritten rule is that you go to the bathroom before you leave the airport, but again, this is a marathon I'm trying to finish, so I could have just made you all wait, but I was like, let me just get this last one in. If it's a real emergency, I'll just put auto on and we'll do that. So we are on VATSIM still, no controllers. We did have some nice people out of Center, Winnipeg, even though I'm not a big fan of Winnipeg for those problems I had. We're on our way to Riyadh, which I should probably put in here. Oh, that is not my active flight. I landed in Swansea. Hello. What was the minus 88? Not bad. I'll take that. It was Thunder Bay. You have to go to the previous flight. I'm not going to look it up right now. Yeah. I'm probably going to have to use the restroom, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Someone disconnect from VATSIM. No one's on anyways. I'm going to let this keep flying, by the way, which is a very precarious thing here, because this autopilot is known for being temperamental. But I'm going to make this as fast as possible. I'm going to put auto in the plane. I'm sorry, but nature's calling me, and one of the benefits of flying the sim is that you can actually do this. So I'll be right back.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
I'll go back to the passengers.
Hope you saw my fist pump of victory right there. Alright, well that shaved off a couple minutes. It's okay, let's parachute back in the plane after. 57 minutes to our destination here. Alright, let's check Volanta, but I don't think anyone's going to be on, so I can probably reconnect. I'm reconnecting. Alright, here we go. We're on VATSIM again. Yay! And there we go. I'm back, everyone. I jumped back in the plane. $148 knots, not too shabby. Why is it doing that? Stop it. That must be with the update too. There's some funky things in this update. They're not terrible, except for the ground textures. I will say that's pretty crappy of them to not let the Google Map enhancement do HD textures anymore. And that might have been why I had some crash the desktop with my graphics card like screaming at me yesterday. It's a 3090. If we look at my stats now, look at this. There you go. 80 frames per second. My VRAM's only at 64. I have 128 gigs of RAM, so that's telling you that 64 gigs, it will use it if you have it. Thank you so much. That's the most used command of this whole marathon.
What you gonna do when the runs wild on you, brother?
Just saying. It's sad that he's gone. I mean, I personally didn't agree with his politics, but growing up, you had to like the guy as a wrestler, you know? I'm just saying. Remember going down to Providence, good fixings, you know what I'm talking about, to that Civic Center, which is right next door to where we were for FS Expo. We got to see like Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior. And I keep trying to watch modern wrestling, and I keep forcing myself to watch it, but it's not the same. I don't know what it is. I just can't get into it like I did back then. It used to be amazing. Bret the Hitman Hart. One time I could have sworn I saw Jim the Anvil Neidhart in I want to say Orlando. I was coming back home on a vacation with my wife. We were without kids then, sans kids. We were down in Florida. It might have been Fort Lauderdale actually. And I could have sworn I saw Jim the Anvil Neidhart in the airport. And he just kind of looked at me, and it was almost like he gave me a look of like, oh no, I don't want to deal with a fan right now. So I left him alone. But I could have sworn it was him. And now he's not around anymore. And then I researched back home, and he does kind of have like a house down there, or did have a house down there back then. So it's probably him, because he looked just like, I mean, it wasn't just one of those, he kind of looks like, he looked like Jim the Anvil Neidhart. So, but yeah. I was a big Hulk Hogan fan. I loved Macho Man because he was crazy. The Ultimate Warrior was also awesome, but when they squared off him and Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior, that was a hard one. I remember my friend was crying. We used to go over to his house for the pay-per-view. And he was crying on that. That was a tough one. Then we used to have parties at my house, too. For like SummerSlam, stuff like that. My grandfather was really into wrestling back in the day. My uncle was, too. My uncle was the one that used to take me into wrestling. So, good times. Good times. That's all I'm saying. Fuel pump's off. Good. How are we doing on fuel? We're on the left. We'll let it burn a little bit more than we're on the right. How do you say it again?
Wiarden.
Wiarden. That makes total sense when you hear it. Wiarden, Ontario, everybody. Sun setting in the back. This is kind of like yesterday. And why did my light go on? I had my headlamp on. I like that it's red though. For the longest time it would not turn red, even though I had the mod in there. And now it's red all the time, at least in this airplane. So that's cool. Appreciate that. I do not like the white light. That was the default. They should just keep it red, or give you an option, red or white. It's like chowder. Chow it out. You want red or you want the white? If you're in New England, you want the white. There we go. We're flying right. We're in Michigan, believe it or not. The lowest is Michigan. And the next one over is Cockburn Island, which is Canadian. Sun setting. Alright, the only spot I'm going to go on a break after we land at
Wiarden.
wired in is because I want to get some dinner. So I'm gonna grab a quick plate, try to eat some of it. I might even eat on stream, but we're gonna get some dinner after this. Then we're gonna finish up the marathon. That's the goal. We'll kind of probably land in and come back at night. That's fine. And it'll be about 11 or 12 midnight. My wife's had enough of this already, and I can understand that. I can. I was up late trying to figure out problems last night. So we're gonna finish it up, and then I'm gonna sleep well. So. Oh, excuse me. I'm reading about the map enhancement. Sorry, it caught my attention. They mess with something on the textures, the ground textures. And that's with Cirrus Update 16. Developer says, unfortunately, seems like Microsoft Flight Sim in 2020 won't consume high level of detailed images anymore. Now it's 512 by 512. That's why the ground looked a little bit better. He's working on a version that turns the high LOD feature off. So. High LOD is working in 2024. Oh wait, it's not working. So the textures for Bing and stuff are 256 pixels by 256 pixels. And with the map enhancement, you were able to load in 512 by 512. But now that is not working. That sucks. Well, I hope Microsoft lets it happen again. They probably won't or something. I don't know what's going on. But, I mean, performance of the game's a little bit better, because obviously it's not rendering 512 by 512 for ground textures, squares wise, but it does look a little bit worse than what it was before high res. Stupid Microsoft ruining it for everybody. What emote is that, Good Vixens? Oh, it's Conti. Okay, I was gonna say. I didn't know we had an emote like that. Looking at Volanta, if you want to get a view of our flight today. I tried departing from Winnipeg 3 times last night, and then my computer finally just shut down like it had it. So I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Luckily, I left in the rules that if you have like a hardware problem and you contact me, this will go for any pilot. So I want to make sure this is clear and on record. Any pilot that had a problem like that, I probably clear them. I say you have to 8 a.m. on Monday to do the rest of the marathon. So that's why we're out here busting our butt to do this. But we actually made it one shot to Thunder Bay from Winnipeg, Thunder Bay to Sault Ste. Marie. That's a good landing there. And then we're gonna go to. We are in. I don't know why we're not there, but flights. What's that one? Yeah, this thing's all messed up. So that's. I don't know why. It's all messed up. All messed up. So let's do this. I'll enter it into this one. Nope, it's not even let me put it. Oh, sorry, I muted the stream. That was me. And now you can see where we're going. I keep forgetting how to pronounce it though. Weirton.
Wiarton.
Wiarton. Wiarton here. We're going to Toronto, baby. We can really see the scenery just kind of pick up. But we're going to be on standby, get some dinner. I'm going to continue on. I like going to Toronto. Honestly, in real life. It's a nice city. Hopefully he can figure something out with this map dance. It is awesome. I like it a lot. Who knows? I saved the old version just in case to try it when I'm not doing the marathon. See if I get the high res to load. Because it was kind of working yesterday. So... But I don't have Source Update 16 yet, I don't think. So I don't get it. But we shall see. When I come back from dinner, a 20-minute break, I'm probably gonna see darkness here. But that's alright. Discord. I haven't checked you in a long time. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, but you all, unless you've been watching from the beginning, I said, "Blessed Mother of Flight Sim, don't fail me now." And I got inspired to make an AI image. So feel free to check down the Marathon Fundraiser page. It's funny. I think it's tasteful still. How funny. Oh. Well, I got a private message. Yeah, I got you. Oops, Stu. Stu, I approved you for that. I don't know if you're watching it. Came in earlier. He wants to go to a turbine variant for the marathon to the US, which is going to happen on Saturday. I said sure. So. Less range, but faster. Yeah, that's fine. In fact, I think I said that. It just can't be like a jet. I took that off after like the second year. The US AML route, though, had to be like that because that's what they had back then. They didn't have turboprops. Let me double check that in the rules, but I'm going to clear them for it anyways. I'm still in the briefing here. It's like 20-something pages long. Sorry. Alright. Aircraft. I got all the rules spelled out here. Really bit myself in the butt when I said crash and desktop errors or any type of crash of the aircraft. I haven't crashed the aircraft in a long time. But crash the desktop, I had a blue screen of death, so I guess that's what it is. Force you to restart at the last airport you successfully landed at on the ultimate American-Canadian flight trip. So that's why I had to start from Winnipeg like 3 times, and I couldn't get it to do it. So, and then I said, a successful emergency landing at a non-designated airport can also be a safe point. So if you have an emergency, I allow you to have that. Because I figure if you stuck the landing, why not? If you're landing at a non-designated airport in emergency, you must restart the non-designated airport continue. So I thought that was nice. Okay, you must perform a full stop landing at the final destination airport on the marathon. You are free to fly the route you see fit while avoiding prohibited and restricted airspaces and flying remote flights. I thought that was pretty good to me. I'm trying to see about aircraft choice. Pilots can choose any of the aircraft they elect to fly, including freeware or payware add-ons or those found in any version of Microsoft Flight Simulator X-Plane, Paired, or FSX. However, you may only fly single or multi-pigeon engine planes. No airliners or jets. We're okay. Turboprop's fine. So, yeah, it's a single multi. It's just got a turboprop. Kinda, but yeah. We don't want airliners or jets. We don't like an F-18 marathon. Uh-oh. Oh, Nelson always calls me. This is my roommate from college, everybody. I gave his number to Miguel, who was my other roommate after him in college. So I'm gonna have to call him back. He always calls when I'm doing something. I feel bad. I'm like, dude, I gotta talk to this guy. He like calls me out of the blue. Hey, this is Nelson. And I was like, I'm gonna call him back, and I never do. But I will. I'll call him back. If you're listening, Nelson, I'm streaming. All right, we're gonna switch to night mode here in a little bit. I think I'm gonna. What's it called again?
Wiarden.
Wiarden first. I think we can survive till then. Let's go check out that sunset. That sunset. Your baggy shoe, number 2840. It's a good picture. Did that thing again. I don't know why it's doing that. How do you know if you updated the service update 16 or not? Is it out yet? Wired. Below us is Western Duck Island. We have Great Duck Island. There must be a lot of ducks out here. But we are on the Canadian side, so America's that way. Kind of hungry. Can't wait for dinner. That's a really good picture. Look at that one. I might do that one. We got one more marathon though this Saturday. The American Flight Trip Marathon. Well, we keep raising money. In fact, I have to double check that, see if anyone donated. But if you have not donated already, please think about donating to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. And any denomination, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you give me like $1. It's not even giving it to me. It's giving it to the children. It's directly to them. It is tax deductible and appreciated. But we did make our ultimate goal of 2,500 already. I'm gonna keep fundraising because that's why we do these marathons. So. 39 minutes to go. We might have to turn some lights on. It's getting dark. Go. I'm gonna have to move the throttle because this is not realistic, but I gotta get in here. Can I get in here more? Thank you. No, I left this at like 25, 50 the whole time. Jesus. Alright. Thanks for good fixins for telling me it was stalling, even though it wasn't. Think I don't monitor this stuff when I go to the facilities? What are you gonna do though? Like, it's stalling. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. What would you do? Didn't they have a TV show that said, what would you do? And they like used to set people up. I think they did. It's like a news story type thing. Okay, I'm picking up all the stuff that fell off my desk that I didn't want to fall. Some screw bits here and stuff. Alright, did I get everything? I don't know. I'm a little tall here. That's a little short. Right up there. How's that? It's a happy medium, right? Yeah. Excuse me. that thing again. It's a space bar. If I hit the space bar, it goes down. But I don't remember. It picks it up if I'm typing on Discord. No, it doesn't now. So I don't know what's up with that. Yard. Nope. Here.
Wiarden.
Wired. I think I would know that right now. I know it. I just can't say it. Look at that shadow of the plane there. That's pretty spiffy. Propeller. I'll take a quick photo of that a couple times so you can get it. Sorry, without Tyler too. Sorry, Tyler. I got something with you in it. Contrail up there. Oh, I guess it's delayed at taking pictures. That's all right. 35 minutes out. Let's get this thing set up for our landing before we take a break here for a quick dinner. This is Charlie Yankee Victor Victor. Only has a CTAF 122.2, which by fancy me company though anyways. That was good, Eric. Thanks. Two has no weather. Check sky cheating. 210 at 5, variable 200 to 2080. 15 square miles, visibility fuel at 25,000, 24, temperature 22 points, 3002. 3 remarks. So we're saying 210 at 5. Let's check out our runways. You can't see any of this, can you, you poor people? I'll bring it back. Don't worry about it. Give me a second, it's got to reconnect. This wasn't working at the beginning of the marathon either, and I was getting all upset the night before. I was like, why isn't my little cell phone, like, you know, push panel thing working for the stream? Then started working. Okay. Airport drive. Oops. Yep. So 1, 2. It's either 2, 3, or 5. I'm thinking 5, but let's do my official crossword check here. But no, it's alright. Flight winds, not that one. Thank you. Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 0. Is that what it is? No, 5, 2, 3. Okay. 5, 2, 3. Winds are, what were they again? Winds are, let's say 210 at 5. 210. It's much better than looking at a chart and figuring this out. 5. So it says you can go either way. You have a headwind or a tailwind. You want the headwind. So we're going to go runway 23. Headwind of 5 knots, crosswind of 2. Runway 23. And that's how you determine in tight situations what runway are you going to land at. Runway 23. Land into the wind. So that's what we're looking forward to as we get. I don't know. We have to switch to nighttime mode pretty soon. It's going to require returning on the red lights and everything again. It's on, so I'll change those. Huh. Excuse me. Still recovering a little bit from the marathon. Look what he did there. Fried. Oh, fried, yeah. See what he did there? I gotta be honest with you, this flight play at Ghost been pretty good. I've always not been the best user at it. It's kind of working. I didn't think my strobe lights were on for a second. We're gonna make it. I'm gonna make things happen. My simulator's working normally again. My face so itchy. Taking a haircut from this marathon. My face is itchy. Wired it. I said it right. One more picture of the moon inside. This is real world time and weather. So if I do that, it like really does the seating here for a little bit. I don't know why it does. Nice sunset, huh? Or as they say in Spaceballs, nice dissolve. We're getting there. So again, this is a fundraiser for the Great Cycle Challenge. We're raising money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We raised a lot already. We beat the main goal that I had, but we're always raising. So if you haven't donated yet, notice I said that. If you haven't donated yet, think about it. If you can, go to tinyurl.com/donate-fly. And that'll take you to my portal where you can donate right there. No money goes to me. It goes right to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. And you get to write that up in taxes. So, nothing is too small, nothing is too big. Seeing that we're kind of hovering over the water here, one more important message on why you might want to donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. I'll be right back. Deep thoughts on why you should donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund by Aaron.
Contributing to cancer research, it's the one time you want your money to disappear faster than your paycheck. Give generously to Children's Cancer Research, because cancer doesn't stand a chance against our collective pocket change. Help fund Children's Cancer Research, because beating cancer is even cooler than finding a $20 bill in your jeans. Support Children's Cancer Research. It's like telling cancer it can't sit with us. Donate now and help kids kick cancer's butt. Let's make cancer feel like it's got a bad case of cooties. You go ahead in your mama's purse, you grab that $5, and you take that and you donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my Great Cycle Challenge. Give to Children's Cancer Research. It's like sending cancer a breakup text. It's not us, it's definitely you. Support Children's Cancer Research, because giving cancer the boot is way more satisfying than kicking a vending machine. Giving to cancer research is like giving cancer a wedgie. Let's make it as uncomfortable as possible. Fund Children's Cancer Research and give cancer the eviction notice it never saw coming. Help us fund Children's Cancer Research, because cancer is the ultimate party crasher, and it's time to call security. What you gonna do when you drop a donation on cancer and make it tap out for the good, brother? I am a real American. Eric Flight here, asking you to donate, no matter how large or small, to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We'll be riding in September to support this challenge called Great Cycle Challenge, and appreciate anything you can do. Thank you very much.
There you go. I said my piece. I'm gonna keep flying here. So Wiarton, I said it wrong again.
Wiarton.
Wiarton, Ontario, and get a quick dinner, and then come back and finish this up. Everyone got that? I think we got it. It's just like the loudest song out of all my tracks. Have we really been streaming for 5.5 hours? Oh my god, dude. That means that I've lived my life online, streaming, 5 to almost 30 hours this weekend. I spent more time streaming than sleeping this weekend. And remember to push that follow button on Kick or Twitch. Trying to get more followers, and also on YouTube we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Subscribing is the same thing as following on YouTube. It's free. You just push that subscribe button, and you hit the bell icon if you want, and it'll notify you of videos that will go up there. And probably streaming too, because I know I get notifications about streaming from other people. So, appreciate Brazil, Flight Sim streamer, or whatever that name was, Kick, for following me the other day, by the way. Appreciate that very much. And it's getting dark on the sim. It's a nice picture, huh? My pilot always loads now too, so there was something off with graphics or something yesterday. I updated the drivers last night in one last-ditch effort to actually get it in, but that didn't work either. But we're running the newest drivers, and they seem to be fine now. I don't get it. Love the colors. Be nice in 2024, like, didn't have a problem with 2020 add-ons. Because I have to go through all of them. Figure it all out. So I thought I had it figured out. It messes with the nav data, and I know that if you had a Navigraph update, it's not supported by 2024 unless you do it like their way. It's like really weird or something like that. But anyways, I don't use Navigraph, and some freeware add-ons for 2020, when you load them in 2024, it messes with the nav data for all of it, and that's what happened on my brother's memorial flight. And then also they have an issue where like the airports won't have the weather, AWOS, ATIS, stuff like that, if it's programmed wrong, I guess. I mean, I don't remember programming frequencies when I did the air show scenery, but I guess there's issues with some things interacting. Why is my mouse doing some weird funky things? Give me a second here. I get new mouse pads. I'm going to do the ones I designed. They're on the Airflight store. They're awesome. I'm going to get some. She's getting old, raggedy. I use two. I use one underneath my keyboard on my desk, and one on the right, the actual mouse. Wired it. I said it right again. Wired it. 24 minutes away from wired it. No weather to be had, but we'll double check sky vector as we get closer. Should be coming up there. Let's also switch our tanks here. So I'm on the left fuel pump on. Right tank. Fuel pump off. And it's working still. Cool. Ugh. Digi driver, what's up, my friend? Good fixins. What was that? Fuel? Oh, fuel balance fuel. That's cool. Who's that? Is that Conti's too? He has a lot of good emotes. Who owns? Oh, Slant Alpha. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up? Welcome back. We're gonna land here, and then I'm gonna go get some quick dinner, go on standby for like 20 minutes, and then we're gonna finish up the marathon. Oh, cool. Did you stream it? I haven't driven an American Truck Simulator in a while. Limited time. Try and get flight sim done. Yeah, cool. How'd it go? We have to do multiplayer on that someday. I keep saying that all the time. Alright. Gotta find time. That's the crucial thing. After this, I have to do my class this week. It's like asynchronous, so you get to do it on your own time, but it's coming up. Beginning of August. I gotta get everything done. I tried doing a little bit in Texas at night, but I'll just get it done. Just getting that certificate so I can be certified. Another 5 years. I don't know, man. It's obviously financial when you decide when to retire, but as I get older, I keep thinking, when can you retire? Even just retire and do something different. I think that's where I'm probably going to go. Iowa to Texas. Did you buy all the add-ons? Because I totally forgot to do that during the Steam sale. Probably should have done that. But I'll keep my eyes open. I was in Dallas worrying about all that stuff. So. All map, yeah. That's what I wanted to do. But we'll see. The other ones are probably cheaper now that they released a couple more. I think I got Texas though. I know I have Texas. So no, and I know they did a lot of the country custom, but again, I'm gonna say it again. They should make it a little bit like Grand Theft Auto to make it realistic. They should have you walking in a convenience store, maybe having to choose something to eat. You know what I'm saying? Plan your meals around your route. Real world weather would be awesome in there. Real world traffic would be awesome in there. I'm just saying. I know they don't have the resources that others have, but that would be awesome. I've got ideas from American Truck Simulator. It's just a matter of how they implement it, you know? It's getting late here on the East Coast. It's actually wicked dark where I'm at right now, near south of Boston. So I guess this is just kind of winding down. This is real world time, though. And I like that about the marathons too. We force you to fly real time. So no matter what, you gotta go real time. So if you're in nighttime, you gotta have to figure it out. The only time that bit us, I think, is when we did some Mexico and around the Gulf of Mexico marathon, and also last year the Pacific Coast Marathon. We had to land on our last flight in Mexico in the dark, and the airport did not have the lights modeled in. So someone who couldn't be with us now, but Ken, who usually flies the marathons, he left his DC-3 or whatever with the lights at the foot of the runway so we could actually see where the heck we were going to land. That was cool. That was teamwork. So but I think I should think about going more international next year. You know, that's what I'm thinking. I kind of miss flying in Mexico. I don't really fly a lot in Mexico in the simulator. And the Caribbean was cool when we did the Gulf of Mexico. That's why I did that. But I'm not doing GA in Europe. It's too confusing for me. You know? That would take a lot, I think. Maybe sometime we will. They're very Canada is like a lot more like American, but with a little bit of the European. There's airspaces you got to call. You got to like fly. You got to. They're a little bit more on you. In America, like we got it really a lot of freedom. I can literally get in a plane, fly anywhere I want as long as I stay at certain places. Don't even touch a radio. Just have to look out for other aircraft. Like that doesn't happen everywhere, you know. And also, if you're flying ultralights, like it doesn't even take a license, but training should be part of that, especially if you're not a pilot already. You can just get on an ultralight with like a small engine, go out there and fly, and it's your life is your life. And as long as you stay at the places where you have to stay, you're fine. I think I'd want to fly an ultralight someday. That'd be cool, like a trike with like a, I don't know, and they're cheaper too. They're like $10,000. I'd want to stay up for a plane more than an ultralight, but just saying that'd be kind of cool. I don't know what the rule is about taking an ultralight over, for example, Rhode Island Sound to get to Block Island and back. You're putting your life at risk because you're in an ultralight because you're over the water, but it's very freedom. It's just you just build it, take off in a less densely populated place, and go to the island for you, and then fly it back. And I don't know what the rules are on nighttime. I don't think they'll let you fly at night in an ultralight. You need lights on it. I guess you could put lights on it and be legal, maybe. So I don't know. I don't know the legalities of ultralights. But Mosaic, I saw today, did get signed. So sport pilots out there everywhere, you're gonna be able to fly a 152, 172, I think a 182. You can fly all the aircraft I fly on a sports pilot license now. Which for me is awesome, because that means that if I get too old. I don't think so. It's very, if you think about it, it's kind of chancy. If you put the lights on that you need and have the right equipment, I guess you're okay legally, but I'm saving that one too. Huh. God, Digi, you don't even know how you brighten up my day. Now, where the heck did I put all those quotes from before? There we go. Stream things to do. I'm writing this all down. Whether I use them or not, they're pretty good. There you go. Saving digi-isms. Excuse me. Alright, we are gonna have to get this night lighting going here. So let's switch over to night lighting on the stream here. Here we go. Right, be mystified as I transform my whole office space into a night flying cockpit. I'm gonna change the Wi-Fi lights now to red. There's one bulb. Here's the second bulb. We're gonna turn off the shelf LED lights. Alexa, turn off shelf LED lights. And then, Alexa, turn on office LED lights. She didn't turn that on. Alexa, stop. Alexa, turn on office LED lights. Alexa, turn on office LED lights. There you go. And they're already set to red, so we got red all around this now. And that's it. That's how we fly nighttime on stream. It's a little overdone. It's hard to do, but it's better than nothing. It's better than just leaving it bright on a dark background. So the thing you have to overcome is the monitor puts light on you. So 15 minutes to go. I'm not hearing any weather because there is none. And dinner is calling after this at
Wyerden.
Wyerden. I'm gonna keep that there. Wyerden, Ontario. Alright, what's pattern altitude? The office LED lights there, I got those for free. I reviewed those. They're like multi-color changing lights on a light strip. So again, I have a lot of stuff because I reviewed it in the past. And then the LED bulbs are ones I bought on Amazon because I tried using the cheap Temu stuff, but those lasted like 6 months and they weren't as good in color. So just know, sometimes you gotta spend a little more money on things to make it better. Okay, pattern altitude is about 1700. So let's start descending down to 17. I want to get it in there. If anyone wants to type in exclamation point descent, Allison still works. Maybe Stream Elements will fix it. I don't know if they will or not. But it'd be nice if they did. Because I spent a lot of time on those videos. Especially the monkey one. That's been there for years. Good fixing.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft.
About doing these
Thank
things.
you.
Dane Flats and Sim Caesar. Because they have the best streams out there. So literally when I first started streaming, I just streamed just to stream. And I was like, how do I make this more entertaining? You know? Alright, we are just setting down at 500 feet per minute down to 1700. Probably slow this down. That might help us a little bit. Also going to turn the dome light on, the red. Because if you don't turn it on in time, you're going to lose where the switch is. I don't know why that does not red. That should be red right there. It should be like a red plastic cover. But it comes out red. That's the cool news. In the real world, I have a headlamp for most things because the red lights, they work pretty good in the Pipers like that, but in the Cessnas they have like a little side light that does like red, so I usually have a red headlamp that I wear. It's good to have it as a backup anyways, because if the bulb goes or something happens, you have the headlamp ready to go. So I usually fly with one at night, and I have a red flashlight as well, obviously. Why red? Everyone should know this already, but why red? Because that way you preserve your night vision. And that's why the flashlight that comes at default in Microsoft Flight Simulator kind of stinks, because it should be red for pilots. I'm going to stay on the right there. 12 minutes away, and we're expecting runway 23, as long as the winds didn't change. So let's reload Sky Vector here to see where we're at. Alright, it says 230 at 4. Yeah, that makes sense now. 15 square miles, visibility, fuel at 25,000. 2222. So the temperature's near the dew point, which means we can expect maybe mist or rain coming in. Altimeter is 3003, so we gotta adjust that too. Oh, here we go. Dude, that command is the most used command of the whole stream. I'm just saying. Good for him. I'm glad I used his voice in it too. I had to.
What you gonna do when
I had to do pilot there, if you notice, and I did it in like a pilot type communication voice. But I love that one. I don't know why that shirt doesn't sell. I'm gonna do a shameless promotion here. If you want a Pilot Mania shirt, I do sell them on the Eric Flight Aviation Etsy store. ericflightaviation.etsy.com. Digi, I think you're the only one that has one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna get the red one. We're gonna be like brothers. The Pilot Mania shirts. I just haven't had time to put in my sample order. And then someone trademarked remove before flight on t-shirts and stuff, so I had to take all that stuff down. I can sell the car sunshade and the other things, but that trademark was not there when I started. But if they file one, I don't have the money to file trademarks. It's like $200 something for a trademark. So first off, it'd have to be a product that sells all the time. Second, I've already invested money in the business. I'm not like way up deep into the business with the investment, but I haven't made a profit yet. I made profit monthly, but seeing that I put a lot of investment in the beginning, I'm still a couple hundred down. A couple hundred. I'll unveil that. So if you want to help a brother out, and you have the means to, please have the means to. Check out the store. If you find something you like, too, ask me something you like. ericflightaviation.etsy.com. I have a couple things there. I've been peering it back though, because I'm trying to stick with stuff that sells. And if you really like something, actually, I could probably sell it to you directly. Just look at what I have to offer there, and I might be able to get a little cheaper. I can't promise anything. So but that's how I pay for rule-world flying. Eventually, it does make me some good profit some months, and other months I'm in the red. But Christmas time is really good, to be honest with you. So. All right, we're looking for 2-3. Probably gonna do like a left entry for 2-3 on this. So that's what I'm expecting as we get down here. It's a nice little evening here in Wyerton, Ontario. I'm gonna remember that forever, hopefully. Look at that, the moon reflecting off there. It's a full moon here though, and it's a crescent moon there, so I don't know about that. But hey, they tried. I remember in FSX, I used to download this thing, stars.dat. It was some person that knew about like star data made a star data database file. They imported one, and you had to import that in FSX to get all the stars that were visible to human beings. Supposedly this follows the constellations and stuff too, and where they should be. But someone had to do that in FSX. And then the Milky Way galaxy used to always show up in FSX like most of the time, but in real life we can't really see it unless you're in a really dark place. So, you know, I just noticed I left my tea downstairs this whole time. I'll get it during the break. It's probably frozen because I left it in the freezer because again I don't like hot drinks. I know I'm crazy, but I don't like it. Iced coffee and iced tea for me, please. But I do have some of this other iced tea. It's not the throat coat stuff I used this particular poison. Zero sugar Snapple peach tea. I like this better than Arizona. So. I used to get Arizona, but it doesn't have as much flavor sugar free than Snapple. So Snapple, if you want an endorsement, I'm just saying. I gotta get in the camera. It's not working. We'll just go with it. Got a little techno thing going on here. Last night I was getting loopy and I said, "Oh, it's Brave, get your glow sticks." It's probably on the playback stream. Excuse me. All right, Wyerton, coming for you. Yeah, that stuff's good but expensive. And they don't come in big bottles like that, like they do, but I need sugar-free. So I can never find that sugar-free. I think I found it once sugar-free. That's the highest quality if you ask me. But Snapples are good in between. So it has flavor and there's no sugar in it. That's what I go after. The Arizona, the no sugar, has a little taste to it, but it's not as good as this. And then the Pure Leaf tea is really good. If I get that, if I'm really in a pinch, I'll get that, the unsweetened, and I'll take a lot of stevia, stick it in there. But for this marathon, I've only had 1 cup of coffee. It's a new record. I only had one of these filled with coffee. This is my Yeti mug that my wife bought me because she loves me. And then the other one I showed you earlier on stream where I was drinking the tea out of, that's the one I usually bring to school because it's a Walmart special, so no one's going to steal it. I've had 4 vacuum sealed bottles stolen at school. And I didn't pay for 3 of those, but the other one I did. I was pretty mad about that one. Who steals a vacuum sealed bottle that has a drink of someone else in it? Like, seriously. So now I go around with this stupid, because I have no shame in my 40s. I carry this around school, and this is what I drink out of during the day. The kids look at me like I'm nothing. Like, I've had 4, I said the same story I just told you. And then they don't look at me. I was like, no one steals this. I look like a nutty teacher, though. But it's true, no one stole one of those yet. Just saying. And it's easy because I don't have to transfer that into another bottle just to look all cool like. So maybe that's my craziness as a teacher. That's my one thing, but I don't know. Anyways, we're coming into Wiarden, Ontario. I tried saying that nicely. We're gonna land here. Keep the energy up. That's right. Oh God, here we go. I knew it. I knew something was coming after that. Yeehaw! Got it. Does it look like a horse? I don't know. Wow. Staying on the right tag, by the way. I looked at my fuel during that point. Good call, Digi. Again, I can't upload any new ones until I figure out what the heck I'm going to do, unless Stream Elements actually fixes that, because it was a pretty good system. You had to understand JavaScript, but it's copy, paste, put the links in. It was that easy. Had it all set up, and now they messed it all up. Unless, again, I find a place to store, like, the animated GIFs and stuff, and sound files that I can link directly to the JavaScript. Which no one ever does anymore. You always have, like, these share links, and you have to click on them. And then you go there, and then it downloads it for you. So that ain't gonna work. Then I thought about maybe getting a server for home, like a NAS. But look, I don't want to keep running that. I'm trying to save money on energy. And that's why, again, I got the solar panels. And I shut stuff off every night. Cause that stuff's expensive. I bought a new air conditioner for downstairs, though. We did rough it out for a year. Because I have a central air, but it has a leak in it. And I don't feel like fixing it for like the 5 millionth time. So I'm going to wait until we get some money together. And figure out what we're going to do. But we have window air conditioners right now. Which I don't have a problem with, to be honest with you. You only turn on what you need, you know? I don't know. I could be stingy, I guess. But again, that theme in my mind, make your money, make money. That's what I keep thinking. Even though summer hits you hard. I want passive income. Passive income. And I guess I have that to fly, but I want passive income for the family. Or, hey, I want to go to FS Expo. Where are you going to find the money? Oh, I've been earning this money every month because it's passive income. I think that's the way to do it. And it takes money to make money. And that's not an excuse. It means you put away money and make money on that money. Trying hard in my older years. I should have started this in my 20s, you know. When nothing really matters and you're young, and like you're living at home with your parents for like a year or two before you go out on your own, and you're paying them rent, but it's like wicked cheap rent. At least I had to pay rent. I paid $100 a month. It was like nothing. I stayed at home. I paid off. My parents were awesome. I needed a vehicle, and I was gonna buy a used truck. My dad's like, "You don't park in that in my drive." He's like really weird like that. So he went and like, we got a Ford Ranger, which I should never trade that in after. 2001 Ford Ranger, and they paid them every month for it. But I was living at home, so it was easy. So I was paying that off. And I did pay it off. I gave him like, because I was living at home, I gave him more money than I had to. Like, oh, you don't have to give us that much. I'm like, I want to pay it off. So it was kind of been like that. But it's time to passive income. The retirement is probably pretty good only because I'm a teacher, because I'm paying my paycheck into it. And we have a pension, which is funded just by us as teachers, by the way. So I do appreciate that my pension's like that and not like state controlled, because that can become an issue too, as evidenced by my father and my mother's passing. So we went through that. It's not that it was terrible, but it was a lot to navigate. On money that you supposedly are paid into, you know. All right, come on. I want to see where I'm at with this VR. God, I didn't say it right again. Why do you say it? Wyerton. I want to see where we're at here. It's my plane goes not switching really fast. I'm stuck on the screen and I push map. It doesn't like me anymore. I think my tablet's like freezing up. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's just foot plane. No, it's freezing up. Son of a nutcracker. Yeah. Gotta switch to the next solar box. Out of juice. Plug this in. It's not responding. Don't my solar farm. Here we go. Plugged in. Juiced up. Next one. Close that. Open it back up. Hopefully it'll work. Alright, manual control, El Manuel. I guess I didn't really get this going on here. C-Tap. Wired in traffic. Arrow, 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're going to join a left downwind entry for runway 23 full stop wired in. I hope that went through.
Make it so. Make it so.
Make it so! I push that command right now, but I'm kind of like going through all this stuff here. Tow tracker on. Some guy at FS Expo bought one, and I was like, dude, I swear by these. I'm not a tracker fan. Track IR. Like you have to do that thing there. Here's 2-3. Did I say 2-3? Yeah, 2-3. So what? Oh, I'm on the other side. Shoot, that's 2-9. Yep. Someone's out there. Alright. Gas. Fuel pump on. I can't see the runway. Oh, there he is. Okay. Undercarriage on 129. It is. Gear down. Run the fullest tank already because I made sure of that. Green. Mixture prop. Got some flaps here in a second. Oops. It's doing that thing again when I have to trim up really hard. Can't even see the runway. Yikes. Okay, flaps. Well, we better see it, or else I gotta get waved off here. Or else I'm gonna ask my friend down there to get some lights down there. That's not very realistic. Oh, wait, there it is. That's 2-9. Okay. Here's how we do it in my world. See how 2-3's behind me? I'm gonna go straight out and extend it down, and hopefully not get creamed on a hill or something, because you can't even see anything. It's black. Black as the eyes of darkness. If I'm corny, just go with it. Okay, we're gonna extend it. And then we're gonna come in again. That's what you do when you're not sure. And then when you turn, you'll hopefully see the runway. So I'm gonna go base now. My pedals. Setting way too fast. Trust your instruments when you can't see. We're doing a slow death here if I don't get down. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna climb a little bit now. Holy shnikes! There it is. You see the runway.
Charlie Yankee Victor Victor traffic Cessna Charlie Golf Bravo X-ray Papa is on final runway 29er to land.
Well, I'm a final 3-2, so you better not get in my way.
Charlie Yankee Victor Victor
Wired in traffic, arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, left base to final, runway 23, wired in. It's hard to see that runway at first, but now we got it. You see what I did there? Don't do what I did when I descended at like 1,000 feet per minute now. Okay, now that we're really established, 3 green, thing of flaps. It's better to be high than low, remember that. So you see that glide slope? That's not a bad thing. Slow it down. Remember these tips that I'm teaching. My pedals are in a weird place, but I'm not going to say this. Full flaps. We're gonna make it, everyone, and eventually we're gonna turn off to the right. Because it would suck to have to go back to where we were, right? Trim up. Less throttle. Coming in. Hopefully there's no trees that are blocking the runway, because for some reason it's not showing those lights there. Too slow. Too low. Here we go. Full throttle. Oh! This is not an easy airport to land at. I'm off the runway a little bit, but yeah, I'll take it. That's not an easy viewpoint there. Okay. Why is this thing not showing my position? There we go. Alright, keep it rolling. Airports. Airport diagram. There we go. Alright, turn off is over here somewhere. I didn't see a yellow line. Did you see a yellow line? Oh, concrete. I'll take it. There's only one turn off. Oh, that's the end of the runway. Concrete. I can't even tell if that's concrete or not. Alright, I have to confirm that there's concrete. This is not proper night lighting. Oh, there's one light. There we go. There you go. There'd probably be more lighting than this in real life. There's Tyler waiting for me. Alright, everyone, we're going to be taking a break after this. Let me just get on the radio here and call clear. Wired in traffic, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot, clear of runway 23 wired in. Okay, park and brake on for a second. I gotta clean this up here. Flaps up. Strobes off. Strobes. Got to turn that light on. Then when I get back. Fuel pump off. Landing light staying on so you can see. I guess that's it. I guess we're gonna park to the right here. Tyler, I'm kind of following your lead over here. Yeah. Okay. Can't do that in real life. Let me get my drone out so I know where to park. I didn't set my trim to takeoff. Actually, that'd be a plane. Who's that? That might be FSLTL traffic. Kind of came out of nowhere. Huh. It's really hard to see at this airport. Alright, we did it. We've landed, and that's what matters. I'm gonna park over here as long as there's no grass. That's hard to see. Fuel tanks in there. Alright, everyone. I'm going to take a 20-minute break, and then we're going to try to finish up this marathon after I turn this off. We'll take the drone out for a little bit, though, before I do that. ELT verify silent, avionics off, AC off, all lights off except for beacon. Full lean on the mixture. Now it's 2 hours and 47 minutes of flying with 50 in night. I did that all in one flight, so I didn't stop. Okay. Mags off, master off, lights off, and yeah, you can't see anything out here. Look at that. It's just me and Tyler. That was a hard one to land at night. I'm gonna be honest with you. And while some airports can be tough, this one was really tough. So I should probably turn off the tablet too, so you can actually see things. That would be nice, Eric. So we're at Wiarden, Ontario. Not much around us. and you're not going to see much here. But we will pick it up from here. When I come back, I'm going to take a 20-minute break. We're going to put you on standby. There you go. Chili spaghetti? Is it chili spaghetti? Or, yeah, chili spaghetti. Well, cool. I don't know what's down there, but I'm not a picky eater. I'm going to eat whatever. That's a nice little scene right there with the moon. Get a picture of that. All right, we're going to be back. That was one of the hardest airports. Stand by for 20 minutes. I'll be back. I'm going to give you a time. I'll say right before 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That would be carry the 0200 Zulu. All right, and when we come back, let me switch the leg right now. We'll be going from Wired in Ontario to Toronto, and that's going to be the big frame killer right there. So just know that. But yeah, I appreciate you tuning in. I'll give you right around 10 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. We'll be coming back, and yeah, you tip your bar and waitress staff well while we're gone, and I will be back. I'm just looking for the standby thing. Where'd it go? All right, I got a whole thing right here. I think I just do it here. All right, we'll see you in about around 10 o'clock, and finish this up.
This summer, the sky becomes our highway, and hope becomes our destination. Join irlpilot as he embarks on 2 epic flight simulation marathons, raising funds for children battling cancer through the Great Cycle Challenge. First, a journey across Canada from the Pacific coast of British Columbia to the historic city of Quebec. Then 1 week later, from Vermont's Green Mountains to the sunlit shores of Santa Monica. Every mile flown helps fund life-saving research through the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Fly with us, watch the journey, donate if you can. Together, we can give kids a brighter tomorrow. This summer, the sky becomes our highway, and hope becomes our destination. Join irlpilot as he embarks on 2 epic flight simulation marathons, raising funds for children battling cancer through the Great Cycle Challenge. First, a journey across Canada from the Pacific coast of British Columbia to the historic city of Quebec. Then 1 week later, from Vermont's Green Mountains to the sunlit shores of Santa Monica. Every mile flown helps fund life-saving research through the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Fly with us, watch the journey, donate if you can. Together, we can give kids a brighter tomorrow. This summer, the sky becomes our highway, and hope becomes our destination. Join irlpilot as he embarks on 2 epic flight simulation marathons, raising funds for children battling cancer through the Great Cycle Challenge. First, a journey across Canada from the Pacific coast of British Columbia to the historic city of Quebec. Then 1 week later, from Vermont's Green Mountains to the sunlit shores of Santa Monica. Every mile flown helps fund life-saving research through the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Fly with us, watch the journey, donate if you can. Together, we can give kids a brighter tomorrow. This summer, the sky becomes our highway, and hope becomes our destination. Join irlpilot as he embarks on 2 epic flight simulation marathons, raising funds for children battling cancer through the Great Cycle Challenge. First, a journey across Canada from the Pacific coast of British Columbia to the historic city of Quebec. Then 1 week later, from Vermont's Green Mountains to the sunlit shores of Santa Monica. Every mile flown helps fund life-saving research through the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Fly with us, watch the journey, donate if you can. Together, we can give kids a brighter tomorrow.
Are you ready to rumble? I had to do it. All right, this is it. It's the final push to finish this marathon. 3 landings to go. We're going to go from, I can't remember how to say it anymore. Wyerton, Ontario to Toronto, Ontario. And I can say that. So here's the plan. I'm going to go over this with you in SkyVector here. I was looking at this while I was eating. I'm going to go at 5,500 to the southeast. We're going to go around, but we could be in this outside circle. We could even be over here. We could even be over here if we go at 5,500. We're going to come around and come out here to Toronto Billy Bishop. Okay? That's the plan. That's why I'm saying 5,500. You can go even lower. But 1, it'll give us a little bit of deciding time should we have a problem. And 2, we can avoid this whole airspace here. I don't know what airspace that is, but it's something. I can probably look it up here. Give me a second. It's like, it's a major airspace. Like, I don't know what they go by in Canada, but I want to say Charlie, but I could be wrong. I don't even know if they give them names. I'm pretty sure it's just a control area. Toronto Terminal Control Area for flights at below 12,000. See the VTA chart, which is probably like the whatchamacallit chart, so we have America. Terminal tack charts. Okay, I don't even know if I have that chart. So we're just gonna go for what we have and circle around at 5500 and make it to Toronto Billy Bishop. This is a short flight. Look, 43 minutes at 5500. My terminal crew airspeed's 137. So we should be good here, and we're gonna get started. And hopefully not need a break. That's what I'm hoping. Just let's fly it and get it done. Of course, I just took my briefing offline over here. So we're going Wiarton. Wiarton, Ontario to Toronto. Toronto to Longwheel. I'm just gonna go Longwheel, and then Longwheel to Quebec. So 3 more stops. We have about 500 nautical miles to go. So we'll try our best. All right. Anyways, why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? I don't think I am. Let's get this checklist up and started. I did refuel the plane because they have fueling at every airport. However, it's pitch dark here in Wiarton. I kept saying something else. All right. Anywho, checklist. Seat track back lock locked. Avionics off. Autopilot off. AC's off. Okay, prop height RPM. It is. You can't see any of this because it's dark as anything here, but I'm gonna go with it. Throttle slight. Then you'd have a headlight in here. Brakes. I think I got the parking brake on. Let's put the headlamp on. Brakes. That might help. It does have a headlamp, Eric, so use it. Okay. I'm gonna call clear prop after. Now we got lights on. All right. We are going to put the fuel pump on. Go. Until bumps, then back down. All right. Clear prop. Here we go.
Clear prop.
Should have waited on that mixture there. And I just noticed that my butt kicker's not working. So as long as we have that, let me reconnect the cable because that's probably what fell out. Which it did. But it's better than the cable breaking, which is what it was doing before. There we go. We have ignition. Excuse me. Alright, engine's on. So where was I? We're gonna check the oil pressure, which is green. Fuel pump's going off. I want to turn these lights on for a second. Give me a second here. I'll turn these on so I can see my SciTech multi-panel thing over here. There we go. So, little red lights on that. I don't really fly a lot at night on the simulator. I just got my butt kicker. It's like roll a flag. You gotta take your time. Don't rush. We want to get the marathon done. Okay, fuel pressure's still good with that. Everything else is good. Light test required. We'll turn the nav lights on this time and the landing because we need the landing to navigate with on the ground. Brakes will test on the way up. All right. Let's get a weather report from Skyvector. It is at Wiarton. 230 at 4, so we're going to go 23 again. Let's go to the airport diagram. I can see that we're on the apron there. Man, I hit that taxiway just right, didn't I? We also have to back taxi on 23. So good there. Alright, brakes. You know, we gotta do a run up there too. We'll do it at the end of the runway. This isn't a very big airport. Obviously, I just had Discord do something. Double check that. Pilot Lounge. Tyler G Gamer, you made it to my Discord finally. Might as well. You've been like with me for like most of this time here. Okay. Seatbelt harness is good. Heat vent defrost good. Avionics on set. ATIS, we already got it. Altimeter set. What was the 3003 still there? Transponder alt squawk. It is doing that thing again where I down too far. I don't know why it's doing that. ADSB's on. Radio test. Gotta wait till that all loads up here. Best part of this is when you leave it loaded, I don't have to resize that window or anything. It's already in there. You know what I'm saying? So, alright. That's good. Waiting for the GNS 530 to boot up here. So yes, you can win one of these GNS 530s just by donating to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. You have you could get an entry. Any donation will get you into that raffle. You do have to fill out a form after, but the link to donate is up above. tinyurl.com/donatefly. We made our ultimate goal of 2,500, but we're gonna keep fundraising to see how much can we really make on this thing. Is this a crazy idea or what? I was told I was called crazy when I started the first marathon, and we had a lot of weird things go on during that. I didn't have my microphone on the whole time. I noticed that like after it was reading my webcam on my laptop, but you can still hear me. That's the good news. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and get on our way to Toronto, and hopefully the frames don't kill it. We shall find out. And either way, we're gonna deal with it. That's just the way it has to be. We'll get this pointed to Toronto. So I'm sorry if it's less than stellar performance, but we'll see. We shall see. Toronto City Center. This is right off of the city too, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like a mixed field of Canada. So, all right, we are good to go. Toby eye tracker on. Tyler, are you still with me or not? Probably not. Maybe you took off. I don't know, but maybe I'll see you in the air. Parking brake off. Here we go. This is a hard airport to navigate. I found a line, everybody. Follow the line. You think there'd be some lights here? You know what I'm saying? Plymouth is pretty dark, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. 122.2. There's the CTAF here, so good. Oh, I just do put the parking brake on my accident. There we go. Just a little short line. Slow because I don't see a whole short line. There it is. Okay. All right. So. Wyerton traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're on the apron. Gonna back taxi for departure on runway 23. Wyerton. Okay, let's do some checks here while we're doing this. Pretty correct. Oh, God. I forgot the rest of it because fuel to the proper tank. We're full, so we're fine on that. And we're going to have to go to the left here. Flight controls already did. Instruments, turn coordinates in the middle. No flag. It will be in the middle. There we go. Heading looks good. Looks good. Tim looks good. Horizon looks good. Airspeed looks good. Okay. That's the other lights. Good. Okay. Alternate air. Test and close. Boop. Boop. Okay. What else? Mixture. Best power. We're gonna do that right before we leave. 2,000 RPMs. Do all that. Speak of the devil, someone's around me. I think that's FSLTL traffic, but why would it be an airliner? Oh, that's Jace, okay. That's someone. I was gonna say, they're going the wrong way for the winds too. That's just me. I'm not making fun if you're on my stream, by the way. Please, fly the way you want. Wow, he's dancing now. Okay, as much runway as we could do. We'll do a quick little thing here. Turn this puppy around. Tyler's still there. All right, we're gonna go to 2,000. Parking brake up. 2,000. Right magneto. Back to both. Left. Back to both. Prop check. RPMs go down. RPMs go up. Look at the oil pressure. Oil pressure goes down. Oil pressure goes up. Last check, no oil on the windshield. Down. Well, good. Took that tracker off for now. Vacuum is good. Temps are good. Oil pressure, oil temp, fuel's good. Gonna idle. Good to go. If there's a problem, take her home. Can't go the ways. And there's enough available runway ahead of us. We'll abort, take off, land directly ahead on the runway. If we are under, let's say, 1,500 feet, this problem can't go to the ways. We'll land directly ahead of the 130. Returns best flight speed to 79. For above 1,500 feet, this problem can't go into. Otherwise, we're gonna take a turn. Dude, I don't even know because there's not much here. Give me a second. We get Google Maps here. 2, 3. Oh, we're in the wrong airport. Jesus, Eric. Thank God this isn't a busy airport. Take a turn to the, I guess right. Oh wait, no, left. 'Cause there's a runway there. Left, and turn and land on the downwind taxiway, grass, whatever's available to us. Best glide speed 79. Rotate at 70, climb at 90, and retract the gear when there's no more available runway ahead of us to land on. All right, we good? With that, we're gonna announce our departure. So we go. Wyerton traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. Departing runway 23, departure to the southeast, Wyerton. Okay, here we go. Full throttle. I did all that stuff too, landing lights, strobes, and fuel pumps, which should be good. Tokyo tracker on. And rotate. Wow. Alright, good. Good. Oh. Nighttime, the vision could be a little different. I'm just saying. That's why you trust your instruments at this point. You can't see anything out there. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Gear up. Trust your instruments at this point. You can't see anything. That was the strobe light. Okay, good. Gonna turn left. You can't see any visual reference there. See that? Well, trust our instruments. And that's why you do some instrument familiarization. You do your private, so. Flying at night can be some of the best flying, though. I'm just saying. Even out, take a look to the left. You can't even pick which is the horizon there, but again, trust your instruments. Turn left on course. Okay, 5,500, so we're gonna keep climbing now. Okay, that all was for autopilot. Okay, heading on. It actually looks like a pretty good heading there, so let's try the autopilot now. There, heading. Let's see what it does. Looks like it wants to turn to the left. Doesn't look like it's turning to the left. Let's try that again. Good. Altitude. Oh, crap. Pushed the wrong button. Oh, 5,500. Still climbing, right? Yep. Okay. So I gotta trim that way. Vertical speed. Oh, we should be good right now. Should be holding. Alright. Now we'll make it go a little more left on the heading. And then we'll be on course. That can be tricky, everybody. Trust your instruments. Excuse me. Cleveland, Atlanta Center, the only one's on, so we're still good. I didn't follow my flight plan, so I probably want to do that. Probably should have done that already, but that's okay. We'll get it going on. As long as the autopilot's working. Okay. 1,500. Departing. Charlie Yankee Victor Victor. Charlie Yankee. Get on my way, Sim. Yankee Tango Zulu. It's gonna be about an hour. Fuel endurance is now 5 hours because I filled up. Direct. And file. It's not going through because I didn't push the flight plan button. It's not a new enough window, I guess, for it. That's okay. I'll redo it again. Okay, still have time. Still have time. Yes, reuse. Yes. Best thing ever. Okay. Off block. I didn't even do the off block time anyways. 20215. Let's do 5,500. I'm gonna switch to nav and hopefully it works. 7. Tango Zulu. Make sure the autopilot doesn't disconnect here. Times by an hour. Just 5 hours. Direct. There you go. Wow. No! I'll disconnect and reconnect. Disconnect. File. Reconnect. Here we go. We're on course, everybody. Now, when we get to Toronto, be prepared to see some serious frame droppage, okay? I'm just preparing you. I got a crap load of scenery there. So. It's going to be heavy. It's going to be heavy.
Put them in the Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
Iron Maiden?
Excellent.
Execute them.
Bogus. That kind of worked almost that time. Alright. Did I get shifted again? I think I did. You can't really see. Oh, there you go. Alright. Toronto. If anyone knows the creator of FS Expo, one of them, Evan Ryder, he lives in Toronto, I believe. He often controls on Boston for that sim. So, alright, we're on our way. Tyler's already out there. Man, that guy takes off like a rocket. But this is going to be a cool area here. What am I looking for? You guys looking for something? Obviously not, Eric. Oh, Belmonto. So here's where we are. And here's where we're going. And we're going to kind of go around in a circle. Excuse me. We'll pump off. And I already reduced that. Yes, I did. Okay. And meet up the picture a little bit more. Here we go. This was supposed to be like the big whoa moment in the whole thing since Toronto. Take a look outside really fast. You can see some city here. That's always a good thing. So, yeah, look at that moon. Oh, that's a menacing moon right there. And what you're looking at over there is Owen Sound, Ontario. As we make our way to Toronto. Toronto, that bustling town. Okay. There you go. There you go. Leg 14 out. I have a habit in past marathons of not changing the leg thing, but I did. And I'm proud. Okay, remember this is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund for my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. I'm biking 150 miles in the month of September. We made a lot already, but we're always looking for people that maybe didn't donate yet. And if you have the means to, anything helps to donate funds to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. The donate link is above. It's tinyurl.com/donatefly. All the way up in the upper left-hand corner. Love to have more donations. I'm going to keep raising money. This marathon, which we're getting towards the end of it, and also next week we're going to be flying across the United States. So feel free to help out if you can. And remember, if you donate anything at all, you have the chance of winning a real SimGear GNS 530, just like I'm using tonight. I'll actually show you a live footage of that again. With any donation, you will get a link. I will send it in chat. Once I know someone donated, or you can read it off the screen. It's going to be in the upper left-hand corner here and there. I think it is. I haven't seen it. So I'm wondering if that actually made it in there, but it's supposed to be in there. And gives you directions on where to fill in the Google form to be eligible to win. And just to show you that, one, I won't be doing it because I'm not eligible. But two, you can see what it looks like here. Let's see. Wrong one. Remove.
Sentinel stations on this frequency. Toronto Center is now open. Toronto Center 125.
Alright, I'll get there in a second once I show off this thing here. Oh my god. Right, okay, here we go. So this is what I'm using right now. Yep. Original. Real sim gear, GNS 530 right there. It controls the GNS 530 right there. We got 3 screens. That's kind of my streaming setup. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. Organized chaos here.
Center, g'day.
You can win one of these if you just make a donation to the Children's right there to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. You'll be entering in a raffle if you fill out the form, and they are awesome. So I just want you to know
that. 36, thanks. You're identified now. You can climb level 360 direct Oakville.
There you go. All right, you saw it. You saw it. Okay. Anyways, I'm probably gonna have to get the Toronto Center here now that it's open. So let me. Where the hell's Toronto Center? Toronto Center. 125775. Okay. 125775. Because that didn't switch there. And I double clicked on it. Alright. Toronto Center, November 726, Echo Foxtrot.
November 726, Echo Foxtrot.
Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're about 10 nautical miles to the southeast of Wyerton, and we're direct to Billy Bishop, requesting flight following.
Number 726 Echo Fox, squawk 0637.
0637, 6 Echo Foxtrot.
Aircraft on frequency, Toronto way to Kilo is now current. Pearson 8 is Kilo now current. The wind's 010 at 9er, and the altimeter is 3002.
We're good. Right. 5,100. Can expect 25. Can expect 23. Yep, mission one last time. Nope. Good. Keep this low. Very good. Alright, we're on our way to Toronto. We'll let him decide our fate on where we're going with this. He can tell me where to go. And Billy Bishop is where we want to go. I leave it in his
aircraft
hands.
on frequency, Toronto City Center ATIS is now X-ray. Altimeter there is 3001.
It is dark, man. It is dark.
Remember 726 Echo Fox, check identified 5,500 feet. You can maintain that altitude. Let me know if you want any higher. I've got no traffic near you. City ATIS just went up. It's X-ray. They're running 08.
Roger. We're going to stay at 5,500 for now. 6 Echo Fox Road.
Okay, Roger. For now, maintain 5,500 feet. Not above that. Just let me know if you want to change.
Roger. All right. ATIS. CYTZ 133.6. Let's get that in there.
Landing and departing runway 08. Inform ATC.
That's 8705, Toronto, hello, squawk 6762.
This written down.
Toronto City Center information X-ray weather at 0200 Zulu. Wind 340 is 4. Wind between 310 and 020. Visibility 9 miles. Sky clear. Temperature 27. 2.18. Altimeter 3001. Approach our Navdur or Yankee runway 08. Landing and departing runway 08. Inform ATC that you have information.
Runway what?
X-ray.
Sorry.
Toronto City Center information. An X-ray weather at 0200 Zulu. Wind 340 is 4. Wind between 310 and 020. Visibility 9 miles. Sky clear. Temperature 27. 2.18. Altimeter 3001. Approach our Navdur or Yankee runway 08.
Delta 1545 Toronto.
Runway 08. Inform ATC that you have information. X-ray.
X-ray.
Toronto
Alright.
City Center.
So we kind of want to be on the left side of it anyways.
02000. Wind 340 is 4. Wind between 310 and 020. Visibility 9 miles. Sky clear. Temperature 27. 2.18. Altimeter 3001. Approach RNAV Zulu or Yankee runway 08. Landing and departing runway 08. Inform ATC that you have information. X-ray.
X-ray. Yep. Okay. Go back. Oh, it's not switching. Well, actually, I turned the radio off, no?
Wind 345
There we go.
at 7.
Now it's confused between that one and that one.
Information Echo
20.
Alright, we're monitoring guard. I'll let someone do the command if you want. Exclamation point guard. Kind of congested here, sorry. Give me a second here. I'm fine. I'm fine now. How are you? I'm great. I am great.
You know how to fly, don't you?
No. Do you?
Wow.
Oh, no.
How hard can it be?
Just saying. Still raised $2,706. Nothing to laugh at. That was awesome.
Walker 1899, center. Walker 1899. Walker 1899, you're clear to the Deer Lake Airport, Verdo 7 departure, then Ipsos, runway 05 tonight, squawk 1067. Deer Lake, Verdo 7, Walker 1899, thanks, that's correct. You guys are at that infield, so just give me a call short of Echo for taxi. Short of Echo,
Look at all those lights out there.
Delta 109, Toronto Center, good day.
That might be the buildings of Toronto on the outskirts.
Toronto Center, Jazz 8707.
Or they could be
passing
wind
flight
turbines.
level
They were
210 for flight
they're
level
wind
280.
turbines. Wind turbines are everywhere over there. Cool.
Jazz 8707, Toronto Center, good day.
God, it did that thing again. Stop it. No one likes you. It's not true. It's not true. Take it back.
Toronto Central very good in their route 1505. Transfer level 360.
For 1705 Toronto, hello, squawk 4132.
Squawk 4142, route 1505.
Delta 1545, call Cleveland 11987, good day.
1987, good day, 1545.
Toronto Center, Jazz 546, 2200 for 5,000.
Really busy out there, huh?
Jazz 546, center squawk 3543.
Squawk 3543.
I don't know why, but after I eat, I get all congested. I have like post-nasal drip or something. I obviously do.
You're 1705, you're identifiable 360. Stay where you are, I'm going to have a handoff here for you in a moment.
That's what it is.
Jazz 546, you're identified.
3 more stops, everybody.
Climb level 330.
Keep me awake. I'm pretty good right now, but keep me awake. I don't want to be up till 5 a.m. again. It's just pretty much for nothing. The next leg is going to be the longest leg out of these 3.
Climb flight level 320.
But again, it's going to be right outside Montreal, too. It's going to be clear. And by going 5,500, that keeps us out of the airspace that we want to be in there, too. So I'm just saying, it's a good thing. But I really like Toronto. We rented an Airbnb, me and the guys. So we were there for my friend's bachelor party. He's like the last one to be single and get married. And I used to think that. One got divorced recently in the past year. The other one's getting married for the 3rd time. And yeah, so we have a colorful past, that's what I'm saying. But we stayed at an Airbnb in Toronto. And it wasn't bad. It was It was a small house. It was like a city house. But the thing is you looked at the prices around there, and it was like $1 million, $2 million for like one of those small houses because you're right near the city. And I was like, I would never pay that much for that, you know. It was quite evident that it was a person, like maybe the house got passed down over time to them and their family, so they rented out as an Airbnb and they like fixed it up, and this and that. But he had to fix it after we were done, only because one of my friends fell out of the shower and grabbed like the rack on the wall. I felt bad for him. It was like the last day too. We were all gonna leave that day, and he ripped it out of the wall. So we had to explain that. We're like, yeah, our friend like fell out of the shower and he hurt himself pretty bad. We got him back across the border and everything, but like the guy didn't charge us for it, which was nice. But like I was telling my friend after I made sure he was there, I was like, dude, it's the last day. You couldn't just wait a couple hours.
Call Cleveland 119 Good day.
It was crazy. But yeah, we had a good time. A lot of Ubers around there too. Plenty of transportation. You could walk where we were. You could walk places. But it was that time when I didn't have a lot of money because, like, you know, it's the end of the summer, which is always a tough time for us. But I'm trying to change that again with my whole money makes money thing. But yeah, it was cool. You know, it was definitely something that you're not going to forget. If you find a way of doing it, it's cool. Which I did. You know. I have a mosquito in my office now. Bad. Excuse me. Shedding. My goatee is shedding, everybody. Those lights out there for Toronto. That's cool. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Cool. Got some cop cars. Not as much crime here as other places. I'm just judging out the lights. You got wind turbines everywhere though. Look at that. That's what those red lights were.
There's 1936, Hunter.
We are only 21 minutes away. We have
There's
X-ray.
1936, thanks. Squawk 5457.
Sure, right here. It's a 404. To look that airport chart again. Okay, 08. I gotta remember the 08, not just runway 8. Okay, if it's 34, let's do a crosswind component here. 34 at 4. That's what I got. 340. Stop it. It's a great app once you know how to use it. But it's good in the air because you can, like, you know, really don't have to look at a chart, especially at night. Like, I don't even know how you do that. And that's runway 08.
There's 1936, you're identified level 370, thanks.
Has a
For your
tailwind
planning
of 1 knot,
purposes,
which isn't
Toronto 8
much.
is kilo, it'll be
Crosswind
5-3
from the
today.
left. So, good app, by the way. I don't know if they have it on Apple devices. But, what is it called again? Flightwinds. Really good app for crosswind component checks. If you don't know what that is, by the way, because I don't want to be on crosswind component checks.
6 right is
That's
available.
to calculate the angle of the wind versus where you're landing. You kind of want a headwind, but a tailwind of 1 knot's not going to be much. And you know that the wind's going to come from the left. So that's your crosswind from 4 knots. So that's not that bad.
That's 8705. You're leaving my airspace to the south. Cleveland's about to close, so you can continue with Unicom. Have a good night. Thanks, you too. Gas 546 same for you. Cleveland's about to close, so you can head to Unicom. Have a good night.
Unicom 546. Good night.
And imagine all this technology that we have. Like, I'll be saying this in 20 years, but all this stuff. We got voluntary ATC. You have a sim that is very realistic on the views. And we've come a long way. A long way. It's amazing. I mean, I'm not going to be able to fly at all for the rest of July, which isn't that long, but and I keep my skills sharp on here, and then I go, and yeah, the feel is there, but I don't feel like left out when I can't fly anymore, and I used to. But it's a cost thing, you know what I'm saying? So when you do fly, you take it like, oh, this is a great thing because, you know, you have the money to do it, but this fills the craving in between. That's what I'm saying. You can't have the feeling of the plane. The butt kicker helps, though. The haptics is nice to have. It's not the same, but you feel like the engine and stuff. But it fills the craving, so you're not blowing like $500 every week to fly. It should be typically 2 flights in the year.
Turkish 8, Victor Golf, Toronto.
So I'm just saying, this lets you explore. You get to see a lot of what we see in the air, and it's just the feeling of the plane. You're never going to be able to do that, but we've come a long way. Love haptics,
Victor
though.
Golf, you're cleared to Istanbul.
Force feedback, I'd have to get into that again.
Runway 05.
But the Meridian yoke that's supposed to be coming out is supposed to have some haptics in it, which doesn't mean force feedback, but like it'll do like the engine. Like right now, you don't notice if I got a butt kicker underneath me, and the RPMs of the engine are being fed to a program which is sending a signal to my butt kicker. So I'm feeling the engine underneath my butt right now. That keeps you awake on these long ones.
You can push at your discretion.
So, do I recommend a butt kicker? They're nice, but it's a pain in the butt with the cord. And make sure that you know how to rewire a cord if it breaks. So, I have an extra one, but I need an extra amp to run it. And they don't make this model anymore. This is the one that clipped onto the chair. They have a little bit more advanced models now. I know in the racing world they use it all the time. But now, if you get the butt kick, the haptic software costs a pretty penny. It's like, I bought the all-out, you just upgrade it over time because I paid $60 up front. But I use it in the simulator all the time. And for marathons like this, like, keeps you awake. Like, I gotta be honest with you, I took my little cat naps last night. The thing wasn't working right. I kept the butt kicker on. You could feel the haptics, and it was pretty cool, to be honest with you. You wouldn't think it would matter much. It wasn't worth it when it first came out, because they didn't have the software that read Sim Connect in the simulator and transferred that data to the butt kicker. It was just whatever base there was, that was it. But that haptic software by butt kicker changed everything. Let me show you what I mean. You can, first off, it's supported natively, 2024 and 2020. You could save your settings for each aircraft, and this is the stuff it reads from the simulator. And then it puts it into frequencies in the butt kicker. So right now I'm feeling RPMs. I'm not feeling the runway texture, but when I hit the ground, you feel the landing gear hit. Flaps, when you put the flaps down, it will give you that little resistance there. Suspension, so if you're bouncing, it'll give you a little bounce feel. Especially if you're parked and there's wind, you'll feel it a little bit. Touchdown, again, it will be part of the landing gear. Touchdown. G-sense is kind of like, if you're turning, it'll give you a little bit. I don't feel that a lot. Gear turbulence, you'll feel that. That's when you retract the gear and stuff. That's awesome. APU, obviously, I'm not really using that right now. And the still warning horn, you'll feel it like jiggle you in there. But you can adjust the sensitivities. And this is butt kicker happy connect software. It's really good. You can use it for movies too. Like see over here, it just turned off. But you can have it like wire out to 2. So if you're watching a movie, you can feel the butt kicker with the bass and stuff. So I do recommend this. It's expensive. They should probably just come with the butt kicker, but it cost me like $60. But they keep updating it for all these games. So even X-Plane, it has it in there. And for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and my American Truck Simulator too is awesome. You can feel the truck right there. See what I'm saying? So I use it for 3 if you count 2024. But it does change.
Echo Fox, you're cleared into the Toronto Pearson class Charlie airspace, and let me know if you need anything around that. For now, you can overfly the field if necessary. You're going to pretty much be right on there. So.
All right, Roger. We'll overfly the field, and I'm probably going to descend to the right to try to get to 08 as shown in X-ray, because I have it. Thanks.
Hey, Roger, you can accept that.
Yeah, he'll tell me still, but I just want to let him know that I was on my game. But yeah, I do like the butt kicker as long as you know that the cord sucks You might have to replace the cord. I literally have an RCA cable. And then I took the wired endings. It's like speaker wire. That's all it is. It's a big speaker that needs bass frequencies. And then you need the amp that comes with it too. There are ways of replacing that amp, but I haven't really done that. Because the amp's fine the way it is. And you can adjust that too. It has like a remote control here. Plus and minus to do the max volume, master volume. And that adjusts the sensitivities to the butt kicker overall. But, I first bought it, I didn't use it a lot. Ever since I got the Haptic Connect software though, I use it like almost all the time when I sim. It's amazing. I haven't tried one of those vests and those seat cushion things. I thought about getting one of those too. But the butt kicker does good. I think it's worth it now if you buy the software. The software should come if you ask me. That's just me. Wow, it's our theme, Highways Forever. That's right, it's AI generated. I had to rearrange it. But after I rearranged it, I thought it was a good anthem for this year's marathon flights. I always come up with an anthem. And this is the first year where I've been able to create my own where it doesn't get flagged for copyright, even though I asked the people to use the anthem. I still have to go back in the old marathons and say, I have this license from this guy, because they flag it every time. And you have to go back and tell them that you have the license and show it to them every single time. So when you're using the anthem, like, 50 times in a marathon, they'll flag it 50 times, and you got to go in there and tell them, I have a license for that. So, terrible. Alright, how far away are we from Billy Bishop here? I'm gonna go out over the ocean. Or the lake, I mean, sorry. We're right about there. We're getting there. Getting to the outskirts of the city right here. We're gonna stay at 5,500. We'll do a descent over there. I want to stay high because I don't want to get too low in the airspace. Toronto Pearson would be up here. In fact, you can see it. There it is. Toronto Pearson over there. Billy Bishop's right past downtown. We're going to overfly downtown. And hopefully not drop a lot of frames. It's doing well right now. What have we got frames wise? 57. I'll take that all day, Toronto. Look at my VRAM. See what I'm saying? That's 24 gigs of VRAM that I have in my 3090. It's using 90%. So I'm going to be honest with you. I think VRAM counts nowadays. It really does count. I think that minimally you shouldn't get anything less than 64 gigs of RAM in our new system. And if you can afford 128, some people might think it's overkill, but if you're going to do streaming and the 3 things and opening up like tabs and stuff, you should probably try to get 128 if possible. I'm going to be honest with you. It will use it too. The simulator will use it if it has it available. It'll adjust.
Walker,
see,
1899,
I'm using almost 64 gigs right now. It's loading all that scenery in.
Echo Golf Hotel, cross 15 right,
Look, it's all about VRAM and the RAM here when you load scenery.
Okay, 1050 the Echo Golf Hotel, cross.
So, just saying. If you're going to buy a system, why not plan out what you want, you know? And mind you, I'm running a DDR4 RAM system, so it's not like something that's like, ooh, this is like top notch. It's really not anymore. It does the job, especially in 2020. 2024, you see that it's kind of struggling, but I run everything like really hot with a lot of scenery. Like it's all ultra, a lot of scenery. So I know that sometimes I punish myself. Okay, 10.5 minutes. We're going to overfly Billy Bishop, then we're going to come down and land there. Seeing the map, we're about to get in the outskirts of Toronto here. We'll go to the apron, set up everything, and then we'll go right out. We'll go right west of Montreal. I must say Montreal. Longueuil. I think it's how they say it, Longueuil. But again, we'll double check that. Toronto's easy to say. Shooting for 7 hours. Holy shnikes. Doesn't feel like 7 hours. So we must have streamed almost 30 hours already between this one and last night. It'll be good when this is done. And that's not because of the errors. We're probably more like 24 if we didn't have all these errors in my computer. So we're finishing this strong. And I'm having fun. It's not as frustrating as it was last night at the end. Good for me. And I know I took a slower aircraft, but I really wanted to take the Piperarrow out. I knew I was. It's not as fast as a Cirrus like I did the other year. And even the DA-40, that might be like a slightly faster. But it's not like the 172, the first marathon. That's the slowest aircraft I ever took on a marathon flight. So, what a name! Woo!
That's 8707. You'll leave my airspace of South Cleveland's offline. Have a good night.
Alright. So I try to mute when I cough a lot. I don't think it's something you want to hear all the time, like just coughing. So that's because I'm using my voice too much, but I have my tea. I love you, T. You're amazing on these marathon flights when I talk too much. This is throat coat tea. It's good for your vocal cords. Beautiful city of Toronto. We're just on the outskirts of it. We actually drove up in my friend's then wife's Toyota Highlander, which my wife owns one too. I actually like it. I drove it out of Toronto when we were on our way back. That was my shift.
Over 726 Echo Fox. I assume you just want to join the downwind for runway 08 in the city.
Roger, we'll do downwind for runway 08. 6 Echo Fox.
6 Echo Fox, roger that. So thanks. Are you planning a full stop there? What's your goal?
Yeah, we're gonna have a full stop it, park it at the apron, figure out the next leg that I have to fly, and then I'll contact you then.
Okay, roger that.
Heads up that we will be leaving right after once I figure everything out. But we might want to take the drone out if it's not too bad on the frames. Seriously, this isn't that bad. 30 even. I'll take 30 in Toronto with all the scenery I have in there. Look at that VRAM again. See what I'm saying? That does matter. The simulator will use your RAM and VRAM if you have a lot. And even the computer went up to 95%. So don't tell me that VRAM doesn't matter in a graphics card. 24 gigs and it's using almost all of it. And RAM too. If you only have 32, it'll take it down. But if you give it RAM, it will use it. The city's starting to come into view here.
That's 722 center, good night.
Picture. Oh, look at that beautiful shot. Look at that. Beautiful. A couple of pictures of this.
Over 726 Echo Fox, turn right heading 250 vector for traffic.
2506 Echo Foxtrot. Heading.
Fokker 1899, the Toronto winds is 010 and 9, runway 05, clear for takeoff. 05, clear for takeoff, Fokker.
It's better work. Some ticket El Manuel.
Circus 8, Victor Golf, runway 05, Toronto, altimeter 3002, taxi Delta Papa, Delta, Echo, Golf, Hotel, cross 15 left and right, hold short of 05.
Now, I'm not going to descend, I'm going to let him tell me everything, because I'm used to being an American VFR pilot, where I just used to doing everything on my own. And that's where I mess up.
Altimeter 3002, exit Delta Papa, Delta, Echo, Golf, Hotel, cross 15 left, hold short 05. Turkey 8 Chicago.
Look at that though, huh? City's down here.
Push at 722, pilots discretion, descend to 11,000, Toronto, altimeter is 302, or 02, sorry, runway 056.
They got people vectoring into Pearson there. Never flown into Toronto, always drove up. think as a kid we took a bus tour up to Canada, Niagara Falls, and then when we went, that was 1991 maybe. So it was called Skydome back then. And you remember the Hard Rock Cafe was in there? I don't know if it's in there anymore. But we did go to a game at Skydome. They have like a bar area, like an actual like bar in the stadium. And like you just stay there like you're at a bar when you're watching the baseball game. And then on the 3rd floor, they had like a small intimate like nightclub where they had like an acoustic act playing. So like you could just go to the ball game.
Number 726 Echo Fox, traffic is I don't even know. It's an Air Canada of some sort. It's an uncorrelated tag,
Okay.
prime only. It should be behind you, under you as well. They just took off without contacting me, so it shouldn't be a conflict.
Oh, right
but just
there.
for your heads up.
Okay. I have the aircraft in sight, 6 Echo Foxtrot. It's right down there. I think that's him. He's below me.
Number 726 Echo Fox, thanks for the help. You can resume mode navigation.
Zoom mode navigation, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Okay. So what we're gonna do is nav, we get situated going on there. Make sure it goes there. Get my heading bug there just in case. Toronto doesn't fool. Here's Pearson. Wow. Dude, that's a nice shot too. Getting a lot of beautiful pictures here.
Walker 1889, thanks. You're identified on departure. You can climb level.
Some good scenery, huh? Everyone, when I take off the tablets, you can see more of it. Sorry. So entranced with how it looks. And really, how and for now, frames are pretty good.
Canada 931 Heavy, we are at flight level 360 inbound on the lane 35.
Canada 931 Center, hello. We'll have a new squawk for you here. Just stand by one.
Alright, we'll flag Pearson, I guess.
Air Canada 931 squawk 1601, 1601.
Yep, the tags fell off my tea bags. No. Or whatever else they have in there.
Squawking 1601 Air Canada 931.
931 Heavy, thanks. You're identified now.
Remember, this is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund for my participation in the Basic Challenge.
Standard. For your planning
Link to
purposes,
donate is up
Kilo runway
there.
06 right tonight. When you're ready to send to
tinyurl.com/donate fly. Anything you donate is appreciated. We have raised a lot. That's an understatement. We've raised a bunch load of money. Like we're talking like this. We're talking like
1936 to send to 8,000.
Like this type of money.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Me the money.
That's it, brother, but you got the yell left up. Show me the money.
But you can continue to show us money if you haven't donated yet, and you have the means to. Donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, and we'll just keep adding on. We have another marathon on next Saturday, and we're finishing up this one for me at least. The other guys already finished because I had computer problems last night. And we're raising money. We're gonna see how far we can go, but really do it if you can. And if you can't, again, I threw in $75 of my own money, but that's basically Twitch money. So by watching the stream, you are donating. YouTube, I'm not making any money on you yet. I'm hoping in the future. So the thing that you can do on YouTube is you can push subscribe to get me to 1,000 subscribers. So then we have the option of monetizing. We're getting some ADS-B here on the tablet here. And then, yeah, we're going to overfly. We're going to get a really scenic route over here near Toronto. But, donate, and we'll see how much we could actually make, because the more the better. I set a goal of 2,500. We crushed that. We crushed that in, like, hours, which was amazing. Last year was a little bit harder. We did not make 25, but this year we crushed it. We crushed it badly. We made it our, thing there. I'm not allowed to say on because of B rhymes with itch. But anyways, yeah, we did an awesome job, and that's because of all of you. So thank you so much.
Fox cleared base runway 08 at the city center. The altimeter at the city center remains unchanged. It's 3001.
Cleared for base. Is that a left base or a right base? You want me over flight? Still 6 Echo Foxtrot.
Nah, there's no need to overfly unless you want to.
Roger, left base, runway 08, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, let's start our descent then. Man, that's a gorgeous picture here. Okay, I think I got the airport in sight, so we're fine. Just gonna keep the airport diagram out. And we'll pull off onto the left and do our thing. Yeah, we got lots of scenery though. See, now it's gonna start hitting us. Wrong screen, Eric. Wrong screen, Eric. This screen, Eric. There you go. Even if it went down to 20 for the amount of stuff I got. I'm a Scotsman! Rating the channel, you came in just in time. I'm gonna land at Billy Bishop where we have a crap load of scenery.
Rouge 1936, descend to 4,000 and expedite.
Cleared for the left base here, so. Thanks, man. Thanks for rating. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I might put my shoutouts where they are on my regular stream, like here, because you can actually see Raiders of the Lost Stream. But welcome, Raiders. We're landing at Billy Bishop, Toronto. We're finishing up the marathon, the ultimate American-Canadian flight trip. We're still doing the American one next Saturday, this upcoming Saturday. But I'm finishing up the Canadian one because I had some computer problems when I tried doing it last night. So we're finishing it up tonight, and we have 2 more landings to go after this. But we're looking at the beautiful city of Toronto right now, as you can see. Crap load of scenery. I have to get down here, so I'm gonna do that. Cleared for left base on runway 8. I'm a little high though. I'm gonna slip it a little bit. Oop.
Number 726, Echo Fox, city wind 3304, clear to land runway 08.
Clear to land runway 086 Echo. Clear to land runway 086 Echo Foxtrot. My cable slipped out again. Okay. We're gonna go like nothing. Yep. Okay. And with that, I'm gonna put fuel. That's good. Under 129 gear. Come up here a little bit more. Alright. Undercarriage, 3 green, mixture of prop. Laps. We have to equal out here for a second. And I should have set this up better, but anyways. Laps. I'm going to go all out because we have to get down there. I am going to trim up. There's the runway. Yeah, we're really high. Holy shnikes. Toby eye tracker on. It wants to go on. Uh-oh. Okay, we're losing altitude. Big time. Bottom. Toby eye tracker so I can see, please. It's not working. Oh, except with the paper in front of it. Shit. That's scary. That is scary. There we go. Alright. We're way up, we're up. Alright. Holy shnikes. This could be a little bit of pilot fatigue here, I won't lie. Alright. Yeah, we just took the wide range around. It's too slow. Sorry about that, ATC, if you're watching. I'm trying my best. My peripheral would have been fine. Luckily, we were smart to say, I'm going to go very wide on this.
Canada 931, descend to 4,000.
There we go. We fixed it. We
4,000
got
for Canada
Boats.
931.
There's the CN Tower, and I'm going to worry about landing. You enjoy the scenery. I'm going to worry about landing. Alright, we're pretty good now. Just have to be more lined up. That would be awesome.
Rouge 1936, turn left heading 140, descend to 3,000.
Trimming up.
Rouge 1936, descend to 3,000, turn left heading 140.
We need more throttle. We're not going to make it. Do that. I could have set this up a lot better. I think I got it. If not, I'm going around. I think I got it. Wind from the left here. No, I'm going to make the runway. Make it straight though, the frames I don't need it. Go. So let me land, Lord. Blessed Mother of First Flight Sim. Don't fail me now. Alright, we're good. We touched down and we made it. Oh my god. Don't ever do that in real life, everybody. Have an established approach. Look at the CN Tower, though. Look at this view.
Cruise 1936, turn left heading 080, cleared ILS runway 05.
Cops are there to get me, though, for my terrible landing. That's what. Look at this. Look at the scenery, and it's working way better than ever before. It's gonna be choppy still. I won't lie. Okay, we're gonna clear, and then there's just a small space for us to park here. Toronto Center, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot, clear of runway 08, requesting taxi to the FBO at City Center.
There's 726 Echo Fox, thanks. Cleared, well actually you can just taxi straight ahead, the apron's your discretion.
Roger, straight ahead at my discretion, 6 Echo Foxtrot. Alright, flaps up. Oh my god, that wasn't the best. Don't ever do that. I mean, you want to land, do that, but don't do anything else. Fuel pump up, strobe lights off.
722 heavy.
Landing light's going to stay on, so I have some light, and we're going to go towards that port, I think, because that's where it is. You have to be careful, because it's really small here.
Push at 722 apron, when you're ready, descend to 1000.
Also, when you say Toby eye tracker, don't cover up the sensor with a paper. That doesn't help you. Does not help you. Yeah, we're going to have to take the drone cam off, though. This is picked again for visuals here. Park this thing. It is supposed to be over here. There's an aircraft over there though too. So we have to be careful. Here we go. There we go. Okay, pull it in here, and we'll slew it back like I gotta. Slew it back like I gotta. Oh wait, we can park in front of that thing there maybe. Now we'll see. Nah, we just gotta pull it back here. There we are.
There's 1936, the Toronto winds are 010 at 9, clear to land runway 05.
All lights except for beacon off. Where am I? Mixture full lead. This has been a nice flight to Toronto. Okay. Night flying, nothing like it. Alright. Mags off, master off, lights off. Okay, we're gonna slew it back here. And I can't see crap, so we're gonna try our best. I felt that in the butt kicker. Wait a minute. I can't see anything. Alright, I'm gonna head towards this yellow thing. Okay, parking brake on. Headlamp. Okay, good. Alright, let's go take the drone out. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM just at this time. And then we'll reconnect with the flight plan installed in there and everything. So, oh, we got to turn off the... turn off the drone follow mode so that the elevation doesn't mess up. Sometimes it does. Either way, this is our safe point now. Look at the city. Look at that view, everybody. And my friends asked me, oh, could we fly to Toronto? First off, I'm on basic meds, so they don't accept it. Second off, it would still cost me a crap load of money. But look at that view if you fly to Toronto. Shall we? Let's do it. I'm just making sure the tablet was off. Alright, good. So I have so much scenery here, I can't even tell you what I have. Yeah, I guess I can kind of tell you. The Toronto City. Let's put it this way. I type in Toronto on AdEn's linker. I've got freeware scenery. I've got Flag Campus, Toronto Pearson, FSIM Studios, Billy Bishop, Buttonville, which is a little bit out there, and Samseen 3D. I've got there Toronto. So this is mostly Samseen 3D if you ask me for the city. That's why it looks so good. Okay? I just want you to know that now. Samseen, really good scenery, to be honest with you. It's a little tricky to install. I had to uninstall like the default Pearson or whatever to get the, or something like that. Here's CN Tower, the Rogers Center. We gotta take some time here. That's why I disconnected. So. Rogers Center, it used to be called Sky Dome, and that's where the Toronto Blue Jays played. Tickets are pretty good if you go day of game, and even then, they never really sell out. There's also the aquarium down here, which I don't think is lit up. And also the Toronto Maple Leafs play down here now. The Maple Leaf Gardens got turned into like a mall or something like that. There you go. Dome is closed. I don't know if it ever opens in the simulator. But Toronto is like cities within in a big. It's like mini cities into one. If you ask me, that's how I describe it. And definitely one of the crown jewels here. We're hitting more cities now. We're gonna hit Montreal next. Take a look around. I have lots of scenery for that too. Look how beautiful Toronto is. We actually ended up in a bar that was on top of one of these buildings. It wasn't like a tall building, but we did have dinner in the CN Tower too, which was a little expensive, but it's worth it. It's like a rotating restaurant, so you get to see like everything go around in a circle as you eat. It's definitely something to do if you're gonna go to Toronto. And I think the stadium for the Maple Leafs is over here, but it's not showing up with lights or anything like that. So, wrong button, so I flipped off the screen. All right, when I stayed here, we rented an Airbnb in this neighborhood over here. This is like the artsy neighborhood. It's like it was only college artsy, but it was a nice place to stay. We rented out the whole house. We pitched in, and I slept on the couch. I was like, I don't care. I'm getting too old to sleep on couches, though. I noticed that after the trip. But there you go. I'm gonna take one final picture of Toronto, and then we're gonna plan our escape out of here. Uh-oh. Well, I better reconnect because it's your fault, Microsoft. It's not mine. Boy, what a time to do that, huh? It's gonna reconnect eventually. Yeah. I think they reboot their servers, and that's what happens. But this loaded a lot better than ever before, so maybe that map enhancement was worth it. There you go. Now, can you get off the screen so we can take a screenshot? Get off the screen, please. Alright, thank you. Screenshot. Toronto. We've made Toronto. Let's go to Billy Bishop one time. Which is right next door. It's like almost a Chicago mixed field. But here in Toronto, they don't mind having it near the city. You know? And then there's a little, you can probably see this. Okay, what was this? Is this FM Studios. This is probably one of the highest quality FM studios here. And that they have a lot of different Billy Bishops, but there's a little water taxi that takes you across there. This is on an island. So, could use more lighting if you ask me. So I'm gonna take a picture of Billy Bishop there. There we go. Isn't that gorgeous, everybody? This is one of the best scenery areas anywhere. But alright, we're gonna get back to the plane. Plan out our next thing. Our next leg is Toronto to Longville. I'm gonna make that pronunciation again. Give me a second. How to pronounce. Oh, I have lights now. It loaded up. It does have lights. It just didn't load up all the way because it's like one of the most dead sceneries I have. Alright, let's slew this where it belongs then, because I'm supposed to be near the Cessna over here. Alright. So pretend I took the taxi, the tow bar, and I towed it over here. That's pretty much what we do in life. Okay? Alright. Okay, come on, let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be a little jittery here. It's a lot of scenery. My frame gen just went nuts too, so that's again why I disconnected. That's it. This might be a good picture actually. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn it off and on, and that usually fixes this. Whenever the frames go down, frame gen doesn't help you because it's trying to insert in between and gets all jittery. So this might work now. Let's see what happens. I might have to do that separately. Oh, look at that picture. This is the picture of the marathon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, picture of the marathon. I'm going to take like 5 just to make sure I get it. We made Toronto. God, it's gorgeous. Gorgeous scenery. Whoever thought this would be possible in the simulator. And it looks even better in HDR. I got to be honest. I'm looking at your screen. I'm like, that looks okay. In HDR, you see every little building back there and everything. It's awesome. All right. I can't stay here forever, but it is awesome to be in Toronto. problems with the frames, but we just gotta be patient. It's worth the payoff in scenery, and I'm gonna have to redo all that. All right, let's do the planning here while we're here, though. So I'm gonna go from Toronto to whatever this says.
Lingale.
Lingale. Lingale, say it.
Lingale.
Lingale. I'm gonna go Lingale from Toronto. 280 nautical miles. This is gonna be a long one. So, we'll have to get clearance out of here. He was pretty good, to be honest with you. Let's see how long that will take. Toronto. I know you're gonna give me an Eric's. I typed up Billy Bishop on the departure. Charlie Yankee Hotel uniform. 2 hours. A little over 2 hours to get there, but that's gonna be a good trip. Montreal, I really like too. Montreal, if you will. Okay. Gonna go ground and get all that clearance there. Now we're also gonna squawk VFR for now, so it gives me a squawk code. So do that. And again, we'll refresh the frame gen because it does help. There. All right. What else do I have to do? I have to probably start this thing up. Let's fill it up to in fuel. Probably very expensive here, the Porter FBO. But I only needed 11% of the tanks there, so that's what that 10 gallon? Maybe? No, a little bit more than that. 12 maybe? Alright, what's there? God, I love Toronto in this simulator. I do. As an American, I still love Toronto in the simulator. I think it's amazing. Alright, let's try to get this frame gen to work. So again, when the frames dip low, that's when you're going to have problems with frame gen. And my 3090 is not natively supporting frame gen. I'm using a frame gen mod, so if you do that, and you have the patience, we'll set it to roll time before I leave. See? It'll start working. It's just, you've got to get out of here, and you have to refresh it when you need to. You don't do that in the middle of flying. Alright, with that, we're going to get started up here then. So we're filled on fuel. I'll show this to you. Starting. That was the money shot right there. That was amazing. All right, C-track back lock, avionics off, autopilot off, AC off, prop high RPM. Okay. Throttle slight. And brakes. Parking brakes on. Yep. All right, I still have my feet on the brakes anyways. Okay, master on, beacon on, fuel pump on, prime it. Down. All right, clear prop. Here we go. So we eye tracker on. Center it. Clear prop.
Clear prop.
Okay, turn it off actually. Good. All right. Oil pressure is in the green. Fuel pump off. Make sure that the fuel pressure is up still. Good. Lights, nav, taxi. Not taxi. Landing light on. Glad the lights loaded in eventually. But man, imagine having a computer powerful enough to run all this stuff like no problemo. Seatbelt harnesses, heat vent, defrost, avionics on, set. ATIS, get that going on too. Well, I should connect the vents. I have to do a flight plan. So look at that now. November 726 Echo Foxtrot. VFR still. I do VFR whenever I can. Papa 28 Romeo. Light category. Equipment SG. Transponder C2. Departure from Toronto CT CY Charlie Yankee Tango Zulu. Off the block, real world time is 11:14 p.m. Here's so +4. 3:15:03. Let's say 03:30. Zulu. Altitude. Didn't look at that yet. Let's plan that out. Okay. We're going direct if we can. Maybe 5,500 again. Just get some altitude. But we're going to be following that river there. Do you see that? Pretty much staying along the coast and following the river to Montreal. Awesome. Yeah, we'll file 5,500. Let me check the times in Sky Picture still actually. So 5,500. Let's see what. It's 2 hours and 6 minutes. 2 hours 4 minutes, but extra climb time there. Yeah, let's go 55. Okay. Speed 137. Arrival into. How do you pronounce it again?
Lingale.
Lingale. Okay, Lingale. Lingale, just saying. Get it down, Eric. En route time is about 2:15. Fuel endurance is 5 because I refilled. Imagine enough money just to fly wherever you want to like this. That'd be awesome too. Remarks. Okay, file. We're good to go. Connecting. Alright, we're good there. GS 530. So I know not everyone can fly marathons like this, but if you get the chance to once in your life, do it. I love doing it every year. It's a big time resource, especially with a family, and I'm very appreciative that my family puts up with me on this one, because it's not easy. It's not easy with that aspect of it, but I do love doing it. It's something that you're not going to do in real life unless you're like a rich millionaire and have tons of money and don't care about time. Hotel uniform. But I hope that bringing you guys along here, and ladies, if you're watching, I hope that Did I go the right way? Oh yeah, I did. I hope that you get a little experience of flight. It's exciting right now. Right now, it's exciting. So we're getting towards the end. That's what I'm saying.
722 descend to 4,000.
So, all right. Now make sure I got everything ready here. Full fuel. Everything else is good. Check this. Seatbelts, harnesses, altimeter set. Gotta get the ATIS just in case. So
Runway 08. Inform ATC that you have information. Yankee.
Yankee. So let's see Yankee. Well, we'll turn that off.
Toronto City Center information. Yankee weather at 0300 Zulu. Wind 340 at 6. Visibility 9er miles. Sky clear. Temperature 27. Dew point 19er. Altimeter 3001. Approach RNAV Zulu or Yankee runway 08. Landing and departing runway 08. Inform ATC that you have information. Yankee.
Okay.
Toronto.
Now I'm actually gonna get this right for once because I keep like forgetting little things. They don't like catch me. They don't like ask me on it. But we're good there. Okay. Airport. Should we need a map? Airport. Diagram. Flight plan go's been pretty good, honestly. I'm actually kind of more happy with it now than I was before. This is the one to get for Canadian charts that's free. So. Alright, I feel like I can take on Canada now, GA. Even though I'm not perfect at it yet. But, okay. 121.5, we're on guard. You know what that means. My sim ever wants to stop freezing. I know. Work for daddy. Work for daddy, okay? I don't have to do that frame gen thing over and over again. Yeah, it's slowing down. I get it. I'm asking for a lot, I know. I'm asking for a lot. I get it. I also have my mouse backwards now, though. Here we go. I know, I'm asking for a lot. Oh, let me flip it over again. Alright. Do that frame gen one more time, and I think we got it. I have to set it to roll time after, though. If that happens while we are departing, I'm just gonna deal with it, and then do this when we're away from civilization. You know what I'm saying? It did good. Oh, I'm backwards again. Okay, I want this to be right before I do anything. It's that thing where like it flipped out and you've rotated your mouse over too much. So that's going right. Yep. Have some patience. I knew I was going to pay for this. I knew it. Alright, we're going the right way, but the frame gen's all messed up again. Let's turn it off for now then. That's the other thing that you can do is turn it off and turn it on later on. It's going to be low frames, but it's fine. Okay, we'll do it that way. Real world time, just make sure it's set. Really low frames here, but we're going to make it happen. It was good while it lasted though, isn't it? Okay. All right. With that, we got Toronto Center on there. Oh, Toronto Center's. Oh, wait, no, they're there. Okay, good. All right. Toronto Center, November 726 Echo Foxtrot at the FBO at City, requesting VFR clearance as filed.
Number 726 Echo Fox, hello, welcome back. Information Yankee now at City. The altimeter there is 3001, still the wind's now 330 at 6. VFR, all checks for me. You can plan runway 08 and let me know when you're ready for taxi and the squawk.
All right, ready for taxi and squawk to runway 86 Echo Fox, right? And I have Yankee.
Remember 726 Echo Fox, thanks for that. Squawk 1213 and let me know when you're ready for taxi.
Toronto Center, 6 Echo Fox, right, ready for taxi.
Number 726 Echo Fox, runway 08, altimeter 3001, taxi by Alpha.
Alpha to 08, 6 Echo Foxtrot. All right.
Rush at 722, turn left, heading 140, descend to 3000.
Off. All right, this can be a little sketchy with the frames, but once we get out of here, we'll be fine. No frame gen on for now. Toby eye tracker on. If we can make it happen, if not, it'll stay off. These are the things that you gotta do to make things happen, but I don't want that thing to keep going off and then, like, you know, he's waiting for me and doing all that stuff. Oh, be patient. A is this way. Oh, there. How did I end up here? That taxi line, where'd it go? There we go. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna cross over here. Let's get situated here. A is this way. A is this way. That's the terminal. Alright, look really good. I just did a 360. Alright. Alpha, here we go. It's gotta be easier in life, right? Follow this and it should go to the left. There we go.
Rush at 722, left heading 070, cleared ILS runway 05 approach.
Nope. Oh, there's a plane there. Right, let's get out here then. Follow the taxi lights at this point. Because God knows you can't find Alpha, Eric. Oh. Clip that, someone. That was a good one. I'll head over here still. This has to be Alpha. This has to be Alpha. I'm going to take the high road for Alpha. I think we're going the right way, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Get your rave sticks out. Dude, who made this song? I think I actually made a rave song. I think that's actually what I did. So, cops are after me. My bad taxi skills. I do have to go on here. Being correct on the controls. Instruments should clear as well. No flag hand coordinator is good. Brakes are working. Brakes looks good. Timber's good. License good. Ears field is good. 3001. That. We're on Alpha.
At 722, the Toronto wind 340 at 6, clear to land runway 05.
Question is to go straight. I think I go straight because Echo is left. Kind of hard to navigate this one. What else did I forget? Oh, the checklist. Fuel to the proper tank refilled, so we're fine there. Flight controls, I did. I do the lights here. Good. Okay, let's see our ultimate girl test. Very good. Alright, we're still on Alpha, right? Oh, I chose correctly. You chose wisely, Eric. You chose wisely. We gotta still be up until the morning. I thought I'd be done by now, but can't rush perfection. You know what I'm saying? Can't do it. I'm gonna run it really fast over here. This is where Alpha is gonna slow down so make that little short line. I'm actually gonna do my test here right now. Those lights there should be a little short still too. All right, with that, parking brake on. Get it set. Tobii tracker off, so I don't get dizzy. Sorry about that. All right, make sure best power 2,000 RPM. Right mag. Back to both. Left. Back to both. Okay, second the prop. RPMs go down. RPMs go up. Oil pressure goes down. Goes up. I feel like I'm in a rave right now. Okay, no oil on the windshield. No oil on the windshield. Okay, good. Now, amps charging. Suction's good. Oil pressure, temperature, and fuel pressure are good. Idling. Looks good. We're going to turn to a left and turn around here. Alright. Get comfortable here. Back to 1,000. If there's a problem, take a full mechanical control. Otherwise, we'll abort, take off, and land directly headed on the runway. If we are under, let's say, 1,000 feet, this problem mechanical emergency. Otherwise, we'll land directly headed on 130. Returns best glide speed. This is 79. For above 1,000 feet, this bomb can't go into ice. There's more to land on the left, so we're going to land on the left, land downwind in the taxiway, the grass, the runway. Whatever's available to us, best glide speed 79. We climb at, rotate at 70. Climb at 90, and retract the gear when there's no more available on the runway to land on safely in case there's an emergency. With that, I think we're ready to go. Any questions, anybody? Don't have any questions, because this is a lot right now. Okay, come on, turn this thing on. Pull up here. Short. Should be right where these lights are. So, oh, there it is. Okay. Stay right here. Clear. I'm gonna ask for takeoff modes. So, headlamp off. That's the thing. Tobii tracker on if we can make it happen. And let's try frame jet. If it sputters out, then I'll just go with it. Deal with it. Time for what's the time? You're gonna do it, it's gonna do it here, you know? Alright. Toronto Center, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot, holding short of runway 08, ready for takeoff.
Air 726 Echo Fox, proceed on course on departure. The wind's 330 at 6. Clear takeoff runway 08.
Clear for takeoff 08, and we'll maintain runway heading on course 6 Echo Foxtrot. Do you have that program, right? Yeah. Okay. You don't want to mess around with this because it's right near the city. Okay, strobes, landing. Landing's already on, and fuel pump. Big runway. 08, we're in Canada. Alright, we good? This is a moment, everybody. Okay, I just put the parking brake on. I'm gonna turn off the tablet. And we're gonna depart out of here. So from Billy Bishop, here we go, full drop. It's hit 70. This would be awesome in real life.
The 722, thanks. Continue straight ahead there, Hotel 3, Hotel Bravo into the apron and cross 15 left.
Rotate now. That's a great rudder in there. Here we go. This has been my favorite takeoff and landing of the marathon. Bar none. Bar none. Gear up. Amazing.
Walker 1899, leave from airspace to the east. Montreal's offline. Your surveillance terminated.
Trust your instruments. You gotta see.
Circa 8 Victor Golf, same for you. Leave from airspace. Montreal is closed. Your surveillance terminated. Good day.
Okay. Well, direct out onto course.
Canada 143 will be closing shortly, so you can continue Unicom. Have a good night.
Alright, continue Unicom. You're gonna 140. Have a good night.
Let's try it. Autopilot. Heading now. See if it catches it. That's the biggest thing. As long as we keep climbing, we're good. Didn't turn off yet. No, it's not going to catch it. All right. Keep climbing. That's the biggest thing. catch.
Number 726 Echo Fox will be closing shortly, so you can continue with the CTAF and Unicom. Have a good day.
Roger, thanks. 6 Echo Foxtrot.
For all stations on frequency, Toronto Center is now closed. The time is 0331 Zulu. You can continue on Unicom or your CTAF frequency if you're on the ground at a major airport.
Trim down because we're stalled. Yo. I think we're established fine. I'm trimming down like a mofo. That's what gets me in trouble, and then it starts stalling, you know what I'm saying? Okay, come on now. I'm gonna use the wheel. That's how bad I need this. Yep. Come on, up, up. Holy shnikes, it's the frame delay. Autopilot again. I think that wouldn't happen in real life because we wouldn't have a problem like that. Alright, anyways. There. Vertical speed. Alright, autopilot's on. That was a close one because the frames. I keep an eye on it though. And then the autopilot's wonky. So, alright, come on, turn the other way. Nope, it's not working. Okay. It will eventually catch everybody. It will. Okay. I will get to the tower frequency as soon as I can. I'll go Unicom for now. It didn't work. Yeah, it did now. It's all delayed. That's the problem too. So. Alright, we're good. We're climbing. Vertical speed. Those frames don't help me. Let's put it that way. Alright, I think we're good now. Alright, let's turn this thing down. Fly the plane first. That's what you gotta do before you communicate. And down there. Always fly the plane first. Okay. What is this here? Secure. 118. We're on our way, everybody. Trust your instruments because it's dark out. Try to look outside before we leave. I'm gonna fly that plane first, start. So there we go out of Billy Bishop. Toronto in the distance. That was not easy with the frames, but we made it happen. We still have frame gen on, so it's working. Wonder how that would be with a 5090. Just saying. Okay, that's. We're on our way to Montreal, everybody. We're at the Billy Bishop things. We're going to that's it, Unicom. That's good. That's it. That's Toronto. It's also very scary. We ended up in a neighborhood over here too, Markham or whatever. That was a pretty nice place. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we survived death there for my frames. And on our way to Montreal. How do you pronounce that thing again? Lingale?
Lingale.
Lingale. Lingale.
Lingale.
Lingale.
Lingale.
Lingale. Okay. I'll try to remember that. A lot of. And I took French for 4 years. That has nothing to do with it. My mom was actually a high school French teacher and English teacher. So. And my aunt ended up becoming my French teacher because I almost failed the quarter with the other one. Because I was an idiot. Got cops, police cars, fire. Off the coast there. Did I put the traffic themes back on? Yeah, we go. Tyler's Gamer over there. I knew you'd be out there. Oh, that's a good picture too. Nighttime. There we go. Very cool. We got some boats on the water. 5,500 feet on our way to Montreal. right outside Montreal, but I'll still call it Montreal. So, speed looks good, climb's good. Looks good. Fuel pump can go off this time. Nice. All right, everyone, 2 more stops. Leg 15, and then we have 1 more leg to Quebec, and then we are done. So probably gonna get up to about, I'm gonna say 2 a.m. at most, hopefully, but I'm not gonna judge it by that. It's all about we get there when we get there. You can't rush things, or else you're gonna make mistakes, you know. All right. Keep it there. 2,500 is good to me. You know, make sure. Oh, too much. Yeah, it can be a little touchy at times. Right about that. We are established outside of Toronto. God, it looks gorgeous there. Even in the sim, it looks gorgeous. If I had to live in a Canadian city, I don't think I'd mind that. I don't really mind snow that much. It's either Montreal or Toronto. I don't know about Quebec City. It seems a little too far north and remote. But my family history, they lived near Becancourt and Nicolet, which is just it's south of Quebec City. It's actually near Trois-Rivières. And it's the other side of the St. Lawrence. So someday I want to drive up there and see where my family came from, because we descended from like the Quebec area and came down through New England over time. So we don't associate with that side of the family. We had a falling out. My dad's father wasn't the nicest guy. He kind of dished my grandmother, but and there was something off with him. Let's put it that way. That's what I'll say about that. So, dude, if I can make a computer that can handle Toronto, no problemo, that'd be awesome. LA's still worse. New York and LA are the worst, I think, in the United States for if you want to test your system. New York and LA, and even Dallas Fort Worth with all the scenery I have is pretty heavy too. So that was could be a better experience, but I knew what I was walking into. So. Flightsim Brazil, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I followed you on Kick, by the way. So thanks for returning the favor. Hope you appreciate what we just saw there. That was hard with the frames per second, but. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna finish up the marathon tonight. Then I'm gonna be honest with you, I might take a day off, just be with family and stuff. And I have to get pretty prepared for Saturday with just changing the graphics around for the American version of this. And I also have to do my class, which that's an easy thing. That's not like a hard, like 10-page paper or anything like that. It's just going through the modules and answering questions. Yeah, I gotta spend some time with family. I'm not saying I neglected them, but they put up with a lot with me these past 2 days. So, and then August, I'm gonna hopefully go on a road trip or 2, and I want to go backpacking with Zach because we were supposed to do that in June, but his backpack wasn't fitting right, and I had to adjust it, and it wasn't worth it. Everyone was stressed, and I was like, dude, we're not going to do this. I called it off like a flight. I was like, we're going to go when we're just cool. We know everything fits, and it fits him now. We'll do a double check on the backpack. But I bought him all the stuff he needs, and we again, I reviewed stuff over time with the Eric DIY channel to have things. Some year I wanted the backpack for the first time. So, if it happens, it should happen, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. We already camped out as a family. My wife was a trooper. She actually slept in a tent. She said she would never sleep in a tent. She's amazing. And I think we had a little bit of fun. Next time I'll book it on a weekend, though, when I can, because it seems like the kids come on the weekends. My daughter's a little bummed because kids were starting to come into the campground and we're leaving. There was one issue with camping. There's this, like, guy that was on the camp site next to us, and the guy like had the dirtiest potty mouth ever. Like every other word was F this and F that, and he went on for hours. Like the guy didn't even like just talk for like an hour with his friend, like to show off they can show the vocabulary of like a teenager in middle school. Look, the guy was up till like quiet time, and even went like an hour after that. Quiet time was like starts at 10 at the campsite. And he's like out there till 11 o'clock, spouting off F this, F that, F this. I don't even care about his politics. That didn't matter to me. But it's just the fact that he was wicked loud. I have my kids there, and he's over there dropping F-bombs like literally at least 2 minutes, complaining about the world. And I'm like, I didn't come out camping to hear this crap, you know? So don't be like that. If you're going camping, you want to go talk that stuff, go in your truck or something, or your car, and just have it out there. Because, man, that guy he was the biggest potty mouth I ever heard. And I teach kids for a living. It was bad. Then I'm walking by, and I'm not giving him the evil eye. By all means, you have freedom of expression, but, like, you know, I do have kids. He's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up? It was weird. And sadly, he left the same day as us, so we didn't even get a reprieve from it. But the second day, he was better. I think he knew. I gave him a little look like, hey, dude, we can do better here, you know? So. But anyways, we're leaving the Toronto area. We're going to the Montreal area. Toronto back there. Oh, sorry. Toronto back there now, where Theo is. We're going to ride the coast here. Go up, what river is that in Montreal? I'm gonna follow, give me a second, I will get it. I used to know the name of it. The St. Lawrence River, duh. It actually is the beginning of the St. Lawrence River over here. That we're gonna not see because it's nighttime, but we would in daytime as a visual. Look at that. What a beautiful area. If there's any Canadians in the crowd, you have a beautiful country in certain places. Other places are remote and desolate, in my opinion. They're awesome. You always have areas like that, but this is cool to see your cities. Montreal, I haven't been there since, I want to say 2007. I was getting married that year, and my brother thought it was a good idea to have my bachelor party in Montreal, to have everyone just kind of go there. But the problem is that people treat it like their own personal vacations. When I was like, hey, let's slow down. Let's go here, let's go there, let's have a nice dinner here. Then we go out and do what people do. Everyone was like, I didn't come here to do it. It was weird. But then we eventually just calmed down and we made things happen. So my brother he meant well, but my brother always overplanned things. Like he had to fly in from Dallas, then he got there. It was cool. Had a little moment of despair, then we moved on. We made the best of it. So when I go to someone else's party, not that that happens a lot anymore because I'm older, but I try to make it like, what do you want to do? Let's do what you want to do. So, we're gonna see the coast here as we go up to Montreal. There's the tablet, shows you where we are. The opening of the St. Lawrence River is there. Just follow that right up, and we're gonna go down there. Let me see if there's any air traffic control. If not, the skies are ours. Nope. Let's go to the Volanta as well. I'll show you where we've gone tonight on what was supposed to be just a marathon all the way, but I had computer problems in Winnipeg, so we started up again here in Winnipeg today. We flew around some clouds, went to Thunder Bay. Then we went down to Sault Ste. Marie over here. Then we went all the way to, what's it called again? York. I can't remember how to pronounce it again, but we went here in total darkness. That was hard to get in there. But that's a pretty good flight path, if I do say so myself. Couldn't really see much visuals there. Then we went to Toronto, as you just saw. Overflew Pearson, by the way. Came in here. I could have set that up a lot better, but we got there. That's what matters. Now we're on our way to Montreal. But we're not going to land at the international airport. We're going to land just west of it. And I can put that in here. Let's see where we're going. St. Hubert Airport. Just going to cross it. It's right across over here. I picked that so we wouldn't have to do the international traffic, you know what I'm saying? And we went up to Quebec City. So in real life, I'd probably do something like that if I was doing GA. It'd still crush your brain anyway. Very good. And This is the first time I really flew around Canada this much in the simulator ever in my life, so it's been a good experience. I don't think I've ticked off any air traffic controllers. I want to thank you, Canadian Air Traffic Control. I had someone help me with the briefing because, again, I am an American GA pilot, and it's a little different in Canada. It's not much, but there's certain things that they do a little differently. So I want to thank them as well. And it's been great. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's been great. So, except for the frustration last night at like 5 a.m. where the computer kept doing some weird things and then finally just died. It decided just to die. Like, APU, backup power supply, just screaming at me going, you're using too much. The computer just turned off, and I was like, I've tried 3 times. I'm gonna do the rest tomorrow. Thought I'd be done by now, but I get it. It was a lot more to go. So, but I'm glad to finish up this marathon. Again, this marathon, though, the reason why we do it is not just to say, hey, this gives you a reason to, but we raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge, I'm going to bike 150 miles on a bicycle in September this year. Wow. And you could donate to the cause, tinyurl.com/donate-fly. In America, they're tax deductible, all your donations. I'm not sure about Canada or anything else like that. But we raised $2,706, and that was in less than 24 hours. So it kind of tells you why I do this, right? The flight sim community has been amazing. Anything you can donate would be appreciated. If you haven't donated already, that is. We made a big goal of $2,500, but I'm just going to keep fundraising as much as I can for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. And I guess the next goal, if we were to make one, not that I'm going to, because I think $2,500 is honestly an awesome goal just to set every year. But in total, this will be my 6th year participating in it. We've made $8,921.52. The only other goal I'd say is if we cumulatively make $10,000, which I'm hoping will be next year, then they reward me with like you raised $10,000 cumulatively. Here's an extra special jersey. I think it's called the All-Star jersey. I could be wrong on that. Let me show you what I get in return for doing all this. And actually put this over here. This is my window with everything on it. Okay, here's my history. You can see it's going up every year. We started the marathons in 2021. So right there, I almost doubled what I used to get from family, friends, and other people. And then look at this year. That's amazing. But what do I get? I get jerseys. So first off, I got a free challenge t-shirt. They send me that every year. I think you got to raise $30 for that. So I wore that yesterday. I didn't have to pay for it. They just send it to you if you raise money. Then every year I've always gotten the Great Cycle Challenge jersey. You have to raise $500 for that. That's thanks to your efforts. I've had one every year that I've done it. The first year though, I had to kick in a lot of money. I think I had to kick in like $200 of my own money. Then this year, first time ever, I have achieved enough to get the hero jersey. And this is designed by the kids. So it's kind of like a Wolverine design with a cape on the back. And it's pretty cool. So I'm actually going to get one of those this year. I've never got one before ever. Sorry that this isn't the way the tablet. I just noticed that. And then the only other goal I can say is let's raise $10,000 community, which will probably be next year, to be honest with you. And that'll be the All-Star jersey. You only get that if you raise $10,000 cumulatively over the whole, all the years of fundraising. So I'm even close to this one. This will probably be next year when we do our 6th annual marathon. And why do I do these marathons? Because they seem to work. And the Lexi buttons I get all the time too. They send me these pins for riding. I started in 2020. So I've gotten that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. So this started in 2015. They used to do it in June, which would have worked for me still, but it's in September now. It's a little cooler. And honestly, for me, it's a little harder because it's like the first month of teaching back as a teacher, but I make it happen. So, and I appreciate all your support. Feel free to donate. Again, tinyurl.com/donate-fly. Anything. You could donate $1 and I will love you. So, someone already has, by the way, and that person got love. Okay? So there's nothing wrong with it. Anything small or big, it doesn't matter. If you haven't donated, think it over. Maybe you want to donate to a good cause. as we make our way to the second to last stop on this marathon. I wasn't feeling it last night at 5 a.m. when I was getting ticked off because my computer wasn't working. Let's put it that way. But now I'm feeling pretty good about this. And I'm refreshed. I didn't plan on that, but I am refreshed. So, by the way, this is our third longest leg. Give me a second here. Third longest leg of the marathon. Oh, wait, maybe fourth by 5 nautical miles. Fourth longest, so this will take us a little longer. And then Quebec City is going to take us like maybe a little over an hour, so it's not going to be that bad at all. And we're going to enjoy the sights. At night, mechanics have to fly real world time. That's one of the rules. And if anything, it keeps me sharp on my flight skills on night. Another thing that you can develop in the simulator. Let me turn off this tablet. But right now we're flying. I can give you an idea if you know where. Near Port Hope, Ontario. We have Cobourg over there. The reason why I say that, sometimes I get people to look at the stream and go, I live there. That's awesome that you brought that up. Tyler's been flying with me the whole time. You're amazing, man. Amazing. Thank you for flying and joining the Discord. Feel free to join my Discord as well. tinyurl.com/EricFlightDiscord, where we can converse. I can't keep a schedule for streaming because again I have a family, so that changes all the time. But I do try to stream when I can. I've been averaging probably recently about 8 to 10 times a month. So I do try to get on here and share my flights. I also do YouTube shorts on YouTube. I haven't really done full-blown videos on YouTube in a while because it takes time to edit video. But I did post a lot from my Dallas trip when I was on the Airbus 320, going to Dallas this summer. So I'm going to try to keep things going there. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on there. And we're up to 977, I believe. So thank you. But I'm trying to monetize that. I'm trying to make money for World Flying. I have another YouTube channel that basically makes most of it, but it's gone down since COVID. COVID was an explosion. People stayed home, so they were watching my videos. It was to help repair houses, do things on cars, bikes. I help people out. I was making about 800 to 1,000 a month, so I was able to fly like 3 times a month, no problemo, and save some money. But that has gone down significantly since COVID. So I'm still able to pay for flying, but I have to kind of pick and choose and wait it out. So I'm looking for other avenues to make money with. And I'm not shameful in saying that. Flying costs money, and I don't use my teaching salary for that. That's for my family. So I have to make all the ways of making some money to go flying. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate your support. All it takes is you to push that subscribe button on YouTube so get to 1,000. Keep watching those videos, live stream and everything. Heck, leave it playing overnight. How's that? Help our brother out. So you have to get like 3,000 like streaming hours in a certain thing. The other YouTube channel, I got that made a long time ago. I started that one in 2013. Now, see, that's how I paid for my flying ever since the beginning. So I was very lucky to think that way back then. But it's not a shameless plug. It's called I'm trying everything to make money to fly in real life. And if you don't like that, I'm sorry. But that's just the way it is. It costs money. They don't let you fly for free. You don't have to buy. You can just watch, and I'll still appreciate you. Just like donating $1, I still appreciate you. You can ask that person, who I'm not going to unveil their name, but like they know how appreciative I am. All right, go up the St. Lawrence River pretty soon. We'll be off our right as we get going to Montreal. I don't know if we'll get any ATC going there because it's getting late. It's 11:54 on the East Coast. Here's where we are. If you ever go to Toronto, though, and you're into hockey, actually, you have to go to the Hockey Hall of Fame. It's actually pretty good. I relived my high school hockey glory days because they have this shoot on a virtual goalie. I didn't look as good. Like, my friend actually got 3 goals just like me, but, like, I looked pretty good, I thought, until he got up there. He's like, I play lots of street hockey, like it shows. Eric Ludros' old stopping grounds, Oshawa. Here's that neighborhood we went to, Markham. That's pretty nice. Planet Neutral! With the raid! 19 people, welcome aboard. everybody, push that follow button. Push that follow button. And go to youtube.com/EricFlight and push that subscribe button. What's up? Great to see you. Finishing up the marathon, charity marathon, where we raised $2,706 for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Biggest we've ever raised. Still accepting donations. If you haven't donated yet, think it over. If you could afford to. The link's up at the top. tinyurl.com/donate-fly. Goes to my dashboard. Oh, my Alexa's talking to me. Give me a second. Alexa, stop. But I'll be riding 150 miles on a bike in September. And this is what I do. I fly fake planes. So I can't afford real world flying this long. And we raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in that. So, Planet of Santiago, Chile. Welcome aboard. So, first time rate. Oh, Gold Public, you rated 2? They get 2 rates at the same time? Holy shnikes. I'm sorry that do that. Raiders lost the last stream, but welcome. Dude, I didn't even know you were here. So, yeah, anyways, I'm Eric Flight. We're doing a marathon stream. I was supposed to finish it up last night. My computer's giving me problems. And I've been streaming now for 8.5 hours a day, finishing this thing up. We're on the second to last thing. We're heading to right outside Montreal. And then we're going to do a landing there. And then we're going to plan our final trip to Quebec. And that means that we flew across Canada from Victoria, British Columbia, all the way to here. You can watch the archive stream on Twitch or Kick, I think the next 14 days, but it'll be on my YouTube, youtube.com/EricFlight. The end gets boring because I kept having problems at Winnipeg. But we started today and we've been on a tier ever since. She just missed Toronto. So you might want to go back and watch that. That was fantastic. And we're going up near the St. Lawrence River right now to Quebec, Montreal area. So thanks for the raids, guys. Appreciate it. I know I'll probably give you a shout out, but I gotta give a shout out to Gold Public because I don't know if I did that for you. So let me do that right now. And I'll be following your channels obviously too. But I already follow Planet Neutral. Thank you, man. I saw that you posted for me too. I appreciate that a lot. That means a lot to like go out there and do that. So Gold Public, if you're your channel now, I'll be following it right about now. Thanks for coming out and also for rating the stream. Man, you have animals, aquariums, and zoos on there. That's pretty cool. Nice. I'll be checking it out though. I see that you do some gaming. You also jam a little bit. Cool. Are you a musician? Role-playing games? There you go. Radio DJ. I actually work as a music teacher, so we're both in the music industry. Cool. Where are you from? Santiago, Chile. You already said that. Duh. I'm sorry. Cool. Well, welcome, and I appreciate your rating. All right. Like I said, we're flying real world time, so I can't like change the day to see sights or anything. But we're flying up the St. Lawrence River. Oh, cool. Very cool. DJ Sulu, welcome to the channel. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. We've hit one goal. We'll try and get to the next goal for followers. But I stream mostly Flight Sim. Sometimes, very infrequently, do American Truck Simulator. Now, I've always thought about performing again on Twitch, so you never know. I might be doing some acoustic shows. Not in the immediate future, but once I get my equipment in order, I might be doing some performances on Twitch. I don't know if it's going to be on the Eric Flight channel. Probably not. Maybe, maybe not. But I already secured another channel just for music if I need to. So. But very good. Thanks for rating. And Planet Neutral, thank you for rating too, man. Heart of gold over there. So yeah, we've been at it for 8.5 hours today. Yesterday I was streaming for about 20-something hours. So yeah, I had a lot going on. But we're gonna finish it. I feel very good about this. And then we get to do it on Saturday. We're gonna fly across America on Saturday because I did 2 marathons in one. Not knowing that we would raise over $2,500 within like 6 hours. Dude, you just got, again, I'm lucky that I'm a public school teacher for music. because I couldn't do it. I couldn't just do it like if I had a regular, like, I still have to do classes, obviously, but I have time to recover, you know what I'm saying? If I had to work Monday through Friday, like, every week, I couldn't do it, dude. I mean, it'd be really hard, and I'd only do one marathon. But we have a new record. We raised over $2,700, dude. It's amazing. Amazing. Well, and again, I like, we made like $700 I think it was before I even did the first landing. It was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm chewing gum, so I stay awake here, but feeling good. Got wintergreen gum. If you haven't doing it already, I'm gonna try to keep increasing that thing. Oh, and also, what about this? If you're the flightsim, you know, there's a giveaway for a real sim gear GNS 530. They donated one for me to raffle, and you get one entry for your donation. So everyone is on equal footing. So, all right, man.
Work well and prosper.
Work well and prosper. But yeah, so you can enter the raffle. The link is there, but I'll send you the link if you donate. And you do have to give me your name and address and stuff like that. That'll only be shared between me and Real Sim Gear. I sell things on Etsy, so confidentiality is a big thing for me. I will not sell your address. It'll just be provided for me and Real Sim Gear if you win. And then I destroy all the evidence after. So feel free to drop a dono, not on Twitch, but to that link above. And then I'll send you the link for the forum, which also should pop up in the upper left, right there. It did pop up. So that gives you the directions there too, but I'll give you the link. So, but yep, last two legs here. And put the tablet back on. This is my real world flying tablet. You can see where we're at. I think it's reading me on ADSB. That's what that yellow circle is. That doesn't make sense either, because it says there's someone below me at 1,200 feet. Oh, wait, over there. That's them. So that's the ADSB traffic that you're seeing right there. Probably FSLTL traffic. I don't think it's VATSIM. It could be VATSIM. It's on online air traffic control as well. Canadian control has been awesome. Control has been awesome. And I got to really sharpen my Canadian GA flying skills. Not that I fly there in real life. I fly for fun in America, in the Northeast. I couldn't even fly in Canada because I'm on basic med, which is a different medical what Canada accepts. But hopefully someday they'll accept it, because I will save up money and fly up to Canada. Or it's like maybe a last minute, I'm going to go for it. I'll get my third class medical through the FAA again. And that'll take a little work, but if I did that, then I could go to Canada. We'll see. I can just drive to Canada too, because I live in Massachusetts, which is a little south of Boston. So very good. And I called it part 2 on this because, again, we're supposed to do this in one sitting, but I just couldn't make it happen yesterday. Couldn't do it. This gum was good. Now, this moment is sponsored by Eclipse Gum. Found it at the store that's slightly above a dollar store. And it's sugar-free and called Winter Frost. It's really good. Keeps you awake, too. That's why we've been streaming for 8.5 hours. From Winnipeg all the way to Quebec. Then my job here is complete.
Excellent!
That's right, my job will be complete. My family misses me. They've been awesome. My son basically has seen me at like 5 to 10 minutes in the past 2 days. So, but we're gonna make it happen. And we're not canceling marathons because we just hit that much money. We're gonna still do them. I do them annually because, well, let's face it, they raise money. They raise money for the marathon. And that didn't happen before I started doing explosive marathons.
Show me the money. That's it, brother, but you got the gal messed up. Show me the money. I need to feel you, Jerry. Show me the money. Jerry, you better yell. Show me the money.
Doesn't go in my pocket. It goes to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, by the way. Oh, man. Ugh. Almost done here. I feel pretty good about my chances on finishing this. Night flying's a little tricky, though. It is a little tricky. Thank you for following me, watching me on YouTube as well. Make sure you push that subscribe button. Try and get to 1,000 subscribers again to monetize and make a little more cha-chang to fly in the real world. That's why I do all this stuff outside of fundraising. Fundraising because I have a heart. But the streamers, by the way, they already finished. I'm the last one. I'm the slowpoke. But next week we'll have 4 people flying the American version of this marathon. So make sure you tune in. I'm going to start at 8 a.m. this Saturday, Eastern Daylight Time. Pilot says 1200 Zulu. We'll be taking off from Burlington, Vermont. Going from east to west up to Santa Monica, California. St. Lawrence River is going to be out there, so we're not quite there yet. Got to do a fuel tank switch here, so fuel pump on. I'm going to switch to the left and leave it running for a little bit. This is the aircraft I got signed off in, the earlier version of it. I got the Arrow 2. It's the last aircraft I flew. Yeah, probably about 4 weeks ago. A little over 4 weeks ago. Took July off because it cost money. And August, I don't know. I don't know how much I'm going to fly in August. I got to look at the schedule. Some of my friends want to go up, but again, it's end of summer, and I got to look at my money situation. So, I like to get up at least once in August if possible. All right, fuel pressure is still good, and the fuel pump's off. All right. I'm very proud of this marathon. I did all the graphics myself. The theme, it was AI composed, but I had to rearrange it. It just makes it easier, especially for copyright purposes too. And it's been fantastic. I worked really hard, I won't lie. Probably like 3 days straight before the marathon, and then since April, here and there. But I'm really happy where we're going with all this marathon stuff. Over the years, I got better and better. I did surprise myself the first year. I did some green screen work, and I got like the whole pilot garb on because we did the 1926 U.S. airmail route. It was long, but I got like all hyped up, and I did green screen. You can check that out on the airflight YouTube. I don't know actually if that's posted or not. I think it might be private still because I have to edit some things on that. But that was from 5 years ago. It's been 5 years. That was actually 2021, so maybe 4 years ago, but still. Amazing. And we've raised $8,900 something over all these years. It's amazing what you can do with the internet, the power of the internet and flight simming. Amazing. Yeah, not much to look at. We have to fly real world time, so that's why this is what it supposedly looks like according to the simulator right now. Even real world weather and everything. We're making our way there. Straddling a military traffic area to the north of us. That way. We're sticking close to the St. Lawrence River coming up ahead out there. Montreal should be a good sight to see, but we're not going to be there for about another hour, 14 minutes. If anyone has any questions that are relevant, let me know in chat. tablet action there. Keep an eye on where we are. And I've actually read the Canadian sectional charts. Okay, they're a little different than American. But seems like I had good interaction with the ATC. It's a little different here in Canada. Not much different, just a little bit. Doesn't seem much more different. I mean, nowadays with the political climate it is, I'm not going to go into that, but it doesn't seem like it's literally a lot much more different than what we have in the Northeast America. I mean, if I go to, when I went to Toronto, I felt very comfortable, even though it's a foreign country. Take a look at our totals for fundraising just to make sure I don't miss anyone if they donate. But we've raised a lot of money. A lot of money. Thank you, everyone. That made that happen, to be honest with you. I can't do this without you. And I donated too, to be honest with you. So if you're watching and you feel like, oh, I can't do it, just know that I donated $75, which is going to come out of my Twitch money. And de facto, that means that you donated, so. Can't believe it's after midnight already. Jesus, we're not going to be there till like 1 a.m. That means we might not get to Quebec till like 3 after all said and done. Well, make it happen. I'll also change it to daytime after we're done with the marathon. We check out Quebec together. We got some good scenery there. So you're gonna see some good scenery at Montreal, and Quebec City. I'm out of tea, everybody. Very good. Hey, less snacks tonight. That's actually a good thing. That's the other thing I gotta do this week is try to exercise a little bit. My voice is taking a beating, but we'll get through this. Hour and 11 minutes to Montreal. Montreal. What scenery do I have in Montreal? I mean, it's gonna look like Montreal. What I have for scenery? Let's look that up. I'm just gonna type in Montreal. Let's go show that scenery. We have some freeware scenery. Flightsim.to. Actually, I have like 6 pieces of it. Some trees. Sort of realign the trees there. Move the old Champlain Bridge, which is no longer there. It cleans it up a little bit. We have cargo ships in the port. And then some type of building there. We have MK Studios Montreal International, which we're not going to land there. And then RK Bridge, we have Montreal and Quebec bridges too as well. So let's see what that was on VATSIM. That's online air traffic control. JetBlue is on 122.8. He didn't really say it's 19.4. Is he telling me to go to 19.4? I think it was on. No one's on. If you want to see our route tonight, though, again, we started out. I'll actually go over the whole thing. We started out yesterday at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Victoria. I overflew Vancouver. We did a landing in Kelowna. And then from Kelowna, I went to Castlegar, I believe. Castlegar, I went to Edmonton, Calgary, Lethbridge. We went to Regina. Well, it's called Regina and not Regina. And then from there, I think I went to Brandon and Winnipeg. And then last night around 5 a.m.-ish, we started having computer problems here. I tried 3 times to fly from Winnipeg to Thunder Bay, and it kept crashing the desktop, and the last time my computer just shut off. So I was like, well, I'm done with that. I'm going to finish it up tonight. Or today, I should say. We've been streaming for 8.5 hours, almost 9 hours. We departed from Winnipeg, because every time we land, it's like a safe spot in my marathon. And we went all the way to Thunder Bay. It's been non-stop. Thunder Bay to Sault Ste. Marie. Sault Ste. Marie to Toronto, which is what we just left from. Now we're going right outside Montreal, and then we're going to Quebec City, ending it there. So again, we de facto went all the way to Canada in some of the biggest cities in Canada. And that was the whole point of the Canadian portion of this marathon. It's the ultimate flight trip, modeled after like a road trip. But again, I was in the slowest aircraft. I wanted to take the Arrow because I fly it in real life. And tonight's been a lot better than that little, like, I'd say 2 or 3 hour window last night. It got pretty bad. I ended up taking a nap. See, like, I have auto here. Auto the autopilot. Just a second. I basically stuck this image on today. I'm taking a cat nap because I tried 2 times to go and it kept giving me a blue screen of death or crashing. So I stuck that on. I took a cat nap, and then the 3rd time I was like, that's it. I'm done. And I said I'd come back today and do it. And that's what we're doing. Finishing up the marathon today. Which is a lot about my rules. I got a bunch of rules you have to follow that are good. They're not restrictive, but you have to finish the marathon within 48 hours if you had a problem like I did. So that's what we're doing. We're following that. That's the military control area that we're in right now. We're not going to worry about that. About an hour left till we hit Montreal, everyone. You're going to see it from the air. It's going to be a good time. Got some people out now. Next on Flight Sim East server. If you're in the Flight Simming and you want to fly with us, you can join the East server on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Dex is a little more stable, and join us. Your best bet right now. You can see the map here. It's probably to join us right outside Montreal, to be honest with you. That'll give you enough time to load up. And then you can do the final leg with us to Quebec City. Charlie Yankee, Quebec, Bravo. Should be a good time. And again, we're going to do this to get it from America. I don't know what I was thinking. I did a 2-marathon event again. Last year it worked out. This year it's just Winnipeg. Everything but Winnipeg. We were in the Rockies. It was gorgeous. I got pictures. I'm going to post them on my Discord, so if you want to join my Discord, see what we're doing. That's tinyurl.com/EricFlightDiscord. All one word. You can join the Discord. In fact, it just came up. See that? So, but yeah, I do this because I'm going to flight sim anyways. And I try to change things. Raising money for this charity has been awesome. And it's not one of those like charities like that takes your money and like they're paying tons of they work really hard for these children. It's a good charity. See, I teach children for a living. It's not a far stretch. I remember my first year of teaching, and I never learned the full story, but I had a student who had cancer. I think it was leukemia. I'm not gonna say any names. I'm sure they're fine now. But like he used to get like physically sick in school and stuff. I used to feel so bad for him. One time he got sick like right in my class. You know, kids how they don't know how to act. And I was like, we're okay, but I got someone down there. But like to see a kid go through that stuff, like it's pretty bad. You know, it's not even their fault. You know what I'm saying? It's probably the chemo. But they try to live as normal as they can. It's a pleasure to have him in my class. I think that he ended up fine. I don't know. I got laid off after that year, but I'm pretty sure I didn't see any obituaries or anything for that kid, so I'm sure they ended up okay. So see that my aunt, my uncle died of cancer. Stuff like that. It helps, and I haven't had it easy in life. I'm not here to complain about my life. But like when you lose people, you do things to remember them, and if this is one of the things I can give back for a good cause, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Life's not tough for it's tough for everybody, so it's not worth it to tell you my life sob story, but we all have our hard points. It's our life to enjoy, to get through, and to serve others when you can, if you have the means to. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself first, but then try to help people out. So, we've got an hour and 3 minutes to go. We're making our way there. So ADSB up here. Oh, it's right up there. Look at that. That's that circle. It tells me where other aircraft are around me. That's cool to see that. Let's take a outside look again. Yeah. A lot of aircraft around us. St. Lawrence River, by the way, would be way out in the distance on the right. So out there, you won't see it 'cause it's nighttime. It is out there. And we're gonna head into the Big Montreal airspace. We're going to be just south of the international airport. We have to plan our own entry in there. I got the airport information up here, at least in the tablet. I'll turn off the tablet so you can see a little bit outside here. There's the moon. It's a crescent moon tonight. I don't know if we're going to see it. I saw it earlier. Hey, look, it's the Little Dipper or the Big Dipper. I don't know which one. It's right there. See that? There are constellations in the stars in this simulator, and it's supposed to fly. I think this might be Orion's belt. Not positive on that. I have an app for this stuff that points to the sky and tells you what's what. Supposedly this is supposed to look like real life constellations and everything, according to the season and time and everything. Really cool. I think we do something like that. Alright, back to the aircraft. Tablet on. Let's get we're going in there. Charlie, Yankee, Hotel, uniform. Aero 4, Metropolitan, Montreal. And I'm in Montreal. Here's the airport bagger. And what I am going to do right now is I'm going to Google Map this thing on the other tab, my other screen here. So that way we can find out where do we park. I do this in real life, but it doesn't show where the FBO is. That's fixed base operator for those people that don't fly. That's where we get like services, like you park a plane and they get you a car if you need it and stuff like that. Gas. Look at where we're landing. Montreal's down here. Here's the international airport. I'm gonna pass just south of that on the way there. And I picked a place I'd probably go to because I probably wouldn't land at an international airport with a plane. There's the flight school. There's an aviation place. This is probably the FBO. Here's the FBO. Avjet. There might be more than one. So it looks like we park over here. There's also another aviation place here. I'm going to say that we probably want to park park around here. So if we land at 06, we're gonna take a right. We land at 24, we're gonna take a left. Probably gonna go for the longer route, but either way, we want to go towards the right. It feels like it's an army, military area of the airport. And that is a close run. Right, that's what's showing in the chart. See, there's only 3 runways. There's 1. There's supposed to be 1 this way. Yeah, that one's small. Look at that one. 2. And 3. I like to go for the long runway so you have more time to get down if you have to, if you have a problem. If you're too high, you can just land because they have more space there. That's where we're landing, and ultimately we're going up to the St. Lawrence River. It's Quebec City to the international airport. That's what's here. We're going to park over here in Abject Holdings. Just the FBO over there. Again, my family, the history of my family. I tracked us to Nicolet and Becancourt, which is a little bit more north. So, my family history is from around this area. Quebec, Trois-Rivières, Nicolet, Becancourt. So, someday I'll go up there and search it out for myself, drive up there. Being in the Boston area, it probably takes about 5 to 6, 7 hours to get up there by car, needing passport. So, alright, I'm going to do fuel tank switch. Fuel pump on. I'm going to switch it back to the right. Actually, no, maybe we should stay on the left because we still have that. If you don't know anything about aviation, on these Pipers, we have this thing called a fuel pump, and it pumps the fuel with a motor. And we have a left tank in the left wing and a right tank in the right tank, and it burns off one of the tanks. So when this drops enough, you want to switch it over to this tank for fuel. And then you go back and forth, and that evens out the plane. That's just the way the Pipers are. Not all aircraft are like that. If you fly a Cessna, it has a gravity-fed system, which means it pulls from both wings where the tanks are. So you don't really have a left and right that you have to, but it has a switch where you can if it's unbalanced. Most aircraft are built that way. Most aircraft use both tanks, but the Pipers are left and right. You actually have to turn left and right with the fuel pump on to switch the tanks for gas. Sometimes you time that. You can set a timer on like a watch. I have a pilot watch that will do that. And it'll tell you when to switch tanks. Sometimes the actual GPS unit will do it too. It'll say, switch tank now. So, for a lot of beginner pilots, if you're not used to that, you'll run out of gas and go, why did I run out of gas? I had 70 gallons when you didn't switch the tank. So, you have to look occasionally every now and then. The first time you do it, it's a little hairy. You're like, oh my god, I gotta switch tanks. It's not gonna have any gas, but it does. A little pilot knowledge from a just flying for fun pilot in real life. This tablet that you see on there, that's my little tablet, just stream to the stream. We use, call it electronic flight bag. In real life, it gives us our maps and stuff to follow. It's good to carry paper copies in case your tablet dies. My phone also has this same software on it. This is the Canadian maps, so I'm not as used to these as I am to the American ones. Canada aviation, you have to pay for a lot more. In America, our tax dollars pay for ATC. And even maps, you can download them online. But if you want the paper copy, you gotta pay for it. But in Canada, you pay for a lot more. You actually pay for the ATC. So if I go to Canada and I go flying, they'll send me a bill for the ATC. They'll send it to the registration of the plane. And I'll have to pay for the ATC services. Other than that, like, you have to pay for the maps most of the time. But this app has them on there for free. So there's probably got to be some way of getting them, or else they pay for it and they just want people to join on. But you can get all this for free on an electronic flight bag, a regular tablet, where you install this software on it. So, and it hooks up to the simulator in real life. So that's GPS technology right there. There's a way of importing the GPS data from here into the tablet, which is what I'm doing. And it acts like real life. It really does. Hopefully that's cool to you people. But helps us practice when we fly for real. It's gonna feel a little different 'cause you got the feeling of the plane. But other than that, the way that you use controls and everything, it's you know, I got an add-on that does cops and police and stuff like that too. See that? I love me some add-ons. Not the fastest plane, but it's been across Canada now. You can't see the paint job I put on it, but if you want to know what this thing looks like, I'm gonna show you this. Made an interesting way of introducing you to the aircraft, so please stay tuned for this special announcement.
This summer, take to the skies in style. Introducing the 1977 Piperarrow 3-wagon.
That's what I'm
Queen
flying
Sky
right now.
Cruiser. She's not just a plane. She's aviation's answer to the great American family road trip. With 4 seats, retractable gear, and 4 times the simulated wood grain, this bird's got the look of a suburban station wagon and the soul of a skybound stallion. Why just drive coast to coast when you can fly there in a machine so groovy, Clark Griswold himself would have traded in the family truckster just for a ride in this majestic metal mama. Rugged, comfortable yoke? Check. Luggage space for Aunt Edna? You bet. Built-in GPS to keep your dad from getting lost over Kansas? Absolutely. And don't forget the low-wing swagger and constant speed prop performance. Perfect for cruising at 137 knots while flying the tribe cross-country. So skip the rest stops and take the scenic route at 7,500 feet. It's the Wagon Queen Sky Cruiser, because the journey is the vacation. If you think you hate it now, just wait till you fly it.
Wait till you fly it, because I've been flying it for like 30 hours now. But yeah, it is awesome. It's a Piperarrow 3, that's what we call it. And I gave it a, oops. Give me a second there. Oh, I erased the tablet there. All right, let me take that off. It's an Arrow 3, Piperarrow 3. And, let me turn that off, thank you. Yeah, I just gave it a paint job in the simulator. So I modeled it after the National Lampoon's Vacation family truckster with the wood grain paneling. So that was pretty cool. I was very inspired on this road trip to think that way. And that's why you saw that. I try to be creative. I like it. Okay, believe it or not, we're only 52 minutes out. We slowed down a little bit. This is the speed over the ground. We're going 146 knots over the ground. We call that ground speed. And we're making our way to Montreal. The map will show you where we are on the Canadian charts. That's the St. Lawrence River right there to the right of us. So that's out there. Really can't see much. It's nighttime, but it's out there. And we're gonna finish our. Well, I mean, if you count the 2 marathons in one, let's see, 2021, 2, 3. There were 2 last year, 4, 5. This will be 6. This will be my 6th marathon flight. We're doing a 7th on Saturday. So. But I took a slightly slower aircraft this year. Another reason why it took a little longer. But it's an aircraft I kind of fly in real life, so it made sense to me to take this. Alright, I'm gonna let auto fly. I gotta blow my nose. I have like allergies and stuff. But I will be right back. I'll be right here. I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna put auto to control the plane while I blow my nose. Coming back. There you go. He helps me out. Especially when I took those cat naps last night. I just put him on and turned my mic off, put my cell phone on with an alarm right on my chest, so I woke up when it went off and I set like 3 alarms. It was all good. Except for not being able to get out of Winnipeg. Uh-oh. Microsoft Flight Simulator server went down. I'll go back on eventually. And if not, we're just going to keep them on. Still getting some traffic out there, so I don't know what they mean. Yep, yeah, we're back on. That's the game servers from Microsoft. It occasionally does that if there's a problem. Either way, it keeps flying and you just won't see traffic. But I've seen traffic all the time, so I think there's something wrong with that. Streaming for 9 hours today. I think we had 20-something yesterday. Probably answer that in a second. Give me a second. How long is the replay video from YouTube? So if you want to watch 20 hours of me flying a fake plane, it's on there. It's a lot more than 20 hours too. Yesterday's stream was 21 hours and 59 minutes. I should have waited the extra minute. Oh crap. I feel bad because that means I've been streaming for like 31 hours in the past 2 days. Don't judge me. It's for charity. I don't do this every day. Usually I fly for about 2-3 hours and then call it a day. But since July 22nd, 6 days ago, because I did a memorial flight for my brother. We lost him in 2022. He's the guy that got me into flying on a simulator. And then I took it a step further and got my private pilot license. But I did 8 hours on that. I did almost 22 hours yesterday, so that makes 30. This makes 39. Don't judge me. 39 hours of streaming in 6 days. Oh, what does that equal? About 5 hours a day? Oh my god. It's for charity. I'm going to keep saying it's for charity. And I got sleep last night because I went to bed at 5 and woke up at 11. I need my head examined sometimes. But we did that. That's what I'm going to point to. I'm just going to go. Yeah. Alright, we're picking up some type of channel here. Because I have to stay on 162.8 for that live ATC, so I'll just turn that down. That's the volume switch. You still hear it a little bit? And actually, if you want, we can get some ATC chatter on. That's going to flash for a second. These are recorded things. So kind of mix it up. You get some real little ATC chatter.
Descend to 3,000.
There you go. If we don't have ATC, I usually put that on for a little ambiance. I can't turn it all the way up, so it turns off the GPS. I do appreciate you sticking it out with me here late night. This late night for me. And we're almost done with this marathon. We're going to land in Montreal, and then Quebec City, and then we are complete. We're going to look around Quebec City a little bit and Montreal a little bit. And I'm going to bed after all this. And I'm going to wake up early, try to wake up early, and get back on a regular schedule again. Again, if you can, this is a fundraiser. For the Children's Cancer Research Fund, for my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. The link to donate's up above, tinyurl.com/donatefly. It goes right to my dashboard for the Great Cycle Challenge. I'm going to ride 150 miles on a bike again in September, and it's all in the cause of raising money for children with cancer, for research and stuff like that. So feel free to go there if you can. Spare a donation, doesn't matter. I had a person donate $1. I'll still love you. No donation's too small, nor is any large donation turned down. I do that. I have some advertisements that I occasionally pop up. And yeah, that's the story. We raised a lot of money already, but we're going to raise as much as we can. So feel free to check it out. Tax deductible in America. Not sure about other countries. That's up to your country where you live. But we'd love to have more people donate to the cause. And we've raised $2,706 basically. Just in the I guess it has been more than 24 hours now. That's how much we raised. So. And no money goes in my hands. It goes right through the portal to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, if that makes you feel better.
Charlie, Charlie, thank you. That's all correct. And
Alright, we are 45 minutes out. I'm gonna get my frequencies on the radio ready here. Right, ASOS is the weather, 124.9.
Canada 70707, thanks. You can fly
that there. This is that radio. I'm gonna turn it up so maybe we can get some weather. See that tower frequency, 118.4? That's what I'm gonna have to communicate over when we get closer to tell people where I'm at and how I'm landing. That 122.8 is just to have a general frequency to hear anyone that's online ATC, to hear where they are. So we call that the Unicom. Sorry if you're in the flight sim gonna pilot already, because then you know what I'm talking about. It's the 79. That tells me in case this fails where I have to go to get to the airport. So, this with this. We have to keep that needle set to not make us go to the airport. So, good thing to have.
Delta Charlie Charlie, descend at 9,000. 9,000, Delta Charlie Charlie.
I'm scared. Putting some scenery in.
Seven 735, please clear direct to my tuck. My tuck, 733.
That would be some airport out there. What city's that? Oh, it's Ottawa. Duh. So Ottawa's out there. Distance.
Canada 447, descend now 6,000. 6,000.
Check our fuel again. Burning the left tank. That's this one. I'll let it burn a little bit more. Then we'll go back. Ottawa, Ontario airport. Distance. So wind turbines, that's what's up there. Yep, see those little red dots? Those are wind turbines.
Yeah,
that's on the map as well.
Speed of 170 knots to the left to Woodhill, just over 6 step behind the heavy and contact Monica 118-17 today. Okay, 170 Woodhill, 1878, or Canada 700.
It'll be a late night again. I didn't think it was going to be this late, but...
Canada 447, descend to 3,000.
In America.
Descend 3,000.
So I would have probably finished if I didn't have the computer problems. 10 or 11 a.m. this morning. Not bad. How long? 24 hours? That's long. The next marathon I'm going to take something faster again.
At the 447, call arrive on 124.
I have to look at what I could get. This is the fastest aircraft I fly in real life, is the Arrow. If you did this in real life, you definitely would take a couple of days to go cross country, but through the powers of flight simming, streaming online and everything, we just go hecking and just go. Heck it, I'm gonna go. Because at least you won't die if the plane crashes. We had a couple close calls with just fatigue, but Toronto is more about the frames. The frames were low, so it's harder to put the input in and have it respond. We made it happen. Those little red dots are wind turbines. If you get up there, you'll see them. Are there any cars down there? Sometimes they have cars in the middle still.
Charlie, what's your speed right now?
Cop car there. There's actually moving cars sometimes.
Don't go any further for me for the time being. Just maintain 250 knots.
Outside Ontario. I mean, Ottawa, Ontario. Wow.
drive on by there, 715, level at 12,000.
Runway 3725, Zulu 3019er, approach is 15 left, descend to 10, 10,000.
710, now we have Zulu at 3019.
And we're taking this plane across America too, so that's gonna be a long one too. That's what I'm doing. Someday I'm gonna make some like posters or something for my room. I'm gonna make custom posters. All the aircraft I flew over time. I have pictures of them all. One of them you can't load anymore because it was the old Cirrus SR-22. But we have memories. And the 172 is nothing special. I didn't repaint that aircraft. So. The second marathon, I'm trying to think what I flew then.
461, descend to 8,000.
Might have been the DA-40 next gen Diamond. Third marathon I did. I think it was the Cirrus. Yeah, that was the Cirrus SR-22 that year. And then last year was what we call the Cirrus SR-22T, which means turboprop. It means it has like a jet type engine in there to help make it more powerful. We flew that up and down down the Atlantic coast of North America, Canada, Florida, Miami, Florida. Then we flew it from Alaska all the way down the Pacific coast of Mexico. So this year I wanted to change it up. We did it. We got the Arrow out here, even though it's a little slower than the Cirrus. It's about 30 knots slower or so.
Charlie, descend.
Probably would have been done with this in the Cirrus. For that first marathon, I took the Cessna 172. That's a pretty slow plane compared to others. And it didn't end well for me. I sat way too long. And developed a condition which has healed itself. But I did that for money. Children can't speak for money. So we're a little smarter now. Been at this streaming today, only today, 9 hours and 19 minutes. I can't believe it's been that long. It doesn't feel like it. Weird. I'm going to owe my family big for this one. Way too much. But for a good cause. Tomorrow you might not see me. Tomorrow I'm going to try to chill out a little bit. Or I should say today, so that's after midnight. I don't even know what my schedule is for tomorrow. Oh, yeah, this is why I picked the weekend. Third gymnastics on Tuesday. My son has a game on Tuesday, so I'm doing Tuesday till late. I'm probably gonna take Tuesday off too. He has a game on Wednesday. Baseball. We have a meeting here at the house on Wednesday too, so I gotta take my son on Wednesday. We'll see. I might fly one flight. I want to do like a transition flight. So once we get done with this, I want to fly the Arrow down to Vermont, where we're gonna start the American one. That's gonna be the next flight if I do one in between the marathons, which I would like to do one. So I'll work on the graphics. Yeah, I'm very lucky to have some time during the summer to do this. So not everyone does. Try to make it entertaining. Try to make it fun. And I hope you are entertained.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here?
I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I like to have fun with my stream. I do. If it's not fun for me, it's definitely not going to be fun for you. You know? I've come a long way. I started streaming in June of 2020. Mostly due to me stuck at home with COVID. And I already had a private pilot license certificate, but if you don't mind me saying. I got that in October of 2019. So literally I started flying for fun. I was making some good money on YouTube to do that. And And then COVID hit, and the flight school closed down for 3 months because they had to try to figure out what to do with everything. So then I was always flight simming all the time, though. Like, not every day, but, you know, to keep the skills sharp. And then, June of 2020, because the Virtual Safe Flying Club, people started streaming, I started watching, and I always thought, who the heck's gonna watch someone play a game on stream? I didn't get the concept. But I started streaming anyways. I figured I'm gonna flight sim anyways, might as well share it with the world. And we've come a long way, as you can see. In typical Eric Flight fashion, I take something and I build it up to something extraordinary like this, with all the graphics and the bling bling, and that's just me. I work hard to be creative. It's the musician / creative person in me. And now I still do it for fun, but to do things like this where you can raise money for charity on something else you do, riding a bike, like, it's amazing. And I don't think this would ever be a career for me, but it teaches me lots of skills and it uses lots of my skills. And it's fantastic meeting people. We had a Flight Sim Expo in Providence. If you're into Flight Sim World, you probably know that already. But we had that. I went out to that for the first time because I live like 20 minutes outside of Providence. And I met all these people that I knew for years online. Which sounds geeky to say that, but like, you get to meet them. I flew with 2 of them already. I flew out to New York and met with the founder of the club, Virtual Safe Flying Club, which you'll see a banner for that over here occasionally. My fingers go with that. And we do like GA events online. It's like fly-ins and stuff. So it keeps me going and giving me a purpose to fly GA. And so I went out to New York to visit him. He's from New York. We flew down the Hudson together, which is like a realistic experience. Around the Statue of Liberty, went back. Right past Manhattan, by the way. They let you do that. It's a special thing you have to. I took the online course for that, with the special rules you got to follow. But amazing. And I flew back from there. That was an expensive flight. But again, that was 2021. That's after I was making pretty good money because of COVID on YouTube. So I had some money, you know. And then another person is this man called Nick Resler. He shows up. He is currently training to become an airline pilot. He's in his first academy after college. But I flew with him. He has a Cessna 172 that his family owns. And it's beautiful. It's like a newer one. It has like all the electronics, bells and whistles. It's the first time I ever sat in one of those. So that was cool. And then I took him out in the piperarrow, this plane right here, just this edition 2. We went out in last month before FS Expo. And he's local. He's right near Boston. He lives right outside of Boston. So he came down to Plymouth and we flew that to Groton, Connecticut. And had some lunch there. Came back. So, but I'm just saying, the people that you meet from doing all this stuff, it's amazing. Especially someone that had a brother, me. And we lost him. He was in Dallas. So it wasn't like I could see him every day or anything like that. But growing up with someone and not having someone, I'm not saying that like everyone's a brother. But I'm just saying, just having people you can talk to is an awesome thing, you know. And I do a memorial flight for my brother every day, every year, not every day. Every year, around this time, because his birthday is July 12th. We lost him on July 19th. I'm not going to go into a sob story, but I do that to remember him every year. And it gets a little easier every year. We just did the 3rd annual one. I think last week. Came back from Dallas visiting my niece, his daughter. And then we did that. And that's one of the many things I do remember. So gives purpose to things, even though it's what some people call geeky. I get to practice flying. I get to do great things with it. I get to memorialize my brother in a little way on it. So call it a hobby, but all flying for me is basically a hobby. I'm just going to fly for fun. I'm not going to change careers or anything like that. And I find a way of doing it. And I love it. I do. The freedom of flying, especially in America, is amazing. So that's us in the pitch black of night as we come up on Montreal. We are straddling the St. Lawrence River, which is out there on our right. I don't know if you'll see it, you probably won't. There's a heliport out there on the bank. It's out there. That would be a bridge going across into the city area right here in St. Lawrence River. That leads to Montreal, which you kind of see the dimming lights in the distance already. It meets up with the, I think it's the Ottawa River right here. And that goes up to Quebec City to St. Lawrence. We're going to be landing somewhere around probably over here. Coming up on it. And I'm just getting the weather now, so we have to write that down so we know what it is.
Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 10,100 feet. Temperature 23. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.1. Visual runway 24 left and ILS runway 24 right in use. Landing and departing runway 24 left and runway 24 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Oscar.
Awesome. Again, this gives me sharp on skills.
Information Oscar 0400 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 10,100 feet. Temperature 23. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.
So that gives us the weather at the field. Now, see that 1.5, you know what that is? That's guard. That's in case there's any emergencies. That's where
You're on guard,
so it's monitored at all times. That's my fun graphic. Yeah. Alright, we're going to set this up. So the altimeter, pressure setting helps us set the altimeter pressure. So 29901 is there. So I listen to that. We're going to go runway 24 to left or right. So we're going to go to our airport diagram here. And 24 right's the longer one, so I'd like to do that one. But we're going to have to swing around the airport, because right now we're heading towards 6. 24 is going to go this way. So we're going to come on the left of the airport and swing around. That's where that's telling me.
Question 115, Knoxville, T160 on 4 left, contact tower now, 119.455.
We are, Montreal's that yellow area up here, and our airport's over there. So we're going to come around. We're going to come around down here. I don't know if it's going to rain on this. I don't think it is. Around down here, south of Montreal, and around and land on 24 right. Back. Our frequency to announce all that's 118.4. So that's on standby. Which we good. We're going to keep heading towards it first. And then doing our job. 9 inch 3. Any of that because I closed the tablet down. Yellow area is Montreal. We're going to go south of that. She's below it. Come around and land at CYHU, Charlie Yankee Hotel. And I've got all the information because I got the weather. So there you go. I'll leave it tab. I want you to see the sights. It's hard to see. Now we know exactly what we're doing. Start to see Montreal come up. I also have to get pattern altitude. Pattern altitude is the altitude we want to get to land. It's about 1,000 feet above the ground. Oops, wrong. Wind calculation, I got that. Elevation 87. We're going to go right down to 1,100 feet. Yeah, that's how long it takes to turn out to the Montreal in this plane. Okay. City lights in front. It's off my right wing. I don't know what city that is. That is Cornwall, Ontario. That's what we're seeing right there.
109, go grab 3000. Heading 140 left, Charlie.
Gotta check our fuel tanks. Good.
625, and 5,000.
On the left.
5,000, that's 55.
I'm gonna burn the right. Alright. Fuel, pump on. Switch to the right tank. That's what you do. You turn it that way. Switch to the right. I'm gonna leave it off a little bit. I'm gonna get that fuel pressure. Take the fuel pump off. Make sure it's still in the green. Have you set the fuel still being pumped in. And we're good.
Jazz 625, turn right heading 020, vector final.
Let's get it done.
020, vector final, vector 25. Jazz 625, turn left heading 350. Jazz 625, turn left heading 290, outboard 2,000 feet, tell us down the final, cleared ILS, runway 26 right approach.
By the way, people don't know aircraft, this only has one door. This is not a door. You all exit out that one door.
239, turn right heading 235,
two latches, that one
cleared for the ILS,
on here,
right approach.
that one over there. So you gotta tell passengers that might sit near you how to open up that door. Scary? You decide. Kind of keeps the cost down on building the plane too, because you have to reinforce the wing over here to walk up. You have to walk up the wing. Walk up the wing, and then unlatch this door and it pops out that way. And then you don't step in the plane, people go in the back 2 seats. So, pretty cool.
Jazz 625, cross tournament speed 160 knots for left, contact tower now, 119, decimal 55. Little 160 over the tower now, Jazz.
All right. Montreal, dim lights of Montreal out there.
Cruise 1985, descend 5,000.
That's up, really fast, 75.
Thank you for coming out and hanging out, though. I know it's late night where I am. I appreciate you coming out. Thank you on YouTube. You haven't been lost. I see that you're watching. Thanks on Kick as well. Uh-oh. There you go. Just something happened with my button kicker. I think it's loading Montreal. I'm going to double check my button kicker cable. Maybe it popped out. Be right back. Nope. We're still pumping out. Maybe the speaker kind of got overheated. Does that every now and then. Alright, turn it off for now and let it cool off a bit. As the speaker says it's still pumping out stuff. Interesting.
Jazz 619, turn left heading 170.
Or maybe the software crashed. We'll see what happened. Nope. Yeah. Might have overheated the speaker, but it'll cool off and then do its thing.
Cosco 703, descend 4,000. 4,000, Cosco 703.
Pasco 703, affirmative.
Let me double check the cable. I may have slipped up just a little bit. No, it's really hot. Might turn off. A little rest will come back on. So that's something else about the mud kicker. It has like a thermal cutoff, which is good, so it doesn't kill the speaker.
Yeah, 204, T160 knots for totem. Contact return now 119.55.
1955, check
Rest
out.
time. It's been going for 9 hours. Montreal coming up, still got 20 minutes to go. This outer green band tells you the airspace around Montreal. So you definitely want to be talking to someone before you go in there. Well, terminal control area. It might get a little slow as it loads scenery, but it should be fine. I also see my 1v1 kick, by the way, too, so thank you very much. Thanks for sticking with me.
Pasco 703, 10 3000. 3000,
Lights are getting brighter. Yeah, it's getting towards Montreal. That speaker is hot. Oh, that's the butt kicker. Wow.
Pasco 703, turn right 170. Right 170.
Just a photo of that. Still captures.
Pasco 703, turn right heading 235, outboard 2000 feet.
Looks like if you're above 3,000 feet in Montreal, you're fine. We're at 5,500. Again, we're going to go down to 1,100, so I'm going to get that ready to go, but we're not going to get down there yet.
160 knots per head. Contact tower now 119.55.
Setting my autopilot here. Ready? It's all starting to set.
Pasco 703, speed 160 knots. Contact tower now 119.55. Stadium 5965, so speed 160. Pasco 703, that frequency is 119.55. Coming up to speed 160 knots, 4 left at totem. Contact for tower now 119.55.
He's coming at the view now.
Yes.
Looks actually good. Very low. A little under 10 gallons an hour. It's about expensive places about $7 to $9 a gallon, United States dollars. It's about 70 bucks an hour to operate this thing if you're gonna expensive. It's about $7 an hour. 6 to 7 nautical gallon. Typically in the northeast. We go to a bigger airport than a short from Papa Rocks.
Question 1701, 160 knots, left Dakota, on tower now, 119.55. 160 left Dakota, and over to tower.
16 minutes out.
6000 ATL. Roger, thank you.
Quebec Foxtrot 1 ready to set at 9,000.
Here we go. Yeah, just overheated. We're fine now. It's roaring like a kitten. Feel the engine underneath my butt again.
United 504, descend to 15,000.
Center 15,000, United 504.
Well, almost 10 hours of streaming. I cannot believe I'm streaming this much. We're gonna finish the marathon. That's what's gonna happen.
Canada 169 for the Yarnell Zulu runway 20 approachable gap transition. For the RNAV 20 approachable gap transition, Air Canada 125.
Stars up there. Well, the city's going to start loading in the distance. We'll see what it looks like. There's the international airport right there. Heavy scenery here again. I don't think it's as heavy as Toronto, but I'm ready for it. What's that?
Air Canada 169, coming to tower number 1 between 83, Air Canada 165, have a good day, have a good day. You too, so long.
Comes so much now. Some sugar from chocolate before we land here. Alright. Too many late nights this week.
Encore 320, and after you clear the RNAV gate, runway 20.
Right. We're going to start descent once we get near that international airport.
20, go ahead, Encore 320.
A lot of cops there. Oh my god. Montreal there. Main city's over here. We're gonna be over there.
King Golf Whiskey, Romeo, Sierra Medevac, in around the hole. I check your comments. I proceed direct to my pod for now. All clears descender 72 at descent 5000.
Ugh, feels like a long flight. Toronto to Montreal. We went straight line. See that? We're almost there. There's our airport right there.
Whiskey Romeo, Sierra Medevac, join final today at or outside of Duck Key for visual approach runway 12.
Final at or outside Duck Key.
Measure.
Let's go start looking here. But that's payware again from MK Studios. We've got a lot more buildings to do with producers. Two viewers on Kick, thank you for joining us. Flying near Montreal right now. I'm going to do a landing. Then we have one more leg on this marathon event. We're raising money for the Children Cancer Research Fund. We've raised a lot. We're always looking for more. tinyurl.com/donate fly if you'd like to. If not, just enjoy the stream, kick back, relax, and help me get through this. We've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Today only. And yesterday was like 22, I said? Almost 22. I think it was 1 minute. So, that's Montreal International right off our left over there. And it might skip a little bit here and there, that's because it's loading scenery, so. Alright, I'm going to start a descent down. Looks like there's an aircraft a little bit low on ADS-B. We'll see what that's all about, see if we can find anyone. I don't see anyone down there. You? See any aircraft? See one over. Well, I did see one over there. I don't know what. Right there. It says there's someone at 3,175 feet. There he is, right there. November 147, Papa, Quebec. We're gonna start a descent down. So here we go. Allison announced the descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
Slow down as we descend. There's the international airport to our left. A little more buildings as you can see. Got some landing aircraft or something out there.
Maple 514, turn right heading on 140. Right 140, make 7514.
And we're going across the St. Lawrence there to the other side. That's Montreal Norval, I think they call it, right? There's the aircraft behind us. It's doing something there. We're just set.
4415, turn right landing on 150. Heading 150 for 450. Maple 514, descendant 6,000. With 6,000, Maple 514.
Pretty cool to see all that. Main city again over here. Actually, it's over there. I'm sorry. That's why it's called Montreal. It's got a little hill or mountain, if you will. Main downtown's over there. Montreal Expos used to play at a stadium. I think that might be it right there. That's north of the downtown. And if you're an MLS soccer fan, they have it in Montreal. I don't remember what you call them anymore. It's been so long. Montreal soccer team plays over there. Olympic Stadium. I got blue my nose again. Be right back.
It was on 514, I'm going to cloud, contact Carol 119. Pushback, Q9
And I'm back. Alright. Got some pictures of Montreal Northwest Worldwide. Big airport. We are very close. We're 6.5 minutes out, so I'm gonna go over to the frequency for the tower over there. I'm gonna announce where we are. About 10 miles to the southwest. Alright. Oh crap, how do you pronounce the name of it? Ah, that's why I kept this up there.
Lingale.
Lingale traffic, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're about 10 nautical miles to the southwest. Entering in a left downwind for runway 26 right. Lingale.
Over to tower, 1 established.
Is that right? No. Correction, 24 right. We're fans on ATC. Live ATC that I'm using. Here's downtown. A lot of scenery here. We got the, what you call that. There's an amusement park over there and everything. And there should be a cross on the hill somewhere. Let's see it. Lit up cross on the hill. I forget what the name of it is. Should be there somewhere.
I'll finish at 2999. We have information vector.
I'm going to 607 up to 3003 on the meter. I'm going to 248.
3003, people left on the 607, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, our airport's on the other side. Keep looking at Montreal as we get in here. How are we doing on altitude? 3,000. Falling. Okay, we should go a little bit more. 700. That full pressure's going to go back. We don't want that to go higher than the RPMs. Kick back the RPMs a little slower.
Route 1769, descend to 6,000.
6,000 or 1769.
Isn't that cool? Lots of scenery. Come a long way in the flight sim world, I'll tell you that. There's the cross right there.
Coming 607, descend 8,000.
8,000, coming 607.
See that? If you're wondering why they call it Montreal, well, it's for Mountain Hill. So, downtown's over here. The Montreal Canadiens play down here. The Forum is still there. It's a historical building, but I don't remember what they use it for. I think it's used for a mall now. So, right, last time I stayed there, I stayed in the northern part of here. And Olympic Stadium. I think it's in this area right here. No, there it is, right there. So, pretty cool. It's not lit up though. I think there'd be night lighting on that. Might still be loading too, so our airport is over here. And it's right there. Port diagram, not that we have it. That's not going to be on your screen, but it'll be on mine. I'm going to do a left downwind entry to 24. 24 is going this way, so we want to go on this side and around. So I'm going to go what we call El Manuel, which means I'm going to take control of the aircraft.
Okay, 24 right, come back.
Come over here. We're at 2,000 feet, so we're really good.
06, quarter 431.
So that's our airport there. Come around, come in here and land. Again, we're going to the left when we're done landing. Oh, we got a good bridge over here. Look at this. Beautiful bridge. Beautiful scenery. Look at that. That's the new bridge. The old bridge got torn down, I believe. Toby, I checked around some things.
Right, heading 150,
I did contact Toby to see if they would sponsor my marathon, but no one got back to me. I thought I could give away one of those for RealSim gear right away. Yep, we got GNS 530 that you can raffle off. So if you make a donation, you're in the flightsim, you can enter the raffle for a RealSim gear GNS 530. I've been using it the whole marathon long, and I love the thing. So, and it does help for world flying as well to get situated with the 530, which is this unit right here. Okay. Long gill traffic, arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're just south of the airfield. Transitioning to a left downwind from runway 24 right. Full stop. Long gill. Long gill. I gotta remember that. And we want the wings to be about halfway up. If we can make it happen. Doesn't sound like anyone's down there. So it's late at night. We'll take the drone out and see Montreal, and then we go to our final destination on this whole trip here, which is Quebec City. Exciting. Exciting moments. Exciting when you start getting towards the end. So, showing up. See that manifold pressure creeping up? That's because we're getting lower. There you go. Frame's not that bad here. Especially for all the scenery I loaded. Montreal over there.
Number 4250, proceed right show, those at the 4 dot.
Long gill traffic, arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. Extended left downwind entry for runway 24 right, full stop, long gill. If you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm just reporting where I am to online air traffic control. If anyone's on there, they'll hear me. They know to look for me. Alright, we ready to land in the Montreal area? Here we go.
Lindbergh 4250, maintain a speed of 250 1 hour 10 feet down.
Shows we got a different frequency from chatter. Some destination Unicom. Tower, sorry.
Tower, can you wish at 252, cleared Alice 23, do third transmission.
West 252, target 8.
Okay, see where we're at with our wings.
And your number 1
We're going to start setting up for landing pretty soon. Alright, gas, fuel pump on, fullest tank, we're on the right, we're going to stay on the right, undercarriage, which is the gear, we're under 120 knots, so we can do that. Okay, we're going to turn the mixture up, prop up, stay in the white, flaps, here we go.
30 minutes ago, had light.
Angle down slightly, trimming up.
And braking for them.
Should be about 90 knots for what we are right now. Extend this a little bit so I can get in there in a good way. Okay, I'm going to turn base. Long gill traffic, arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, left downwind to base, runway 24 right, full stop.
WestJet 252 Tower, you're number 1 now, just bring me back if you can. All your landing clearance probably about 2 final. We just got some.
It's the big run of the aircraft. Far out, but better be far out.
Number 1, that was what that was.
No problems, you know. Long gill traffic, arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, extended left, base, runway 24 right, full stop. Slow us down a little bit, another thing of flaps. Should be about 80, 85. You want to enter in about 80.
West 252 Tower, thanks for the help. Winds are 200.
Final.
No worries, West 252.
Faster. Oh, I got to turn it. Let's go. Turn that plane. Long Gale traffic, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot final, runway 24 right, full stop, Long Gale. Turn to the left, Eric. Turn to the left. Full flaps.
For West
I'm gonna set this up a little bit better. Peripheral vision is always the problem in simulators.
He didn't give us a number on the CRFI. It's lower than the one that's reported.
Should go slightly.
Roger.
Slowing it down.
Yeah, 998.
Yeah, coming out.
Roger, did you copy my comment? West generator reference to CRFI. It is lower than reported, but we didn't get an official number.
Okay, yeah, because for some reason I always have to trim up these airports. Not the best, but we're getting there. Yeah, not bad. You have a while to go, so let it roll. Welcome to Longueuil, right outside Montreal, Quebec.
Wind check 2002.
Next taxiway to turn off on the left is way down, so that's why I'm letting it roll. I'm gonna put a little throttle in now. Clean it up. I got the runway. Should be coming up on the left up ahead.
The West Engine 52, that last breaking report from Swoop 737 and 0106 was fair to good. I think it was passed on to you as poor, but it was fair to good.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Roger.
I'm gonna turn off on Charlie on the left here. I'm sorry, not Charlie, Lima. Charlie's on the right. Should be a turn off on the left here. Somewhere. She's looking for a yellow line. Hopefully it's on here. Yellow line's there. Please turn to the left sometime. This could be it. Yep.
19012 F9.
There we go. I'm gonna clear the runway. Call clear. It's the first time I ever landed at this airport in the simulator, so pretty cool. I'm looking for a double yellow line across, and then we know we're clear off the runway. There we go.
252 Tower, be right.
Longueuil traffic, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot clear of runway 24 right.
Right, Charlie, contact ground.
Okay, parking brake up. I'm gonna clean this up now. Checklist. I'm gonna show you this.
252 Tower, Roger, thanks. Ground 1219. Have a good night.
Flaps up. Way too hard on the engine here.
Wind check 19012.
Okay, flaps up. I'm gonna trim for takeoff. I don't know what it is with the trim in this plane, but it's weird. Whoops. I just messed that up. Alright, there you go. Sorry, might be that one messed up. Now reset it. I don't know. The trim's a little off when you're landing. I always have to trim up like big time before I land. Just typical. Alright, fuel pump off. Strobes off. Which one's strobes? That would be, I'm trying to read this one. Letting light stays on. And we are good to go. Alright, we're going to go to ground. Frequency on the chatter. Okay, we are going to taxi via Lima. Cross
Bravo and Hotel.
Cross 1028 Kilo to the FBO. Sounds right. Okay, so Longueuil traffic, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're on Lima. Gonna taxi to the FBO via Lima, cross 1028 to Kilo to the FBO, Longueuil. Gonna pretend this truck isn't here. And that one too. I don't know why there's so many trucks on the taxiways. Makes no sense.
Russia 657, ground 23, this is Mike, Altimeter 3018, follow the Air Canada bus. Follow the Air Canada bus.
Tow guy tracker on, to the left. clear. Right, clear. Long-gale traffic, Arrow 6, Echo Foxtrot crossing 06 right via Lima. On ground, long-gale. It's supposed to be 06, I don't think it is. This is the runway, so we keep going straight here somewhere.
Canada 523,
Still on the taxiway here.
Canada 523, taxi Echo Delta
Maybe
Delta
it's
Romeo
missing.
cross
Oh,
runway 33
off
right.
the runway because it's supposed to have taxiway.
Delta Romeo
So
cross
straight ahead.
33 right, Canada 523.
Guess we'll go this way. That was weird. Okay, it's gonna go left here. No, it's not. Okay, I'm supposed to be able to go straight according to this airport bag here.
Alpha, hold short Alpha Kilo.
This is the runway. I go straight. Maybe a little bit to the right. Then where is the taxiway? Is this it? Thanks for the yellow line, everybody. Nope, that's not it either. Alright, I'm a little lost in the taxi.
It's
You know what? I'm gonna go down the runway then.
ready for taxi. Canada 406, we'll have
You don't want to do it? I'll go down the taxi. I'll go
November, Canada.
How's that? And long-gale traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, we're back taxiing. On to 8 to get to Kilo. Long-gale. That was weird. It's got a little weird setup to it. Kilo's over here. To the right. Now, end of the runway is supposed to go right to a taxiway.
We're just 60 front, hello, runway 23, this is Michael, 73018.
Helps when they have yellow lines to follow, you know what I'm saying?
Left to Bravo, which is 89,000 feet remaining in fast efficient.
Yes, sir, we can go from Bravo,
Hard to see.
taxi Julia, cross 15 left to Bravo for Nova Jet 16.
That's crazy. We're on Kilo now. Wow. We still gotta check out Montreal.
2690, Tower 187, just like today.
And we wanna go to Gulf. Why would there be a hold short in the taxi lane? I don't know. Yep, there's airplanes over there.
December 5351 wheels up to you about 9 past. They'll go in sequence. You can follow West Shuttle Hotel, Tower 187.
27, keep following, 5351.
Any of the next rights we can take. Take this right.
Marshall 2766, same for you, 187, your number 4 to go. Good flight.
There's the apron. There's the planes. Park over here. I wonder if this is freeware, because it's got a sign there, which isn't typical of all that stuff. Park it right here. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Parking brake. Okay. That is not supposed to be grass. It's supposed to be a full apron here.
Canada 705, Delta 4 and Delta.
Anyways,
33 right.
checklist, then we'll go check out Montreal. Flaps up, good pump off, strobes off, got all that, landing light could go off now. PLT verify satellite, avionics soft, all lights except for the beacon off. Mixture full lead. That was 2 hours of night flying. Again, a lot of night courtesy in here today. Mags off, master off, lights off, parking brake on, drone cam. Let's go see Montreal as soon as I get the distance thing over here. And we have one more flight for you tonight. In fact, let me switch that now. Last leg, everyone. I'm going to go to Quebec City. Longueuil, Quebec to Quebec City, Quebec. Let's go check out Montreal.
Montreal 657, monitor tower 187.
If I can find it. There it is. Alright. I think that's it. Could be wrong.
Right. 305, short altitude.
Ocean 305 ground, good morning, runway 23, this November, altimeter 3018, taxi Bravo Hotel.
Okay. Good thing I
Bravo
looked.
Hotel, 305.
Anyways, this is Montreal, everybody. I'm gonna take pictures as we go. The traffic back when needed. There's that bridge. That must be the new Lake Champlain bridge. Let me turn the tablet off for you too, sorry. Montreal.
Canada 107, tower now 1187, your number 4 to go, good flight.
Also want to turn off the chatter because you wouldn't be playing if I have the radios off. Thank you. Over here is their version of Six Flags amusement park. I think it's owned by Six Flags. Could be wrong on that. And the dome. So that's an amusement park in that green area. Here's Olympic Stadium. So what was I looking at before? It looked like Olympic Stadium. I guess not. Or maybe I just got the night lighting in now. The soccer team plays over here too as well. Is it the Club de Foot de Montreal? It could be. I can't remember what they call it now. But they were Division 1 team and then they moved into the MLS and changed the name. Downtown Montreal. Over here. Lots of scenery. Yep. They have a little eye of Montreal, if you will. And it's turning. How cool is that? Pictures galore, just saying. Old part of Montreal is right along this coast here. They have like the old Commons House and stuff. Oh, look at that! They have the, what should we call that building there? Farine there. Dude, that is awesome. I didn't even, I haven't flown here in so long. I don't even remember what the scenery looks like. There you go. Montreal, everyone. Fantastic scenery. I don't remember if they call it St. Croix or not, but they might. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Yep, it's also doubled, but we'll go with it anyways. Alright. Someone doubled it. We'll go with it. Alright, anyways, we're gonna now take off to Quebec City. Let me get one more picture of the bridge, actually. So they built the new bridge here, and they tore the old one down, which is why I have that scenery that removes the old one. Does that make sense? Puts the new one. Cool. Alright, we're gonna get ready to go to Quebec City, everyone. Final leg of our trip here. And get back in the plane. And should we refuel it? Well, let's see where we're at here. It says it's going to be 114 nautical miles. So it's going to be less than half the time it took to get here. It's not bad at all. And now I'm going nuts here. Okay. Alright, let's get the plane started. Maybe we should fill with fuel. We'll see how much fuel's left. And I'm going to quickly go use the restroom right now. Like, take me like 2 minutes. So I'll be right back. I'm going to put you on standby, but I'm coming back in like 2 minutes. And then we'll take off for Quebec and do all that stuff. Sorry, just have to use the little boy's room. Where'd that thing go? Oh, there it is. Alright, we're back. Sadly, that's the last time you might see the standby screen, unless there's a problem, because we're coming to the end of the Canadian Flight Trip Marathon. Raising money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Link on the upper left there. We've raised a lot of money. I'm going to double check that no one donated, because I like to congratulate people that donate. But tinyurl.com/donate fly. We've raised over $2,706, and it's been an amazing experience. And we still have another marathon. We streamed live here and on 2 other people's streams, Stu222 and JT Azevedo 36, a newer flight sim streamer, taking up the challenge as well. It's gonna be fantastic this Saturday, raising even more money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Same concept, flying across America, but let's go to Montreal here. So we're gonna start the plane. I think I filled it already, right? Double check that. I didn't. In fact, it went to 50%. What's up with that? That's weird. So it's good to check the fuel before you do anything. Seat track, back lock, avionics. You're not seeing any of this. Gotta shoot a checklist. Final time tonight where we're going to start this plane up and then shut it down. Seat track, back lock, avionics are off. Autopilot's off. AC off. Prop high RPM. Throttle slight. I should put my head lamp on. Thank you. Okay. Little throttle there. Flight. Nope. Hello. Brakes are set. Is the parking brake set? I don't think so. There it is. It's set now. Okay, parking brake. Master on. Beacon on. Alright, I'm going to prime it. Fuel pump on. Fuel rich on the mixture. That fuel pump is going to look up and down. And we're ready to start. But for some reason the thing went down again. So, alright, clear prop. Here we go.
Clear prop.
Alright. It's the last startup of the night, everybody. Of the whole Canadian Marathon. Can we fly across America on Saturday? Fuel oil pressure is good. Fuel pump off. Make sure that the fuel pressure stays up. Good. Lights is required. We're going to go nav. And that's it for landing. Thank you. We're also going to pretend we taxied it out a little bit. I mean, tow barred it out here a little bit. Go. A little too high now. Alright, seatbelt harnesses, heat vent, defrost, avionics on and set. ATIS, we'll get an ATIS here. Actually, we already have it programmed in, don't we? Yep.
St. Hubert Airport information, Oscar 0500 Zulu.
Still Oscar.
Wind calm.
So,
Visibility,
we gotta decide what runway we're gonna take off. I'm gonna take on the easiest one. Altimeter is set.
Temperature 22.
Transponder, alt squawk 1200. ATIS wheel beyond radio, test on the way out. Okay.
Runway 24 left and ILS runway 24 right in use.
Get the GPS up.
Runway 24 left and runway 24 right.
Alright, I'm gonna point this to Quebec City, our last destination of this marathon.
Advise controller on initial contact. You have Oscar.
I can't believe how much I flew this one. This might be the longest marathon because of all the troubles, but I'm gonna make this happen. Alright. Let's check our map. See where we're going. We're gonna go 24 left. We're gonna get somewhere on Kilo. Go straight down, take 24 left. We can launch out of here at 3,922 feet. So, going back to guard. Oh. You know what that means? We're on guard.
Guard with
Why did it just get suddenly louder? Because I turned up the volume by accident. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go. I'm going to taxi out, test the brakes, turn off the autopilot so there's no problems. Oh, we didn't plan our altitude. Let's see what we've got for altitudes here. Come on now. Or it could be the whole marathon. It's the last leg. We can do this. This will not take 2 hours to get here, by the way. This is like maybe a little over an hour away at most. If we just follow the St. Lawrence River, we're fine. But I'm looking at the altitude. You see the 1712? That tells me the altitude I should be at to avoid things. So I'm thinking 5,500 again. Let me plug that into SkyVector, which is an online mapping system. CYQB. And oh, my tablet just went down for you. Sorry. $53. That's how long it should take us. That's at 5,500. So that's what we're gonna do. 5,500. I gotta file that flight plan. Do that now. Let's connect flight plan. Okay. This is our last leg, everybody. Altitude 5,000 off block. It is 1:52 in the morning here, so that's 5:52. Let's call it 0600. That makes it 2 a.m. in the morning here on the East Coast. En route time is only going to be about an hour, so 0100. Fuel endurance, we filled it, 5,000. Remarks, we're good. File flight plan. Alright, this is it. Everyone, the last leg, leg 16, Quebec City. More to see too. It's gonna be more to see. Why is my tablet not working? I don't know, give me 1 second. It's stuck on something. Why is it stuck there? Alright, let me get that working. Turn off the tablet, do all this stuff. AirDroid looks like it needs a restart. Give me a second here while I restart that program. Sometimes I have to go to a different mode because of this thing. Okay. Let me try popping it up there. You should see the back of my tablet. Yep, there you go. There we go. Alright, everyone. No rushing here. We want to get this right. So, Charlie, Yankee, Quebec, Bravo. That's it. We're going right from St. Lawrence. And we'll be good to go. Background. Not have me logged in to where I need to be, so give me a second. It does now. Alright, we're going to turn left, go right on Kilo, and go to left. Let's announce that on the frequency. Longueuil. Longueuil traffic, Arrow 6 Echo. Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, going to taxi in runway 24 left. Via Kilo, Longueuil. This is it. This is the final leg. We've traveled across Canada in the Piper Arrow. How exciting is that? And I'm riding on grass. Okay, this is not a true diagram here. It's not supposed to be grass. Imagine doing this without an airport diagram. You have troubles. But I'm gonna go straight down here. Seeing that we did turn it off, we're gonna give it a run up for the final time. Get to Quebec City. So we gotta turn it on. I don't know why it keeps shifting that down. Feel the excitement. We're gonna be done. We have conquered Canada after this. So thanks for sticking with me. It's been 10.5 hours today only. About 30 something hours in the past 2 days. I don't want to say it anymore. I get embarrassed. I'm just like, how much did you fly? What? I'm gonna do a run up over here. Alright. Parking brake on. Good. Alright. Towing tracker off. Checklist. Run up. Brakes are set. Fuel to the proper tank. We're full, so we're good. Trim set for takeoff. We're gonna double check that. Good. Wheel works. How about the electric trim? Electric trim works. Okay, flight controls. That'd be this yoke. Free and correct. Instruments, turn quitters in the middle, no flag. Heading coordinators about 3-3. Yeah, that's about it. Vertical speed looks good. Altimeter is the same as before. Rising, air speed looks good. Not yellow lights. It's this little button right here. See it lights up, so that's good. Alternate air, testing closed, testing open. That's in case there's a port on the side. If that's clogged up, you have to go with an alternate air source for instruments. Mixture best power. I've had to use it once in the sim. 2,000 RPMs. Okay, right mags. Checking our flag return spark plugs in the engine. Back to both. Has left and right redundancy there, except we're flagging aircraft left. Back to both. Alright, we're gonna cycle the prop. RPMs go down. RPMs go up. Okay, look at the oil pressure. Oil pressure goes down. Oil pressure goes up. One more time we look at the windshield to make sure no oil spurts out on it, because then we have a leak in the oil in the governor, which controls the pressure pot. Down. And up. Alright, vacuum. Suction just fine. Amps are charging. What is going on? Fuel pressure is in the green. Oil pressure, oil temperature in the green. Minute idle. We have idled. Good. Back to 1,000. If there's a problem, take our full mechanical control. Otherwise, we'll abort takeoff and land directly ahead on the roadway. If we are under 900 feet in this problem mechanical, actually, let's say 800. Under 800 feet in this problem mechanical control. Otherwise, we'll land directly ahead and then 130. Return to best flight speed is 79. We're above 800 feet in this problem mechanical. Otherwise, the wind's pretty much dead, but there's a runway on the right, so I'm going to turn right and land down one in the taxiway. The grass, the runway, whatever's available to us. Best flight speed 79. Rotate at 70, climb at 90, retract the gear when there's no more available runway ahead of us. And we should be good. Alright, strobe's on, landing light is already on, fuel pump on. This is it. This is our final call to our final destination after almost 30 hours of flying. Not straight, by the way, because I don't know if I could do it. I'd kill myself. And that's because of computer problems. So we're probably been like 24. But, headlamp off. Long Gale traffic, arrow 6. Long Gale traffic, arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, departing runway 24 left, departure to the northeast. Long Gale. How exciting is this? This is it. Last flight of the Canadian flight trip marathon. I don't know if we have Canadian flag emojis, but if anyone does, start using them. Okay, here we go. Not as tired as I think I should be. Okay, in the middle, heels on the floor, full throttle. Here we go. Taking off from Montreal. Montreal, everybody. And we're up. Up. Montreal is that way. Got some wind here. Take a turn to the left to head north. Left is clear, turn left. Pretty good. Next city. Turn the tablet off for you. Leave here. Okay. I'm gonna situate myself to the north here. I'm gonna try to clock in and on. Okay, it is a little finicky. There's Long Gale. Took off. from. 6. Here we go. We're gonna make this happen. I said I'd finish the marathon. I'm gonna do it. So. I'm gonna try to get the autopilot situated on. Please stay on course. Tow guide track off. No, it's T2. 5,500. Speed. I think we're good. 35 inches. 550-ish. There. 1 hour to go. Last hour of the marathon. We've done it, everybody. We've done it. I'm gonna take some pictures down here though. Long deal there. Montreal back. Exciting. Very exciting. Alright. Say goodbye to Montreal. Right up to St. Lawrence, which is right here. I think that bridge goes across it. It is awesome. Spent 10.5 hours today. I didn't think it was going to be that long today, but it was. And I only took one break for dinner. So I don't know. We did take pictures though. Montreal, Toronto, and now Quebec coming up. This is awesome. Exhausting? Sure. Exciting? Sure. I might go run and get a little snack once we make sure we're on the way. But I'll just put auto on. I'm not going to go to standby on that. That'll just be a quick run downstairs to get a little something. Come on. Really good here. Come on. Last chance for this marathon to donate for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. To my participation in the Great Second Challenge. Link is above. We've raised $2,706 already. We're going to keep promoting and see if we can get any more donations. If you haven't donated already, please think about it. Go to tinyurl.com/donatefly and help us out. You know, the more we donate, the better. It is tax deductible in the United States. I'm not sure about other countries. I'm looking at that airspeed right now to make sure it stays. But this aircraft feels like it's pump off kind of like second nature now because I've done it so many times. And again, that helps you in the real world because when I fly the Piperarrow 2, it's not much different. It's got a slightly different checklist of speeds, but it's pretty much the same aircraft with a less powerful engine. That would go about 120. I calculate 120 true airspeed. This I calculated 137. We've done it, and we're gonna make it happen in Quebec and say we've flown across Canada on the simulator. It's been a long time. All right, again, I'm gonna tell you this up. Not that I'm gonna feel bad about myself. Yesterday we flew because Winnipeg. I had to restart 3 times, and I still didn't make it to. That's why it took so long. But it says the video from yesterday, the last stream, was 21 hours and 59 minutes. And then today we're up to 10 hours and 37 minutes. So that's 31, right, let's just round up to 22. That's 32 and a half hours of flying and streaming. And I did take cat naps at the end of the last stream though, because I had to. It was too much. So this is it. This is the Canadian flight trip that we're gonna finish. Now I'm looking at that airspeed. It's a little low, but I'm okay with it still. We could go down to 500 feet per minute. Okay, lead off the mixture for a little extra power too as well. There you go. We're on our way to Quebec. Awesome. Awesome time. Awesome. Not frustrating at Winnipeg, but yesterday, not today. But it's been one hell of a ride here. And I'm proud I did it still. So. Yep, got an air. Oh, I thought that was an aircraft below me. I'm looking at my own nav like going, oh, there's an aircraft below me. Oh my lord. Montreal distance. How cool is that? No more picture. Alright, stop taking pictures. I think it looks fantastic. Yours is a little darker than mine, but that's Montreal distance. Alright. We're gonna make it there around 3 a.m. my time, local time. Now I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna explore Quebec City nighttime. And then I'm gonna switch it to daytime. We can explore during daytime too. And then, sadly, if you will, not sadly for me because I've been flying way too long. I cut the yard and stuff this week, doing my class. There's lots of stuff I gotta do. I gotta get ready for the next stream on Saturday. But I think Tuesday and Wednesday I might take it off. Except for maybe one flight if I can fit it in. If not, maybe try it Thursday or Friday. And then Saturday we're at it again. We're going from Burlington, Vermont, all the way to Santa Monica. And I'm going to do one last time tonight, except for maybe at the very end of the stream. Reasons why you should donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. I'll still be flying. Just watch this quick important message. There's a spirit of giving that brings us together. Today, we're here to support a cause that touches all of us deeply, the fight against childhood cancer. Every year, thousands of children and their families are affected by cancer. The Children's Cancer Research Fund is dedicated to finding better treatments and ultimately a cure for this devastating disease. Your donations are critical. They fund groundbreaking research, provide resources for families, and support clinical trials that give hope to young patients battling cancer. By donating to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, you're not just giving money, you're giving hope, strength, and a future to children and families in need. Join us in the fight against childhood cancer. Your generosity today means a brighter, healthier tomorrow for countless children. Visit tinyurl.com/donatefly to learn more and make a donation. Together, we can make a difference. Alright, thank you for hearing me on that. I work hard on this. Again, this is for fundraising, but I welcome you just joining me along here on our last leg to Quebec City. Off our left would be the St. Lawrence River. It's hard to see at night. And believe it or not, my family history that I told you about, we're going to be flying over near there too. Nicolette, Becancourt, Trois Rivières. That's not it. It's going to be a little bit further up the St. Lawrence River, but call it a homecoming, if you will. I'm going to be nerdy. Call it a homecoming in the simulator. And, God, I always feel good when I finish a marathon. But we're doing 2 marathons in one again. And I still can't believe all the work I put into this. But it works. It always works. The flight sim community takes care. And I appreciate all of you for supporting and being out there and watching on stream. I'm not going to do what you think I want to do, which is drop some tears on stream. I'm a sentimental guy. I wear my heart on my sleeve. But I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do. A lot of money, and I appreciate it. Wish more people would help me promote. That's about the only thing I would say, because it's a lot to do everything on your own. But I do have some people that help me. Planet Neutral did. Microsoft Flight Sim, I used the forums to do that all the time. I already changed the dates to this Saturday. And we're going to do this again. So if you're free on Saturday into Sunday, tune in. I'm going to start at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And me and Stu222, I'm giving him a shout out. We're the only two that are, one, streaming both marathons, and the only ones that flew both of them because Doug can't make it on Saturday. So Stu 222 and I are going to be the major people flying both, and that's going to be awesome. Stu, you're awesome. You're amazing. Because judging from how long it takes, and commitment, and I get why I don't get many people to fly it, but if you're interested, next year we'll have our 6th annual marathon. Don't know what the theme's going to be yet, but it's going to be fun, you know. This is it. This is it for the Canadian one. We hit America on Saturday. Same plan for me. Stu's going with a turboprop version of the Duke, so it goes a little faster, but it has less range. So, and last time I'm going to mention this tonight. I'm going to get everything out of the way. If you are on Twitch, I would appreciate if you push that follow button. If you're on Kick, I'd appreciate if you push that follow button. I'd appreciate if you visit my other channels. Kick.com/EricFlight. Push the follow button. And YouTube, push that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 1,000 people. Monetizing again will help me pay for real world flying. I'll get up there a little bit more frequently, and be able to do that. So I appreciate it all. It's not shameless plugging. It's telling you honestly, this is how I make the money to fly real world planes, not just streaming, but everything. Eric Flight Aviation Design Store on Etsy. Haven't really made a profit there yet. I make profits here and there on the months, so it's going up. But anything you can do. And thank you so much for donating all this money for Children's Cancer Research Fund. We're going to be doing it still on Saturday. We have more time to do this, so feel free to fly with us on Saturday if you want. And I think that's all the promotions I can do, right? But seriously, I do appreciate you. People watching my videos. The Eric DIY YouTube channel is the one that pays for most of it. And I help people out repairing things, bike repair videos, home repair product reviews. That's what paid for it all. And I can tell you I've made quite a pretty penny on that for flying. I haven't dipped into any family funds for flying a plane. In fact, it's been quite the opposite. I've had extra money to help the family out when they spend, well, we go to Disney, for example. It's just expensive. But I do what I can, and I hope I'm entertaining somewhat. And I hope that you'll join me all the way at the end here if you can stay up that late, you know. So, go look at the fundraisers, make sure we got what we got. If you already donated, thank you so much. If you haven't donated and you can't donate, if you have no way of doing it, just remember when you watch the channel, again, I donated $75 from me. That's really from us. That comes out of the YouTube, the Twitch income. YouTube, I don't really make anything on Eric Flight yet. I'm trying to get it to a point where I do. I did before they changed the rules. And then on Kick, I don't really make anything yet either, unless you subscribe there. I mean, yeah, you'd subscribe there, and then I get money. But I had a hype train during this marathon. We're up to 13 subscribers again. Usually it's about 5 consistently. And I appreciate the viewership being somewhat consistent too. There was never a moment it was like just me watching myself talking into a screen. There was always people like watching me on this marathon, so I appreciate that. And I hope that it continues. You know, if I'm streaming and you happen to see me streaming, because I can't just do a steady schedule, come on out, watch the streams, have some fun. I'll be watching in relation to other streams too. So I try what I can to do what I can. So, but that's what it is, and that's what we're doing. And we're going to get to Quebec City and call it a day. Ground speed is 133 knots, not too shabby. We're about 40 minutes out. And things look good. I'm going to kick this back to 2,500. Get it up just a little bit more. Nope. Right about there. Alright, and let's, it's only half hour out, so let's start getting this all situated for our final landing of the marathon. Tablet on for you. Get the airport in there. Okay, ATIS is going to be 134.6. Get that in there in column 2. Just have to make sure I have the volume up, which I do. Turn that over.
Massage Airport information.
Oh, we're already getting. All right. Give me a second with that. Let me get everything else right. Towers 118.65. Matt Simulcom. This is it. After this, I get to go to bed and relax a little bit. Go to sleep. Where's that little box there? Looks like a stream light, actually. Okay. My family were a bunch of gardeners, farmers out here. So. All right. So not this city, but the next one, Trois-Rivières, which is across the river. Nicolette is right on the banks across from there. So we see a city out there. Nicolette might even be here. That's where my family descended from. So really should I trace this back to? Probably back to Quebec City, but without the fact I know that we came from Nicolette. So we also know again, it's not much here. It's farmland. We'll be up to the drive there. I've never been to Trois-Rivières either in person. And my last name, which you can clearly see above, there's actually a La Rue La Mariée out in the wilderness in Quebec. There's a Lac La Mariée. There's a river that's named after my last name. So somewhere along the way, someone with my last name did something important out here. So don't know who, but someone did. All right, let's get this weather and write it down. Oh, for the final time, I've been using this old. You had to pay a toll for your car. Paper. Here we go.
Massage Airport information. Uniform 0600 Zulu. Wind 271 at 3. Visibility 9er. Sky conditions. Few clouds at 3,300 feet. Few clouds at 4,800 feet. Temperature 20. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.88. ILS runway 06 in use. Landing and departing runway 06. VFR aircraft, say direction of flight.
Altimeter 29.88. We'll double check that as we get closer. There. Let's see if I got it right. The auto set. Yeah. That's what 2991. Right about there. All right. Well. Runway 6 at Quebec. Ugh. It's the final 36 minutes of the marathon. And we did it. We beat the deadline I had, which is 8 a.m. of Monday. So we're going to beat it by like 5 hours. And that's in case you have computer problems like I did. So you can still get the marathon done. But it's still a challenge. If I started at like 4 p.m., I guess. And I'm still here 11 hours later getting it done. It's amazing. Almost 11 hours of streaming. I am definitely taking a break tomorrow, though. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Sad. Oh, R.I.P. Johnny13. Hello. Thanks for chatting with me. How you doing, sir? I'm going to finish this up in style, I guess. But welcome. Thanks for saying hello, at least. Appreciate it. Checking out your channel right now, if that means anything. I don't know if you stream or not. It doesn't. Oh, wait. NHL 25. I'll give you a follow. Here, I'll be a 26 follower. There you go. Cool. I haven't played the NHL games in a long time. I'm a little tired. A little tired. Again, I've flown like almost 33 hours. Or streamed 33 hours in the past 2 days. But I set the bar. We're going to finish this challenge. Are you from Canada or the United States or somewhere else? Let's start with that. How's that? Oh, okay. All right, cool. Well, there you go. Oh. Bienvenue in Alberta. There you go. Well, you missed Alberta. That was yesterday. But I have my all my streams are archived on YouTube, and of course, Kick and Twitch do it for like 14 days. So if you want to fast forward and rewind through that, welcome to the broadcast. We went to Edmonton and Calgary in your area. It was pretty bad weather out there, though. It was very cloudy around there. So I had to go IFR for a little bit. Cool. Well, I followed your stream, so feel free you can follow mine if you want to. I'm not going to force you to. And, yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have to check out your NHL 25 video, because I used to do NHL big time. I played hockey in high school, so. Yeah, and we went through them. Yep. It's rain. I didn't see any lightning, but they said there was lightning in the distance, I believe. So. Yep. Alright, my family history. Nicolette is over there, and Beck, of course, a little more north of that. Supposedly that's where my friend came from. I got like immigration card and stuff to prove it. There's Trois Riviere. There's a streamer that lives right around here. I can't remember his name right now, but here's the P. I should probably give him a shout out. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to find him. But he's a cool guy. Pure Luck. That's what it is. Give me a second. He lives around the Trois Riviere area. Make sure I got his name right. So, alright, well, I'm going to try to give him a shout out. So, be right here. Oh, I got you. There you go. Yep. What do you fly? What simulator? Did that actually go through? No, didn't give him a shout out there. Oh, cool. Well, I appreciate that. I'm a real-world private pilot. I fly for fun. Teacher during the, for a regular job. And, yeah, I enjoy doing it on sim because it keeps me keep things going on. Then I do things like this for charity and wreck my body. But hey, we raised the most we've ever raised, so it's awesome. But I gotta spend time with my family after this. I feel really bad. I feel really bad. Pure Luck, I spelled it wrong. So shout out to Pure Luck, who lives around this area. Around Trois Riviere. I don't know exactly where, nor would I ask him. I would have privacy. Let's give the man a shout out at least. Oh, I didn't do it. Shout out. I'm getting tired. Can you tell? So, fly 7. Do you fly for real, or are you a private pilot, or are you still flying on the sim and fun? Either way, it's cool. So, this is the latest aircraft I got sent out in real life, but I took the Arrow 2. This is the Arrow 3. Closest thing to it. So, oh, okay. Well, nothing wrong with that, my friend. I do a lot of GA, real world and sim, but I haven't edited a lot of my longer videos in a long time. But probably the best one you could see with a 172 real life video is search for the Hudson Skyline on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/irlpilot, and you can see me with a airline first officer. He's a friend of mine. And we flew down the Hudson together and back. So, and I actually flew out there. I fly out of Plymouth, Massachusetts. So I rent out of there. I've flown the 152, the 172, Piper Warrior, Piper Archer, and now the Piper Arrow. So yeah, it's fun, but it's expensive, like I've been saying all night. So that's why I have all these business ventures. But over there's Trois Riviere, Nicolette, will probably be a little south of this right here. Beckett, of course, up a little more further north, and that's where my family supposedly is from, other than Quebec, which is up ahead. Did that give the shout out to Pure Luck or not? I don't know. I'll do it one more time. She does live around here, so it's the least I can do. There you go. Shout out to Pure Luck. Good streamer. Does flight sims, just like I do. Maybe more of the airlines. I've been trying to do a couple more airline streams too, but again, I can't have a schedule. I have 2 kids and a wife, and I adore them. So, oh, cool. What's that all about? Gotta check my gas here for a second. Give me a second. We're on the right tank. She said this. You don't have to worry about switching tanks. We're good. All right. Did I file my flight plan? I don't think I did. Disconnect fast. Did I? I don't think I did. That's the one thing I forgot. Yikes. Alright. 726. Foxtrot. In America, we don't have to file a flight plan every time. We get a little lazy, I guess, because of that. I have filed flight plans, but usually it's for longer flights. Let's see, to filling out all this information. Spark triggers. You off the block. We left at around 2:15ish my time, so 0615. 5,500. This one's 137. You memorize a lot of this after a while. Going to Quebec City. On the time I did an hour, even less than that. Fuel nurse, I filled up, so 5 hours. Correct. And the remark. How long we try to businesses. Oh, wait. That. Oh. I guess I didn't have that on copy paste. Sorry. My bad. Yeah. Alright. Connecting back to that sim. That's the online air traffic control. Sorry I didn't see chat for a second. Career mode. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got you. I never really got into that, but I know what you're talking about because we used to have that back in the days when I did Fresh Airlines. 12 Riviera out there. Can look at that. Beckencore, my family's from. We said tracked it that far. I'm pretty sure they came down from Quebec. I was told that we came over in 1609. So that's what I was told by my grandmother, but I'm not positive on that. Still have family in these areas, so never really met them. Okay, there's a little rift between my father and his father. His father was a little weird, so that's what I'm gonna leave it as. Yeah, I'm gonna land in Quebec, take a couple scenic views of the drone cam. Go from there. Well, I want to see what NHL 25 looks like later on. I probably won't do that tonight because I'm gonna go to sleep after this. But I did follow your channel, and next time around I'll try to tune in. Alright, I'm gonna stay awake here. That's why I look weird. I'm rubbing my hands. Trying to give myself whatever it takes to stay awake here. Take a lozenge so I have a voice tomorrow. It's good for get I'm a music teacher in real life, so if I knock out my voice, which I don't do a lot of singing, I'm more of a band teacher right now, but I do singing when I need to. These things help well, just like lozenges. Yeah, what airport is it? What airport? I'm going to show you what we use, well, what you can use, I should say. It's not so much for Canada. I use a app on an Android device called, thing there. I got ya. Don't worry about it. Yep. We use SkyVector. This is like the charts. But it's more for America than Canada, as you can see. But it still has some of the major Canadian airports, so. And so skyvector.com. But it calculates the speeds that are 5 minutes till Quebec. Trois Rivières over there. They have the airport over there, so if I wanted to fly in, which I'm not going to do, but if I did, land there, I'd still have to get across the bridge. And I would take my e-bike, which could probably get there, but the problem is that I don't know if they have a bike lane over the bridge. I didn't see one in Google Maps. So. I'm not tuned into Chili Maze on my other monitor here. Gotta thank him for his donation. All right. Let me know if you find that airport that you want me to look up for you. I didn't see it. Alright, you know. Halfway to Quebec City now, because Trois Rivières is kind of in the middle of Montreal and Quebec City. Dude, I'm good. I'm feeling good. I'm 23 minutes out finishing this thing. It's before the 8 a.m. 48-hour deadline, so I made it. I made it by my own rules. How are you? I answered your question, by the way. I don't know if you saw it, but you are approved. And we took our time. Like we took a little tour of Montreal, a little tour of Toronto. I love the last 3 steps on this: Toronto, Montreal, Quebec City. I think that it has the most scenery. The Rockies were awesome. Winnipeg, I'm not a big fan because that's where my computer kept like dying. But other than that, dude, we did good. Thank you so much for your help. Look how much money we raised. And we still have the American Marathon to go Saturday. Just saying. So, it's catching on. I wish more people flew with us, but I get that there's a big time commitment, so. Alright, well, yeah, you let me know. I'm about, I'm right near Trois Rivières. I just passed it, 22 minutes out. So. East US, yep. East US server 2020. There you go, just popped up too. So, Airliner aviation server. That's Trois Rivières over there. And I'll show you the map actually. There you go. That's how close we are to Quebec City. We'll do the nighttime tour in real time, and then I'll change it to daytime, and we'll take a look at Quebec City, and then we'll call it half marathon, I guess. Because we are going back on Saturday, everyone. Going back across America on Saturday. Ay caramba, huh? Yeah, wasn't the easiest marathon. It's probably one of the hardest ones because I had all those computer problems at Winnipeg. But other than that, it's good. You know, tonight has been really good. There hasn't been any problems. 20 minutes out, gotta check the weather again.
Massage Airport information, uniform 0600
Uniform, we're still there. I'm gonna double check.
Wind 265 at 4.
Yep.
Visibility 9er. Sky conditions, few clouds at 3,300 feet, few clouds at 4,800 feet, few clouds at 14,000 feet. Temperature
Definitely gotta spend more time with my family after this.
2.10. Altimeter 29.88.
Alright, back to guard. This will be our last guard of the marathon, so enjoy.
You're on guard, Whip.
For this Canadian marathon, I should say.
Yeah.
Right. What did you think about this marathon, and be honest with me, Stu? I thought it was a good one. I thought it was very long. But Canada's not easy. Because I tried doing one right across Canada. ANJO. Alright, well here's what you do. So I'm going to show you how to do this, not just like do it. I'll do it for you still. So if you go to skyvector.com, this is a new one. And you just go right here, this box near go, and type that in. So, no. Oh, I did that because it was Edmonton. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying, though. It would have been better to go right across. Alright, what was that thing in? 8, I'm just gonna copy paste it if I can. I can. Okay. ANJO. And that's that. I think that's a 0. So I type it in there, I push go. It doesn't find it because that's probably an O. Here we go. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Oh, oh, Well, at that point, if I'm going to search for freeware, I go to flightsim.to and I type that in, because it doesn't seem to be in there either. And this is like the actual maps. So is it 8NJ0? And if not, it might be called something else now. Sometimes they change the names to K names. So let me search that up here actually first. Now put airport. That's it. Port Republic, New Jersey Airport. Alright? That's got to be it. Okay. This, right? Port Republic. I knew it was New Jersey, obviously. Okay. Do this again. I doubt it pops up. I'm going to go to New Jersey, though, now that I know. Man, you kind of know some New Jersey. I've never heard of it. It's a small airport. Alright, and if not, I'm going to search up that name. I'm doing all the things I would have done. It's called Chelsea Airport. Okay, and I'll just search for Chelsea Airport. And Wikipedia will often have this stuff too. IATA code. It's near New Jersey 20. Let's see over there. It could be a private airport too, which wouldn't always show up. Jersey 20, it's got to be near there. That's not even finding that. Morton Grove, Jersey 24. That's AI telling me that, so. Not really finding it. The last thing I would do is go to Google Maps. Oops, map.google. I'd search for Chelsea Airport. And I'll definitely show you where it is. I'll put New Jersey. You'd already found it. Chelsea. Stick this. There we go. No, that's Delaware Coastal Airport. I don't know, dude. That's a tough one. Southeast of Atlantic City. Alright, I gotta worry about landing. But what I would do is I go Google Maps, go to Atlantic City, which is on the coast, obviously. And find it here. That's what I would do. So sorry, I gotta get the landing in first. That's what I would do. I'll check for it later on, though. How's that? Just not tonight. I got 15 minutes. I gotta get ready to land here. Check Google Maps, though. That's what I would do. Yep. Google Maps, and then look around that area, and you'll find it. Alright, if you're looking at the map here, that's how close we are to Quebec City. It's, we're going for runway 606. That's right, Canada. And you can see that. It's going to be a direct in. Boy, that makes it easy. Alright, pattern altitude is 1200, so let's get that going in here. Start our descent. Alright, let's finish this strong. Let's start our descent now. Someone wants to type an exclamation point. Descent, go ahead. I'll do it actually. I'm here now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
Should be a direct in. Geez, that makes it easy.
Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
Tablets. Let's see this. We should start seeing the airport. Quebec City is south of the city. So, big airport. I don't think there's any real small GA airports around Quebec City. I could be wrong. Actually, I'm wrong. There's Quebec Newville. I had family come from there too. That's Charlie November of Victor Niner. But I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go to the international airport at the end. So there's nothing between us and Quebec, so we're good. Okay, tower frequency 118.65. Let's switch over now. Tell them where we are. Quebec City traffic, 6 Echo Foxtrot. We are about 25 nautical miles southwest of the airport. We're going to be going a direct in final for runway 6, full stop, Quebec. We're parking the FBO. Charter planned out on charter briefing. This is it. Another successful marathon. This one's been the most successful for fundraising. So, slow it down a little bit here. Okay. Saw my comment. He donated to the cause as well. Stu, thanks for donating, by the way, too. You don't ever have to donate because you spend all your time at the marathon, and I appreciate that. You're like my, if you're available, you're usually up for it, so I appreciate that. It's good to have all this fly with you, especially streaming people, you know. But it's me, you, and JT Azevedo on Saturday for streaming, and then we have 4 total flying, so it's me, you, him. And I can't remember who the 4th person is right now because I'm tired and it's on the form. But, yeah, good times. Oof. Right on the outside of the airspace for Quebec. I feel good. I'm not exhausted, like I'm not falling asleep. It's just a lot of focusing, and we've been streaming for 11 hours today when I thought it was going to be like 8. Obviously, that was a mistake. That was a lie. That was a lie. Ooh. And if you're coming in just now onto my stream, you came at the end.
Good to be in something from the ground floor. I came too late for that. Right. I know. But lately, I'm getting the feeling that I came in at the end. The best is over.
I don't know if the best is over. You're going to see the landing, we're going to see Quebec, but you came at the end if you're in right now. RIP Johnny 13, thanks for following the channel, bud. And I'll try to figure out that thing there, but if you look at Google Maps, you're probably going to have a better idea of that. Appreciate the follow, though.
Rip Johnny 13 is now following Eric Flight on Twitch.
There you go. Glad I put that talk to speech on there. I think it's better than not doing anything. Long marathon. And I get what you said about Edmonton, but the way we did this is, again, I planned a whole across Canada thing, and it said it was going to take 22 hours, and like in like a Cirrus. Oh, I got you. Yep. Yeah, it's weird. It just picks random airports. Obviously, that's an airport because it came up as an airport. But avoid Edmonton. I grew up with the around the and this is my claim to fame about Edmonton. I've never been there. But I grew up around the corner in my hometown, growing up, from John Muckler. Do you know who John Muckler was? Because he's no longer with us. Let me know if you know. I don't want to ruin the surprise. I want to see how popular he is within Alberta. Obviously, you don't live near Edmonton if you're saying avoid Edmonton, unless you do and you just don't like it. But John Muckler, think NHL. You have an NHL 25 on there. No, okay. He was the coach of the Edmonton Oilers when Gretzky was on the team in the 80s. So he coached, I think it was 2 Stanley Cups. He won 2 Stanley Cups with the Edmonton Oilers. And I grew up with his daughters, Jen and Tracy. They lived around the corner because he coached the Providence Reds. Yeah, I got you. It's a big rivalry. There's runway 6, by the way. But he coached the Edmonton Oilers with Gretzky on the team, and he lived around the corner because, again, he got his start in minor league hockey with Quebec. And then he started coaching, and he coached the Providence Reds hockey team, which was in Rhode Island. And that's why he owned a house there. I'm sure he owned more than one house. But grew up with his daughters. Used to hang out with them. They were older than me, but we used to go like places like the candy store, stuff like that. So that was cool. And yeah, that's my claim to fame about Edmonton. That's about as close as I got to Edmonton. But I did get to meet the guy a couple times, and I did see many Edmonton Oilers players on his front yard when they won the Stanley Cup, I believe in '88. So, but the Flames are a good team. In fact, we actually went into the airport in Calgary with the drone caps. You might want to check that out because it was good scenery. I think it was FSM Studios. I don't know what hour that would be in the last stream, but it's there. Now, I don't know if you can watch it because I don't know if it does 21-hour streams to watch. I'd have to look at it. I'm going to try looking at it now. I don't know if they let you watch that long streams. Yeah, live stream recording's not available. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to rip it off of Twitch. Yeah, I got you. I feel bad for Edmonton even though you don't because they can't buy a championship. Yeah, so I'm going to have to download that. I'm going to start downloading that now and then before Twitch takes it off. So I'm going to split it, slice it into things that need to be there and do that. But let me start downloading it. Twitch. Producer. And let's try that download. That's going to take a long time, so let's do this thing. Yeah, I know. They got worse. They're thinking about taking our goalie from Boston, though. I grew up a Bruins fan. All right, man. I'll keep looking for you. I don't really see you. I am descending down to pattern altitude. And we're doing runway 6. Is that you on the side? Oh, actually, name tags. There you are. I got you. Right there. I turned them on. I got it. Yep. Alright, this is just a straight in for me. So. Okay, I'm gonna a little more speed here. Oh, I should have cranked that. Oh, but we're there now. Here we go, everyone. It's the final inning of the marathon. Real world time and weather. We have to unload Swayman because he costs a lot. He's a good goalie. Edmonton needs a goalie, so they're talking about trading him. That's why I read today. Bruins, we're very pissed off at Cam Neely and Don Sweeney. They can't keep. And then Marchand. You know, before I retired. Who won it with Florida? You know, good for him. He wanted to stay with the Bruins too, but he wanted to be respected. They didn't want to respect him. Okay, Stu, let's do this. I'm gonna keep that down. It's gonna stay on that. Let's see here. I should probably do some chatter here. So destination tower. Let's have some fun. I am in the Arrow 3, JustFlight Arrow 3. You gotta buy it. You can't really see it in the dark. That'd show you the big introduction to the plane, but I already kind of did that. And I'm gonna land here, so it's the Piper Arrow 3 from JustFlight. Again, I fly the Arrow 2 in real life, so that's why I decided to take it for the
landing clearance will probably be about 4 o'clock.
For the marathon here. Boy, I'm tired. I think no, that's not you. I thought I had you on ADSB there for a second, Stu. Maybe it is. Are you at 4? No, you're at 1100.
Wind check T0012.
Okay, don't mess this up, Eric.
Yeah, 636.
That seems to be the runway right there. So. Stu, as always, man, you're awesome. Well, you already did it. This is my this is my glory time. It's amazing. Ugh. 4 minutes to go.
Whiskey Lima Victor, vacate runway 05, you back to home. Whiskey Lima Victor, thank you. Runway 05, then continue right. Bravo.
Yep, that's the plane I had there. Charlie Foxtrot, Lima Sierra Foxtrot. So I don't know what he's doing. He could be FS LTL. So when I look on here, it's just me and you, Stu. Maybe not. Yep, you're in there. Me and you. So he's obviously FSLT traffic.
Let me zero down to wind 030, but make them fast, get central.
Alright, I'm gonna go El Manuel pretty soon. Alright.
And my kiddo did it.
Autopilot off. Thank you, Otto, for your help.
Understood, thank you. Got a couple stages within the circuit. It'll probably be left-hand circuit the wrong way, but I'll advise you. You will expect that circuit first.
This is it, everybody. Stu's giving me a little light there. How close are you at that thing? Jeez. Oh, man. Still got tracker on. There you are. Man, we're flying formation on this one.
Okay, continue number 1.
Quebec City traffic. Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're about 6 nautical miles out. Extended final. Runway 06. Full stop. Quebec City. He's landing in front of me to an FSLTL. It is what it is. Alright, let's get this thing going. Gas. Fuel pump on. Fullest tank. Should be on the right. Good. Maybe the left, but we're fine. Okay, undercarriage, gonna be under 129. I'm gonna slow this thing down. We're under 129. Gear down. Ready for 3 green. 3 green. Mixture. Prop. Flaps.
Runway 0 Delta, right turn runway 05, and then back for more. You're on.
I gotta do that trim up thing. It's going nuts again. I don't know why. I mean, it drops down. It does when you take the throttle off. All right. Well, good luck on that. I fly by hand all the time if it means anything. Simulator's a little harder. Okay. Second thing of flaps.
Go Moscow again. Computed wind is light and variable. Clear to land.
3 green again. Just checking. Okay. Airport diagram on there. Turn off to the right, get down here.
And my killers that are just for one standing, how many touching those again?
Quebec City traffic, Arrow 6 Echo Foxtrot, final, runway 06, full stop, Quebec City. Okay, Stu, take it. I don't care if you land in front of me, we can do it together. Let's do it. No. Double check to make sure that you got set for GPS. That's what I would do. Full flaps, 3 green.
Go Fox X, you look a little bit low there on approach, the long normal. Olive Railroad, go Fox X there. Watch it. Well, like Kilo Zulu, you're number 3, following a pair of stairs on time.
Here we go.
Short one, about 1.5 miles left. Still have the defense, but we'll no worries, space is pretty good.
Thanks, man. Thanks for leading me in here. Throttle slowly coming out.
Okay, can you even 05?
I got some frame issues here. Gotta make it slow. Throttle coming out. A little rough, a little off center, but it's late, I'm tired, and I'll take it. How's that? Okay, we have to take the next right, which is on Alpha. That's a far way down there. Welcome. I'm gonna say it. It's Quebec City, everybody. Welcome to Quebec City. I don't. There wasn't a line a little short. It probably was. There we go. We made it. Where are my fire trucks? Hoses? We made it. I try to find Alpha. Quebec City, everybody. Alright, enough of the fireworks. There's no fire trucks or hoses to welcome me, so I'm just going to make my own fireworks.
Go for scan. Could you let the kid run on Charlie? How
hard was that landing? Negative 221. I'll still take it. I don't care. It's not after perfection. It's about getting the landing in. Alright, Alpha should be somewhere over here.
Mike Kilo Zulu turn base back. Okay, Mike Kilo Zulu.
There we go. There's the other line. Alright. We made it. We have made the final destination. I'm gonna sign off here. Not sign off. I'm gonna clear the runway and tell them that I'm clear. Oh my god. I'm gonna sign off. Like if we just go, yep, goodbye. No, that ain't gonna happen. Quebec City traffic, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot, clear of runway 06. Quebec City. And that's it. Flaps up. Okay. Kill tracker off. I don't have lights behind me because Stu's there.
Golf Fox Quebec, you on number 2, following traffic off the left base, joining final approach now.
Good. Yeah, I see your lights. Sorry. Try my best. Why did my key went like that? What was that all about? I might have some push there. Let me push up a little bit more for you. Strobe light off. Alright, leave the landing light on. We gotta go around the other side of the airport here.
Mike Kilo Zulu, the running says no will be in the north.
Because I'm parking at the FBO.
So. Left-hand circuit, please.
Maybe I should announce that though, huh? That might be nice. Quebec City traffic, Aero 6 Echo Foxtrot. We're going to taxi to the FBO via Delta Bravo. Delta Bravo to the FBO. See you there.
Go Foxtrot. Should continue as number 1 departing. Sending base Go Foxtrot. No, Go Foxtrot. Continue as number 1 departing. Continue as number 1 Go Foxtrot.
That's Delta. I'm going to go around the whole terminal. Toga tracker on. Stu went to the terminal, which is fine. Oh, crap. That's $300 for a taxi light. You're going Delta India or whatever. Nice. I'll meet you there. Bravo, this way.
Whiskey Mike Lima number 2, following traffic on shore.
We'll take Bravo 2.
Number 2 with the traffic.
Left over here somewhere. There you go. To the right. Yeah, we taxi a long time to get to the FBO here. Then we'll go left again. We'll go to, is it Lasange? I think it's Lasange. Fuel pump off.
And what's my link train? Roger.
Okay, all the way down to the FBO. There you go. There's nothing wrong with that. You do it. You do you, man.
Whiskey Lima Victor, you'll be following traffic opposite downwind. Stand by the base. Lake turn, please. I will call your base.
You'll call the base.
All right, we still got to send the drone cam out to check out downtown Quebec, and then we'll switch to daytime too to see it in daytime.
Mike Kilo Zulu, you are number 2, following says north the right base, about to turn final approach. You have the traffic side?
Oh, I got a police escort. See that? They're probably gonna want to arrest me. I'm just being funny.
Negative. Oh, I think I have them, yes. Mike Killer Zulu, Roger. Actually, I will call your base state, Mike Killer Zulu. You'll be pulling traffic in the opposite downwind. Okay, I will wait for your base call.
Oh, God, are you doing circles? You're doing circles. It's funny. All right, I gotta go all the way down to the last spot, though, because that's where I said to go. Thanks for the welcome. Nice.
Whiskey Lima Victor,
Very
you're
cool.
number 2, following the stairs, a short farm approach. Whiskey Lima Victor.
Very cool, my friend. All right. I was playing chicken with this car. I'm just gonna go right through it. Oh, he turned off. I won. All right. Here's the FBO. We are on our left. No, it's okay. They're all a bunch of FBOs here, and there's supposed to be an entrance.
Whiskey Mike Lima, cleared land runway 30.
This is the entrance. Yeah. But this is the one I circled. But don't fill that. They're all the same. Different ones. Avjet right there. So, birds. I want to try to turn this around and park over here. Taxi it. Well, God damn it, I can't even think anymore. I'm just gonna go with it. Birds.
Romeo Zulu Delta, you are number 4. You'll be following traffic on the opposite.
At least there's lights here. You can see things. Just saying.
Delta number 4, looking for...
Take the tow bar and put it over here. Alright, parking.
Yeah, he's on the opposite.
Break on, here we go. Final shut off of the night, everybody. I'm going to turn my tow guy tracker off so I don't get anyone sick. Flaps up, fuel pump off, strobes off, landing light is now off, taxi light is required. There is none. Pitot heat off, make sure trim set for takeoff here, check that. ELT verify silent. Avionics off, all lights except for the beacon off. Full lean on the mixture. And that's it. That's what all she wrote there. It's an hour at night here. Okay, and it's gonna stop. I want to take a picture, Stu, so stay there. Mags off, master off, lights off, and let's take a picture, shall we? Got my drone cam. I'm going to turn the distance off.
Mike Killer Zulu, you can turn base back down number 2, following.
Stay right there, my friend.
Number 2 and turning base, and I have the traffic light. Mike Killer Zulu.
Here we go. Stu started with me, and he also came on and ended it with me. So here we go. Picture type smile. All right, I'm gonna go downtown, and we're gonna check it out. This is a couple miles south of the city. So, whoop, we got a church there already. Main city's down there. I do have a lot of scenery over here. So. God, my shoulder hurts. Welcome to Quebec City, everybody. All the way from Victoria, British Columbia to Quebec City. I have no clue what that church is, but it was cool, so I went towards it. There's more over here. We did it. Finished the marathon. If you go towards the St. Lawrence River, that's where the downtown's going to be. The old city's that way. This is the newer portions. Oh my God, I'm tired.
Victor, wind is 020 less than 5. Land runway 3.
Quebec City. What's that? Oh, that's the university, Laval University. I think it's called Laval. It's the big university in the area. Plains of Abraham. In the War of 1812, Americans tried taking over Quebec City and lost. That's what we have over here. This part, this dark part over here. They also tried invading the city and lost. Okay, downtown Quebec City. Here we go. Still probably loading some things here. The old part of the city, the walls was over here. It's still kind of loading though. There's the building that we saw. I'm gonna take some pictures here actually. Picture. Load a little bit more. Then we'll do daytime. This is the downtown of the old city of Quebec City. Just still loading. It's a little melted right now. Hotel de Ville, I think that's what that's called. Let me double check that. Oh, cool. I'm gonna just like do a massive drop like I usually do, but I'll check yours as well. We'll add it to the end here. I'm gonna let it load a little bit. Was it a good marathon though? Like, be honest. I thought it was pretty good. I agree with your reasoning on the other thing. I could see that. So, all right, Quebec City. What? Why is this all right, there we go. So, Citadel of Quebec is on the side there. It's right over here, actually. Then we have the Chateau Frontenac. I should remember that. They have for Carnival. I think this is where they set up the big slide. You slide down that. We got a boat over here. Cathedral of Notre Dame's down here somewhere too. It's nighttime, so it's harder to find things. Take another picture of Quebec City. The old fort of Montreal. Quebec is over here. Cool. They need an NHL team here again. They probably won't get one, but they've been fighting for some type of hockey team here. So Quebec Nordiques just didn't do it, like make enough profit. And Lindros didn't even want to go here back in the day, but they have a ice rink over here that's like an NHL. Yeah, it's over here actually. That might be it right there. It's an NHL quality rink, so pictures. All right, let's go back to the airport because I want to take pictures at night to make sure I got some of the airport here. I'm gonna do a big. If you want to know what this is for scenery, this is definitely paper. This is actually freeware. I'm sorry, it's on flightsim.to. I apologize. It's pretty good for freeware, I'll give you that. Where did I go? I'm down there, actually. Here I am right there. Sorry, I can't really see the runway so that well because it's not lit, but that's the Quebec massage. Alright, this is a restaurant over there, I believe, that airplane. Alright, let's change to daytime. Get some daytime pictures here. Whoa! Oh my god, I haven't seen daytime in a long time. Oh my god. Right. And downtown. My eyes just went whoa. Still gotta check out your pictures right after this, okay, bud? So this is the university, obviously, of all. Downtown. So this is freeware scenery from flightsim.to. Ow. My neck hurts.
On number 4, following traffic ahead of you on wide down.
Oh. Planes away up here, over here. Just still loading again. I guess when you switch into daytime, it's got a little bit of seat again. Alright, we'll let it load for a little bit. But anyways, let's look at Stu's pictures while this is loading. Go into Discord. To the Ultimate American Canadian. Alright, here we go. So this is me at the beginning of the flight saying, bless the mother of flight simulation, don't fail me now. But she did it. She did good. And I did the image. Here we go. Nice. Very nice. Is that 2024? No, it's 2020, right? At least tire marks? Or is that just because it's the Duke? Cool. That didn't really load yet, nor did that one. Alright, we'll go back to it. Oh, there it is. So there I am in Stu, and the Duke. Model matching's not that bad. Do you own the Arrow? Very cool. This is freeware in Quebec, by the way. You gotta get it. It's pretty nice. All right, I'm looking at the 3 safe photos. You gotta board me off there. Close up the Duke here. Nice. Very cool. This is a nice shot. Yeah. Good one. I might get off that sim, by the way. I don't want to make anyone angry. Nice shots, man. All right. And you gave tough time for Quebec to load up, so let's take a picture from here.
Air Canada 798, continue runway at 28. Exit.
Seems like we got a waterfront area here. I haven't been to Quebec City like since high school, so that's the Chateau Frontenac over there. And then again the fort right here. The old walls of the city are over here. See how it's built into the fort? And that ice rink where they're trying to get an NHL team. I thought it was over here. I could be wrong. It's somewhere over here.
Charlie 5.
Well, I don't know where it went, but anyways, we're gonna call it from Quebec City. This is officially the end, the last flight for us for the ultimate American-Canadian flight trip. This is the Canadian portion. We'll see you Saturday, 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, where we're going to depart from Kilo Bravo Tango Victor, Burlington, Vermont. And that's actually a nice shot. I want to take a picture of that. I want to thank everyone for coming out, donating money, time, effort. I'm tired. I'm sure you're tired too. We raised $2,706 so far. I say so far because we still have a whole marathon to do on Saturday, 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Watch it on my stream or Stu. Shout out to Stu, by the way. I shouted you out earlier, but I want to do it again. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for flying. It's always a pleasure to fly with you, my friend. Yeah, that's it. We did it, right? I guess we just did it. Let me go to. Yeah, I'll leave it nighttime. So, anyways, thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. I'm not gonna do tiers this year. Sorry. I'm gonna wear my heart on my sleeve. We raised the most we've ever done, and I appreciate all of you. See you Saturday. I'm gonna leave it that way. We'll see you Saturday. I'm gonna get some rest, but we did it. If you're on Twitch, we're gonna rate someone, so stay tuned. If you're on YouTube, please push that subscribe button. If you're gonna go to YouTube later on, youtube.com/EricFlight, push the subscribe button. If you can go to Kick too, kick.com/EricFlight, push that follow button there, and push that follow button on Twitch as well. Okay, we need to get more people coming out to the streams. Check out Stu's stream; it's amazing. His is archived as well, and I'm downloading the whole Twitch stream from yesterday right now because YouTube will not show you 22 hours of video live, which is probably a good thing because I don't know if you'd probably have to fast forward to a lot of things. So I'm downloading that now. I will upload it. I might edit it a little bit just to cut down on size, and I have to split it up in files. But yeah, thanks for everything. I don't know what else to say. I'm exhausted, I'm tired, and very appreciative. I'll leave it with that. I am so appreciative and thankful for people in the flight sim community for coming on out and watching a guy fly a fake plane for charity along with Stu. We've also flown a fake plane for charity and camaraderie. And yeah, we'll see you on Saturday, Stu. I'll see you on Saturday, 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Let's cut to that little thing there. Let's make sure that we know what we're doing here.